Well then, good evening, randos. I hope we are all having a fine evening. Please do let me know in chat if you can hear me. I have updated some of the streaming settings, so hopefully this means there's less of a delay between my end and your end. Well, hello. There we go. That seems to be an indication that you guys can hear me. Fantastic. And I can already see some names in chat that I do not recognize. And those of you that were here last week know exactly what that means when it comes time to boot up a certain game. So, yeah, how are we all doing? And potentially, more importantly, what are we all drinking? While you guys answer, I will let you know what I am drinking. So, I don't have any more Gentleman Jack because of last week. I'm currently drinking Penderyn, which is a Welsh whiskey. And as I used to live in Wales for a little while, I thought it might be a good idea to finish this bottle, but it's rather nice. And then for when I finish that, I've got a bottle of Jaeger, because, well, because why not, honestly? Unfortunately, we don't have any more, oh God, what was it? Tropical something or other monster from last week. I've got a different flavored monster this week, which I will combine with the Jägermeister when the time comes. Hello, Ryan. Yes, I see you in there. Amagad stream. Jalapeno. Well then, I'm unfamiliar with that drink. Well, yeah. Glad that we all have the boozes. So, what I want to do tonight, ideally, is I want to finish Frostpunk. I had a look, and I think last week I had a look. I was quite drunk, and I seem to remember that we got about halfway through. However many days through we were, because it's a set. The level lasts a set number of days. So theoretically, we can finish it tonight. The question is, how much time do we spend chatting before booting back up Frostpunk, and how much time do we spend pausing? And I'm also going to have to go straight in when we load up Frostpunk and just make sure that I didn't do anything absolutely special and counterproductive in my inebriated state. I trust you guys because I think I was taking pointers from some of you guys when, particularly towards the end of the stream. So if it's all gone horribly wrong, then oh, did I not say 2 weeks? Did I say last week? Yeah, I drank a lot that night, honestly. I haven't listened back to the stream. Hopefully it was coherent enough, at least. But yeah, all I remember is that it was quite a lot of fun. So, yeah, the first thing we're going to do, well, no, okay, the second thing we're going to do, which I'll move on to in a couple of minutes while people are joining, is I'm going to have a quick look at the Oscar nominations, because the Oscars are in, I think, 3 days, and I don't particularly care about the Oscars anymore. I'm rather jaded on that front. However, I think that looking at who's nominated can potentially give people some movies to watch that they may not have watched. If you guys have seen one that I haven't, then yeah, then let me know, because it's, you know, you're not necessarily going to get any particular level of quality in there, but theoretically you're going to get a particular level of quality. Okay. So before we dive into that, quick channel update. So I have good news and bad news, and I'm not going to give you guys a choice because the bad news will not make sense without the good news. So the good news is that I have finished my video for The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey. It is quite long. It's not as long as the most recent Rings of Power video, but it is long. And yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. So, the bad news is that I'm currently in the process of getting it around YouTube's copyright Gestapo bots, and that inevitably means that you got to upload it multiple times until they let it go through. So, for those of you who don't know, basically the way YouTube works is that they have access to, it's all done with bots, but they have access to the raw movie for The Hobbit. And if enough of the footage in one go matches any particular clip from the movie, then it will automatically be flagged for copyright. the way you get around that typically is by not using clips that are longer than about 6 or 7 seconds, which I didn't do, and I didn't have this much of a problem when I was doing Rings of Power, but I don't know. I don't know why it's causing me this much of a headache. But yeah, so far it's on its 12th upload, and I upload it in unlisted, and I get an email saying copyright, copyright, copyright. Because, you know, if the system was a good system, then it would tell you every moment that breaches that 6 or 7 second criteria that I mentioned. However, the system is not a good one, and it will simply tell you one of them, and then you fix that, and you re-upload it, this 2.5 hour long video, and then it will say, oh, there's another one. And you basically rinse and repeat until it works. So my intention at the moment, YouTube bots permitting, is to release the video a week today, so next Friday. Hopefully, YouTube will allow me to do that. But essentially, it's a case of just persevering and pummeling through the system until it allows me to actually make the video public. What did happen, though, which I need to avoid, and I still don't know why this happened, is for part 8 of my Rings of Power videos, it was cleared by the YouTube automated copy system, and then about 45 minutes after I made the video public, by which point I think it had about 500 views approximately, it at that point was flagged and taken down. So I don't know if that was I'm going to assume it wasn't manual, but if it was some kind of delay in the system, I have no idea. But the video had been sat there and unlisted for a week, and it was all good. And then I make it public, and then 45 minutes later, it's like, sorry, no, computer says no. So I then had to tweak it and then re-upload it, which thankfully it hasn't been flagged yet. So, as far as how hard were you hungover from the first session? Well, I was doing okay by I think I got up at about midday, and I spent most of the day, because the Saturday, which was the day after the last live stream, the Saturday was my 31st birthday. So I basically did whatever I wanted, and what I wanted to do was stay in my pajamas, and I basically spent the day painting Warhammer because I didn't really want to do much else. And then I had some friends over in the evening, and we played some board games, and yes, consumed more alcohol. No, the hangover wasn't too bad, because, I mean, it's just whiskey. I seem to get bad hangovers if I drink anything else alongside the whiskey. Okay, so that is the channel update. 40k is what I paint. I may elaborate on that in a little bit. So the second thing that I wanted to let you guys know about is currently I'm planning on doing this either next weekend or next Friday. It's not going to be live, but I am planning on, with my good friend Ryan, who I believe is in the chat, we are going to record what is essentially going to end up being a podcast where we discuss The Last of Us, the series as a whole. So we're deliberately waiting until the final episode is out, which I think comes out on Sunday. And we've watched the whole season, like week on week, together, and we have had some rather productive conversations about each episode, because there's quite a lot in there that we disagree on. But broadly speaking, we're both very positive about the show. But there's a lot in there that, I feel like they could have improved on, and maybe should have improved on. So it will be critical, but broadly speaking, I think we both do agree that the show is good. Part of the reason why I wanted to record this discussion with Ryan is because he knows a huge amount about the games. He's played both of them, including the Left Behind DLC, multiple times. I don't know exactly how many times, but he knows the games very well. So his information going into the games is very different to mine. So I have played The Last of Us 1, but that was like 10 years ago, maybe. So I remember the broad plot points that we get in the show. Multiple times, my friend, multiple times. Yeah. Don't I know it? I played just the first one. I never played the DLC, so the Left Behind episode 7, I had no clue what was going to happen. And I have not played Last of Us 2. However, I do know what happens in The Last of Us 2. So nothing that happens in this series of Last of Us will have been a surprise to me, really, because so far they haven't really deviated too much in terms of the main plot. Like, they've added things and they've expanded on things, but they haven't really missed out anything major as far as I'm aware. So yeah, the plan at the moment is that we're going to record that conversation probably next Friday, next Saturday, Sunday, sometime around then. Depending on how long it ends up being, we may well split it in half and record. We'll do episodes 1 to 5 probably in one sitting. But if we're, many hours in at that point, we will probably call it there. I don't intend on editing anything, so I'll probably just upload it as is for you guys, and then we'll do part 2, which would be episodes 6, 7, 8, and 9, maybe the following week. So yeah, you have that to look forward to, in addition to my Hobbit video, which will hopefully be out a week today. So that's pretty much it for channel update. Regarding Warhammer, I will be quick here because no doubt there are some of you in chat that have no interest in Warhammer, but I have Tyranids, I have Tau, I have Grey Knights, and my friend who I play with has Imperial Guard, but we keep that at my house because this is where we play. So really I've got 4 armies, and then I'm also slowly adding Imperial Knights to it because Imperial Knights are just, those models are goddamn awesome. Okay, so I'm seeing some comments in chat about The Last of Us. So yeah, I'm not going to discuss too much about The Last of Us now because I do have notes, and I feel like it would be a better conversation when I'm actually discussing it with Ryan, so that way we can bounce ideas off each other and actually go properly in depth. But yeah, there's plenty in the show that I have a problem with. Some of it is very minor, some of it's preferential, some of it I think is major. Yeah, commies, bugs, and Mary Sue's. That's basically my Warhammer collection. So with that, what are we on? Pretty much 15 minutes in. So I'm thinking at this point, I am going to have a look at the Oscar nominations. So I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time on this, but maybe there's some films in there that I haven't seen and that you guys maybe would recommend. So there we go, window capture, hopefully. There we go. We didn't have anything dodgy open on that window. So before I scroll through this, I guess I'll kind of go through briefly what I think of the Oscars. So growing up as a movie fan, you care about the Oscars. It's the biggest award ceremony, and they supposedly, well, they pretend to award movies that deserve it. Of course, part of that is absolutely subjective. You could say definitely the majority of that is subjective. But in the last 5 years or so, it became increasingly clear to me that they did not care about actually nominating or awarding excellence in cinema. I don't think that that's just me being like, oh, they didn't nominate my favorite film, because I don't care. Like they don't have to do that in order for them to be to some degree relevant. But let's just say that there are reasons other than the quality of a particular acting performance or visual effects or whatever. There are other criteria than that dictate whether or not something is going to be nominated. And I think I remember reading this. This was a while ago because this was 2012, so earlier than when I said. I think it was 2012. When did 12 Years a Slave come out? Was that 2012 or was it 2014? I think it was 2012. And I remember reading, 12 Years a Slave is a fantastic movie, by the way, so I'm not saying it shouldn't have won anything. But I remember reading that something like 60 to 70% of Academy members who vote on what should win had not actually seen 12 Years a Slave. So presumably they voted for it to win because it's because of the subject matter, essentially. 2013 was 12 Years a Slave. Thank you. Okay, so I don't really care about the Oscars anymore, but I'm using them here really for inspiration in what might be good. So, actor in a leading role, Austin Butler as Elvis. Have not seen Elvis, although it would not surprise me if he wins. Banshees of Inisherin. If anyone has not seen that, that is rather good. It's Martin McDonagh, who did 3 Billboards, In Bruges, and 7 Psychopaths. I love all of those movies. I don't think Banshees is as good as the other 3, but I do think that it is absolutely worth watching if you have not seen it, although it is a very weird film. Brendan Fraser in The Whale. Has anyone actually seen this? Because I don't know anyone that has, but from what I hear, it is very, very good. I'm hesitant to accept that potentially on face value because I feel like there are elements that are not in the movie that maybe make people hype it up more, because obviously everyone loves Brendan Fraser. And it seems like this is his definitive performance. So, yeah, I am unsure if it's going to actually be as good as I have heard or if people's minds are being clouded. I have no idea. I don't know who Paul Mescal is. And then Bill Nighy, he's always good. Actor in a supporting role. So all of these are good. Although, honestly, the dude from Everything Everywhere All at Once, I would probably put my money on him because, I mean, it's not the kind of movie where you typically get nominated for an acting performance, but I think Everything Everywhere All at Once has been nominated for 3 of the 4 best acting performances, which I don't know if it deserves that. Like, I mean, it's a very good movie, but like Michelle Yeoh actress in the leading role, but then you've got Jamie Lee Curtis and Stephanie Hsu, I guess. I don't know how you would pronounce that. So all 4 of the leading cast are up for Oscars. I don't think that's necessarily deserved. I mean, they're all very good, but it's like, you know, this isn't, I don't know, Daniel Day-Lewis type performance. This is a very strange movie. But saying that, I hope that Michelle Yeoh wins. I have not admittedly seen any of the others, so I cannot say whether or not she should win. I just wanted to win. Superficially, I really like Michelle Yeoh. She's very good in everything and everywhere and all at once. The Whale got a lot of publicity because it was apparently controversial amongst the woke crowd. Why would the woke crowd not like, or is it that they do like it? I don't know. All I know of The Whale is that it's Brendan Fraser playing an extremely fat man. And I guess it's a study of depression and isolation and all the rest of it, because it's Darren Aronofsky directed it, I think, and that's typically one of his hallmarks. Okay, supporting actress. Well, there's the Black Panther nomination. Black Panther should just have its own category because every time there's a Black Panther movie out, there's Oscars for some reason. The Whale, not seen it. Kerry Condon in Banshees, she was very good, and then you've got the 2 Everything Everywhere All at Once ones. So apparently, what, are you serious? I had not heard about this. So people were not happy that they didn't cast a real fat as The Whale. But hold on. Brendan Fraser, The Whale. Isn't he like massively obese? Like you can't. I saw a picture of him in his fat suit. Yeah, I can't find. There's George of the Jungle. I can't find the picture, but yeah, I thought he like the guy in the film. He's like unbelievably big. So I guess they needed to find someone who was actually that. Are there any actors that are that big? Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to move on because that stuff hurts my brain. Animated feature. So Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, that has been on my list, and that is supposed to be excellent. I really like Guillermo del Toro. I mean, yeah, I guess I have a soft spot for stop motion movies. Marcel the Shell with Shoes On, I'm unfamiliar with. The Sea Beast, I don't know. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is fantastic. You guys may have seen this, because I like people that I respect in terms of like telling me, I respect them to tell me if a movie is good. So I see that this person liked it, and it's like, okay, I'll check that out. And it was like, really? Puss in Boots? This is like, what, 12 years after the first Puss in Boots? And it's a sequel to a Shrek spin-off. And I watched it, and it was like, okay, this is actually excellent. Like, I don't think it's perfect by any means, but like just the animation style on its own, it reminded me a lot of Into the Spider-Verse, Arcane, and whatever the other one was, Mitchells and the Machines. I forget what that movie's called, but I would also recommend that movie. Yeah, that particular animation style is, I really like it, superficially, but I think it adds something to the genre. Turning Red, I think, is garbage. And it is on my list of movies that I would like to make a video on. I don't think I would do a full-on analysis of it like I've done with Rings of Power and The Hobbit and all that, but I feel like I would tackle it from a very specific angle, because I feel like having only seen it once, and this was I guess a year ago maybe, having only seen it once, my recollection of it is that the messaging in the movie is pretty horrific. I think it implies and teaches things that it could not have been intended to. So yeah, I guess maybe we'll try making a moral argument there, but I don't know, because I don't particularly like moral arguments, because if someone's like, yeah, well, I disagree, then it's like, okay, there's the end of the conversation. Mitchells versus the Machines, yes, that was the name of that movie. So yeah, Turning Red, I may do a video on, but I'll need to work out exactly how I want to approach it, because I don't want to just, complain about it. I don't find that particularly interesting. Cinematography, so the only one of these I've seen is All Quiet on the Western Front, and I actually rewatched that last night. So I've now seen it twice. That is my favorite movie of the year. If you have Netflix and you have not seen it, then I would highly recommend it. And yeah, the cinematography in it is, well, okay, I'm a layman when it comes to cinematography, so let's just go with it looks really, really nice. So yeah. Costumes. Well, as a man, I don't really know a huge amount about clothes. So what do we got? Babylon. That's the Damien Chazelle movie, which tanked. Like, it really did not do very well. Black Panther, Elvis, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Actually, yeah, saying that, there were a lot of costumes in Everything Everywhere All at Once. I mean, I don't know how you like, oh, I like these costumes are better or whatever. I don't know how you would decide who wins that. I got no idea, but yeah. Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. I don't know what that is. So, directing, Banshees, fantastic. Everything Everywhere All at Once, fantastic. Fableman's Tar, Triangle of Sadness, I have not seen. Tar, I want to see, because I've heard that it's very good, which is, yes, it's the Cate Blanchett one. But I don't know what it's about. I got no idea. Fableman's, I think I remember hearing that it's a, I guess, autobiography of Spielberg's childhood. But I don't know if he wrote it or if he's just directing it. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of a different film here. Triangle of Sadness. Hold on. Is that the guy? Ruben Östlund. Is he who I'm thinking of? No, he's the guy that did The Square. No, I was thinking of something else. The Square was okay. I was thinking of the guy who did The Hunt and Another Round. Not Thomas Bergerson. What's his name? I can't remember his name. But yeah, The Hunt and Another Round, I think, are both fantastic. The Square, I thought, was very strange. So maybe I'll watch Triangle of Sadness. Who knows? Documentaries, I don't really do documentaries, so I'm not going to waste your time. Editing, Banshees, Elvis, Everything Everywhere, Tar, and Top Gun Maverick. So, I mean, I haven't seen Tar or Elvis, as I said. Of those, I feel like Top Gun Maverick. Because I feel like Top Gun Maverick is going to win something. But that said, the editing in Everything Everywhere All at Once is a very messy movie. And the editing is what prevents it from being incoherent, because part of the theme of the movie is that it is overwhelmingly over the top. It is everything. It is everywhere. It is at all times. It's insanity for, 2 hours? For that to come out coherent, like, good part of that's the script, obviously, but, if that was if that was badly edited, then that movie would just not function. International feature film, All Quiet. And none of the others. Done. Okay, makeup, All Quiet. Oh yeah, the Batman came out this year. What was the makeup in that? Oh yeah, the makeup in that was the... Is this going to be Battle of the Fat Suits? Because you had Colin Farrell, not Colin Firth, as the Penguin. Against, I guess, the Whale. So, if Black Panther don't get it and All Quiet doesn't get it, and I don't know about Elvis, honestly, it could be Battle of the Fat Suits. Because again, I feel like I didn't think the Batman was that good. Like, I thought it was very... My view of it was very mixed. But again, it may well win something, and it's not up for very much, I don't think. All Quiet, Babylon, Banshees, Everything Everywhere, and Fableman's original score. I mean, All Quiet is in my head because I watched it last night. So either that or Everything Everywhere. So RRR. Has anyone seen RRR? Which stands for like Rise, Revolt, Revolution or something. It's a Indian movie. I've heard the song, and I mean, I really like the song. Like, what else can you say? But then saying that, I also quite liked the Lift Me Up song from Black Panther 2. So, of those, I feel like the one that will probably win, and again, this is because of things that are not in the film, like, because Lift Me Up was written by Rihanna as a tribute to Chadwick Boseman, who, of course, played the Black Panther, and he died. So Lift Me Up was written as a tribute for him, and I feel like that, like, it's a good song, but I feel like that on its own means or suggests that it will win. But then they didn't give him the Oscar. They didn't give Chadwick Boseman the Oscar after he had passed for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, which I still have yet to see, and they ended up giving it to Anthony Hopkins. So I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes they make very strange decisions. So haven't seen it, but only heard good things about RRR. So I actually watched, I don't know if I mentioned this in my last stream, I watched, I think, the first 20 minutes of RRR, and it was pretty excellent, but I stopped it because it was a dub. And it was subtitled as well, so this is the weird thing. I don't know really anything about Indian dialects, but it was recorded in a particular language, and then the only version that is available on Netflix is not the language that it was actually recorded in. It is dubbed in a different Indian dialect. So the subtitles, of course, you can put those at English and you can understand what's going on, but as you're watching the film, what people are saying is not what people are saying. So I can't deal with that, so I had to switch it off, and at some point, I mean, I'm going to have to torrent it, because, I have Netflix, I pay for Netflix, but I can't watch the movie. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Best Picture. So they're going to give that probably to Emma Stone. Okay, no. So we got All Quiet. I feel like, I mean, firstly, it's a war film. Secondly, it's really good. Avatar: The Way of Water being up for Best Picture is an interesting one, because I mean, regardless of my take on it, like, yes, the first one was up for Best Picture, but I mean, the second one's not as good as the first one, and the first one even then is not that good. But the first one was such an achievement that it was like, okay, I can understand this being up for Best Picture. I don't think that applies to The Way of Water. Banshees, again, really good. Elvis, Fableman's, Everything Everywhere, Tar, Top Gun Maverick. I'm surprised that that's there, but I don't think it will win. Triangle of Sadness and Women Talking. Of those, I mean, well, the four best movies that I've seen this year are All Quiet, Banshees, Everything Everywhere, and Top Gun Maverick. So, I mean, if one of them wins, I guess I'll be happy, but then, like, maybe Elvis is ungodly amazing and I just haven't seen it. But then it is directed by Baz Luhrmann, so that suggests that maybe I won't like it, because I really don't like Baz Luhrmann. All right, production design, All Quiet, Avatar, Babylon, Elvis, Fableman's. I feel like Avatar... Actually, I don't know, because, again, a huge amount of Avatar is visual effects, so quite possibly All Quiet. I can't really say much of value there. Short films, I'm going to skip because I don't know. So sound, some of you may not know, but a while ago, I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, there used to be 2 sound categories. There was sound mixing and sound editing. And if anyone in the audience knows anything about audio production, those 2 things are not the same. Editing and product, yeah, they're just not the same. So because I guess people or the Academy thought that no one cares about the sound categories because they're boring, they just conflated them into 2. Conflated the 2 into 1. So, I mean, I guess it makes it a bit more streamlined, but it also means that, you know, the guy who's doing the editing and the guy who's doing the production, or it was either sound production or sound design. I can't remember what the award was actually called, but they're very likely 2 separate people or 2 separate teams, depending on the size of the project. So, yeah, as a soundman myself, I am a little bit pissed that they did that, but what can you do? So, of those, I mean, the sound in Top Gun Maverick is honestly, all of them. I haven't seen Elvis. All of them. Like Avatar, All Quiet, Batman, and Top Gun Maverick. Like the sound in Batman and Top Gun were possibly the best parts. Avatar, I mean, it's a big, massive blockbuster. So, like, of course, the sound is good. Whether it will win, I don't know, honestly. Visual effects, All Quiet. Be curious to know how much of that is visual effects, because I mean, when the Academy like term or determine something to be visual effects, typically they're talking about CGI. Because there was a movie that came out a little while ago, but I'm blanking on the name. You guys might have to remind me, which made extensive use of puppets, or maybe it was a stop motion one. I can't remember, but whatever it was not up for visual effects, which suggests that they only really care about CGI, which, I mean, it's kind of up to them. So of those, I feel like Avatar is the only one that can win. But that said, I mean, well, okay, the visual effects in Black Panther were, I mean, it was typical Marvel style, so it was very hit and miss. But apart from that, I mean, you got the Batman, Top Gun. Those 2 movies looked excellent, and All Quiet. I mean, I can't tell what parts of that were visual effects or composite shots, so maybe that means that will win because it was that good. Adapted screenplay, All Quiet. Glass Onion. I forgot that Glass Onion was nominated. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Living, I've not heard of. Top Gun Maverick and Women Talking. So Top Gun Maverick, I think, could, in theory, win, because surprisingly, it wasn't just one of these movies that was just churned out because, oh my God, it's Tom Cruise. He's doing another, like when he did The Mummy or something, like Tom Cruise he seems to just do anything. Top Gun Maverick actually had a plot. It actually had a story and it actually had characters. Like, maybe that's a pretty low bar for it to be nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay, but I'm not disappointed to see it there. Oh, hold on. We have our first super chat of the evening from Larry. And Larry says, major look. Well, Larry, you certainly did. Thank you so much for your support, however. So, where were we? Glass Onion. I don't know if any of you guys have seen Glass Onion. It's not good in the slightest. So when I watched it, I kind of was like, I don't think I could comprehend in my head why it didn't click. And it's because I've come to realize afterwards from watching multiple videos that basically dissect it, that there are fundamental flaws with the movie. The plot of the movie does not make sense, and it tricks you into thinking that it does. Did you watch the EFAP on Glass Onion? Yeah, so I watched I think EFAP have done 2 videos on Glass Onion. That and the Critical Drinkers video. And there was one other, I can't remember whose it was, but Glass Onion makes absolutely no goddamn sense. And this is coming from someone who, I will say tentatively, I do like Knives Out. I think Knives Out is very flawed. I think that there are multiple problems with Knives Out, but I think that Knives Out is an entertaining movie. Glass Onion is an entertaining movie if you do not care that nothing makes sense. Because without thinking about it too much, there's a difference between something being heavily contrived and relying on blind luck and all that kind of thing, which would be Knives Out. So Knives Out is a horrendously unlikely story to happen, but it's well presented and blah, blah, blah. And typically the characters are consistent and make sense, although there are a handful of moments that where the plot requires that they are not those things. Glass Onion, on the other hand, is broken in almost every way. And I almost want to recommend that people watch it, because, again, it is on Netflix. Yeah, it's a Netflix production. I almost want to recommend that people watch it to see if they can pinpoint why the hell this movie doesn't work. Okay, last one. And then I feel like it might be some time for Frostpunk. So, original screenplay. You got Banshees, Everything Everywhere, Fableman's Tower, and Triangle of Sadness. So, of these two, I want to say Everything Everywhere All at Once, because it's such a unique movie, I think, and I think it's told extremely well. It's not... there is a lot of silliness in the movie. However, a lot of the time they will be pulling jokes from things. They will be turning jokes into things that are actually almost an emotional core of the movie. Something that, in a worse movie, they bring up... Those of you who've seen it probably know exactly the moment that I'm talking about. But in a worse movie, you might, you roll out a particular pun or a gag, and it's done, and everyone laughs, and then they're like, oh, that was funny, and it's, that's it. That's the purpose of the scene. Everything Everywhere All at Once, because it has this whole multiversal premise, it's able to then return to these other universes and then develop them independently of the main plot line. If you haven't seen it, I gotta recommend it. Like, it's a very goofy movie, but well, if the script wasn't as tight as it is, and if the characters weren't as good as they are, like without the cast of characters that are in the movie, you just end up with something like... I like Christopher Nolan, but I know that there's a lot of people who don't. I am going somewhere with this. I didn't just pivot. So I know that there's a lot of criticisms of some of his movies in that they're just complexity for complexity's sake. That is absolutely not what Everything Everywhere All at Once is. If you remove the characters, who in Everything Everywhere All at Once, they very much drive the events of the movie, in particular Michelle Yeoh and the daughter, whose name I can't remember, they drive the movie, and none of the sci-fi craziness matters without them being sat there in the driving seat and reacting to it. So it's not like Tenet. I have only seen once, which is of course Nolan, not Daniel, who did Everything Everywhere at Once. But I like Tenet tentatively because I assume that it makes sense. A perfectly valid criticism of Tenet, however, is that it is a technical exercise rather than a compelling story. It's an example of a movie that demonstrates it. It's like it's there to prove that it can be coherent, and if it isn't, then there's not really anything there, because the guy's name in Tenet is the protagonist. Because I was about to say, like, what was the name of the main guy, but he doesn't even have a name. So, yeah, I don't know. I like Tenet, but I think that that's absolutely a criticism that you can levy at it. Anyway, I need a swig of my whiskey because I've been talking for a little bit. Sound mixing is terrible in Tenet. So there's a really good video that someone did. I won't remember the name of the guy, but if you search it on YouTube, you'll find it. Where he basically went through why the sound in Nolan's most recent three movies has seemingly got progressively worse. Those three movies being Interstellar, Dunkirk, and then Tenet. So, broadly speaking, the sound in them is fine, but there are moments. The first time I had a problem with this was in Tenet, because there is a plot critical discussion where they're explaining how all this sci-fi nonsense works, and you cannot hear what they're saying because the characters are like hanging off the edge of a boat, and the waves are louder than their voices, which essentially the conclusion of this guy's video was that the audio was mixed to be viewed or to be listened to in a cinema where there's a much greater dynamic range. And typically these complaints didn't come out until after the movie had left cinemas. But most people, most of the time, watch movies on their TV. So I don't know why that decision was made. And as far as I was aware, which is the bit that confused me, maybe the guy went over this in his video, I don't remember. The bit that confused me was that you typically would remix or remaster a movie for home release. So for Blu-ray or for DVD, even those two formats may well have different mixes, which is not necessarily going to be the same as the mix that ends up going to the cinema. So why that wasn't fixed, I have no idea. Anyway, that is it for Oscars. I'm not going to watch it live. I didn't watch it last year live, although I did for, I think, every year for like 10 years prior to that. But I guess I'll check in and see who won what. My presumption is that it's going to be Everything Everywhere All at Once and All Quiet on the Western Front taking most awards, but I don't really know. Okay. I need a minute or so, and I'm going to get Frostpunk loaded back up, and then we're going to fix whatever catastrophic mistakes we made last time. Give me one moment. Because I've got, I think, 8 different sources going on OBS now, and I am learning this as we go, chat, so please bear with me. So we switch that off. And it's Frostpunking time. So I have not booted up Frostpunk since 2 weeks ago today. So I have no idea what the state of our little city is. But hopefully it is sufficient so that we can actually complete this. But if we can't, if we fail and everyone freezes to death and we die horribly, then we'll play it out and that's what will happen. Okay, while Frostpunk is deciding whether or not it's going to load for me, I have been playing a slightly similar game to Frostpunk for the last couple of weeks called Timberborn. It is in early access. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of it potentially, but it is a slightly less bleak survival city building game. Oh, there we go. Should have sound. Display capture. No, not display capture. That's the wrong one. Game capture. There we go. There we go. Yes. Timberborn is the beaver game. So you essentially play in a, I guess, post-apocalyptic map where there are no humans anymore. And your beavers. So they call it Timberpunk is the visual style of the game. Obviously, a play on cyberpunk. And everything is made of, you know, scraps of wood and metal, and it's something that feasibly, I guess, a beaver, if they were actually fully sentient, could actually make. And it's pretty cool. So it's taken quite a lot of trial and error for me to actually get a functioning city. The thing that I'm thinking I might stream it after this. Let's pause before everything goes horribly wrong. But the thing that I'm thinking maybe makes it less of a good stream game than Frostpunk is that it doesn't appear to have an end game, whereas Frostpunk will end. When we hit day whatever it is, the game is over. Whereas in Timberborn, you play and you have a functioning city. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So I'll definitely stream it once. Whether I'll do it more than that, I got no idea. So before I hit play, I'm going to have a look at what ungodly mess we got ourselves into. And I'm going to have a little bit more whiskey. I hope you guys are also having some whiskey. Okay. And let's see if we made any horrible mistakes. So we're in minus 60. We got some heaters on and we're going back up to minus 40 soon. People, so we have enough hope to stop people joining the Londoners, which means by the time that time's out, hopefully the 37 traitors will not actually leave. How many? Okay, we got 12 unemployed. We need to work out where to put them. We weren't researching anything, so let's pick that, and then I'm going to start adding people to my Frostpunk City, and then I will press play. Before I do, Joe DePunk, thank you for bringing this up. Public service announcement, Frostpunk is 80% off on Steam right now. If you do like what you see, you know what to do. I will actually tell you right now how much Frostpunk is on Steam, because I don't know how much it is at full price. $4.99. This game is $4.99 on Steam. So, yeah, if you like the look of this, absolutely pick it up. Okay. Where were we? We're picking something to research, and we're going to name people. So, anyone who maybe was not here last time, or if you were, but you weren't in chat for some reason, please make yourselves known if you would like me to put you in my Frostpunk city. So far, no one, I don't think, has actually died yet. None of you guys, at least, have died yet. However, when the Londoners leave, some of you may turn traitor. So, let's pick what we want to have. So, we don't need efficiency because we have enough coal to deal with that. I think advanced heaters might be the way to go, because I evidently must have just upgraded that in my drunken state. Don't need outpost teams, additional scouts. This will upgrade the automatons, but until we have steam cores, we can't use them. What about houses? No, we're good. Oh, this makes them cost less. Okay, I definitely want that, but not yet. So we're going to go for advanced heaters. Okay. How do I name people? Here we go. So there are some names on here. If I rename anyone that you guys saw me name in the previous stream, please tell me. I will try my best not to. Okay, Grace Chilton. Why can't I? There we go, select. Right, Grace Chilton, you are Rand's little toe. I'm going to assume that that's not a reference to me and that you're not my little toe. Okay, Richard Bostock, you are now. Michael Hawkins said he would never forsake me. Well, you might not, but what might be tragic is if your 3 children and your wife, who will have different names to you, if they did. Which I don't know if that can happen. I don't know if children can defect and join the Londoners. I have no idea. Nikola Obradovich, I would assume is how you pronounce your name. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You now live there. Margaret Newgate. No. Okay, Pat Chataway. I don't think that was one of you. If it was, you had a rather awesome name. Sebastian Alexander. I don't recognize your name, but if you were here last week, then you may well... Now, there might be 2 of you. Emma Lapaghi. I don't think you were here. Let's do a couple more of these, and then we're going to get going. Sea Kayak. Yes, I remember you. That's actually... Oh, no, we got one more. Hold on. Andre Mogosan. And one more, because I just saw you, and then I am going to take a minute and actually let the game progress. Because otherwise we won't be completing this tonight. Where was that name that I just saw? Thomas... no, chat has scrolled up. What was your... There we go. There we go, right. Okay, so, play. We're doing very good on coal. However, the reason why we're doing very good on coal is because we've got the outpost team on the way. Jeremy Gunholder asks, am I still alive? So, I'm going to answer that with a yes, and I'm going to try and find the... Where's the crematorium? Or the cemetery. So, dead people... The only person who is dead that I named is Tess Tickles. And Tess Tickles wasn't someone in chat, it was a name that someone gave me from chat. So none of you are dead. We're doing pretty well. We only have 7 dead people at day 21. So I think we're doing okay, but then I've totally forgotten the name of the dude that was in chat last time, but I haven't seen him here this time, which means we're flying solo. But yeah, he was telling me that I'm rather behind on certain resources and that bad things may happen, and I do not doubt him for a moment. Did Galadriel kill the test ticket? Ooh, actually, that's a point. Where is someone? Barney Poulton. I don't think there's a Barney in my chat. Why can't I select you? Nah, you know what? We'll add Galadriel later. Because Tempest, something, Tempest. Okay. So, I definitely need more coal storage because we gotta be stockpiling some coal. Because essentially the way the Outpost team works, which I will show you in a moment for anyone who was not here last time, is I've set up an outpost at another location, and they are bringing me 800 coal every day. Currently, I'm at 4150 out of whatever my max is, which means if they can only bring me, like, 100, then they're wasting 700. So, where is it? Resources. Resource depot. Was that resource depot, or am I... God, I can't have drunk too much already. There we go, resource depot. So that does not need to be warm. So we're going to let's put 2 of them right there. And we're going to connect you with a road. So the way the outer map stuff works is we have our scouts. One of them is there, the other one's there. Okay, so he's coming back and he's exploring. These are the places they can explore. And where are you? The transport is on their way home, which is the Outpost team. Eastern Europe sim made by Polish people. Is that this? Or are you talking about another game? Can you use Steam on your phone? I don't think you can access Steam on your phone. Like, you can buy something, but you're not gonna, of course, be able to play the game on your phone. But yeah, if you are not at your computer and you wanted to buy Frostpunk, you can absolutely do that through your phone because the website works. The store like has full functionality on your phone. Okay, the temple. God, where is the temple? This is the problem when you take a break for 2 weeks. Yeah, so Ryan suggested calling this game Soviet Gulag Sim, which I think is rather fitting. Where is my temple? Where the hell is my temple? Because there's a button on the temple that I gotta press. There's the shrine. Okay, that's the House of Prayer. Oh, and if I go to build another one, temple, there we go, that's the temple. Okay, so those buttons I've got to press when they come up because that will stop those pesky Londoners from leaving. And I'm gonna have to fill up my drink. I need a little bit more whiskey. So, we got survivors. Here we go, guys. This is the best noise. There we go. That's the sound of liquid gold. Okay. So, I'm going to risk this because I haven't done this before in this playthrough and I forget exactly what happens. I'm not going to escort the survivors to the city. I'm going to send them. However, some of them may die. However, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So that then means that these scouts can explore. Let's go to the Frozen Grove and hope that Mount Doom hasn't erupted on it. Okay. That I'm going to set as coal. That I'm also going to set as coal. Why are you not connected to a... What do you mean the street isn't connected to the generator? There we go. Alrighty. How many years is that on... How many years on that Oh, Jesus, I don't know. Does it say? I don't think it says. I'm not... So, I typically do just drink whiskey, but I'm not an expert in the slightest. I think the drinks that you can spend easily 100 quid on a bottle of whiskey, and that, to me, is nuts. So, I go with the stuff that I know I like. Although this one I didn't know that I liked, so whoever it was that bought it for me... Actually, it was Ryan. Ryan bought it for me, so thank you, Ryan, for the whiskey. I have now run out, and I may need to buy some more. Okay. Storage limit reached. So that's right. I was going to get rid of... Yes, I am remembering now. Okay, so we are going to get rid of the Coal Thumper, or at least, no, we're going to pause the Coal Thumper, because I don't want to risk... I don't want to risk having to rebuild another one. Which means that we have an automaton available, and I can shove him in the coal mine. So what resources are we struggling with? Wood. I'm not sure that we actually need much in the way of wood. I will speed the game up in a moment once I have actually remembered exactly where I was with it, because that's the problem with taking a break. Okay, so we got 2 sawmills going. I could get the wool drill, and I may still get the wool drill. That's what you get for not making your own booze. I have never made my own booze, but yes, that is true. I did have, my brother went to Laos in Asia, and he came back with a bottle of what the locals referred to as Lao Lao, which is, well, it's whiskey. And I don't know if he made it or if he watched them make it, but it was just made in some village somewhere, I guess. It was pretty vile, but it was goddamn strong. Okay, so one of you, hopefully not one of you, hopefully you guys are loyal, has stolen some food. And I cannot beat them into submission because I don't have any chaplains. Which means I need faith keepers, which I had already promised to do. Which means I need to research them once the Book of Laws cooldown has run out. Okay. So you are switched off. There is an automaton in there. Where did my other automaton go? Oh, he's there. Oh, are you serious? I've got to wait for him to bloody walk back to the... Or is he recharging? I don't know what he's doing. The Mark II Indian. What are you doing? I don't know what this thing is. Oh. Oh, that's the one that does work. Ah, okay, right. So that works at the coal mine. This one works at the coal thumper. I see. Okay, so even though I've switched it off, I've got to tell the automaton not to work there. All right, so we're now going 2 automatons at the coal mine, and the coal thumper we're going to keep switched off, but then we also have our outpost team bringing us more coal. Okay, people becoming sick. What can we do about that? Well, we can bolt them back together. God, you need steam cores. Do I have any? I don't have any proper amputees, do I? I was about to use the cripple word, but I probably shouldn't. We don't have any amputees yet, which means that these guys actually can't do anything other than wait for a steam core, but hopefully I've got one on its way back. So, medical post. Do we have any spare engineers? We have spare engineers. Okay, in that case, we're going to get another medical post down preemptively. And before I forget, we've got immigrants on the way, which means I need to accommodate them in some lovely houses. Okay, that's going to be too cold, which means we're going to have to switch that back on. Storage near capacity. Well, that's because... Have they built the road yet? I guess they probably don't build it until the end of the workday. Anyway, okay, houses. Because we need people to be warm. House or bunkhouse? Right, okay, yes, bunkhouses is what I was going for. They don't let additional people sleep in them, do they? That's 10. No, okay. So... yeah, I think I'll stick them here, because we got a heater set up here already. I don't know how many I'm going to need, so let's go with 4 for now. And... oh, come on, you need to build that road. Otherwise, I will slap you. That is the 3rd time I've told you to build that road. There we go. It's actually... okay. Let's fast forward. And hopefully, they will do as I told them. God, Frostpunk, why are you bombarding me with things? I'm just trying to have a drink. Top comment on stream. A week ago, I was diagnosed with a terminal illness, and the doctors have given me a year at best. I'm so glad I was able to play this masterpiece before I go. Is that a comment on this stream? Because I can't view it while I'm actually streaming it. Is that a comment on this stream? Because, Jesus, that's heavy. Oh, on Steam. I was going to say, okay. Whew. Yeah, there we go. That was nearly a little bit of a downer. I started to feel bad there. changing direction rather quickly, Retarded Alter Ego might be making an appearance tonight. He, I think, is working in the factory. Speaking of, we need to put the factory to work. What was I going to do? That's right, I was going to make houses cheaper. Oh, that's annoying. I've just built some houses. Okay, we need more wood. Do we have any means of getting more wood? Yeah, actually, we're going to have a whole load of new people, which means... Yeah, which means I can build another sawmill. So let's put that sawmill right there, and then we'll build the road if they're feeling like it. Okay, that has worked. Okay, food-wise, we're probably going to need more food. Scouts have reached the frozen grove. I need commissars. Yes, I do need commissars. Well, see, that's the thing. The Faith Keepers... Here we go. We're about to unlock commissars. Or, I called them apothecaries, but maybe commissars the better word. So, the Faith Keepers come from a building, and I assume they employ people who then become Faith Keepers. You can ask Faith Keepers to break up protests, so beat the peasants into submission. And nighttime procession, which reduces discontent. So my discontent is doing fine at the moment. However, when I build it, okay. Right, okay, let's get that built, and then I'm going to have a sneaky peek at chat. Give me one moment. Engineer is asking for a day off to study an automaton. Okay, so I actually remember this, and I am metagaming this slightly, but he improves the... If we give him a day off, then he improves the automatons. And because I know that, I'm going to let him have the day off, even though I usually would not. So, okay. Faith Keepers, we will build one. Does it matter where I build it? There can only be one building in the city. Base heating level 2, so it doesn't really matter where it goes. Ah, it fits rather nicely right there. Let's put it right there. Okay. Oh, and we need to staff that with engineers. Okay. Oh. Yep, no, we can't staff that yet. Right, let's let this tick over and let's have a sneaky peek at chat. Alpaca Auntie. That's a name that I have not seen yet. You know what that means? Part of the crew, part of the ship. Hugh Morley, you are now Alpaca Auntie. Okay, wood. Thank Jesus, we needed wood. Thank you. Thank you, RNGesus. Read journal. I never learned to read. Okay, you now need to return to our city. Okay. How are we doing, chat? Oh, by the way, I had a little fangirl moment earlier today, or yes, no, yeah, this morning, earlier this morning. Someone left a rather lovely comment on my most recent Rings of Power video. A certain doggo. I don't know if anyone might be able to guess who that was. But yeah, they said that they were rather... They very much enjoyed my Rings of Power videos. And said that they looked forward to what I have coming next. Which made me all giddy. High praise from the doggo. Yes, it certainly was. It means a lot, honestly, coming from him. Because I've been watching his videos for a while. I say for a while, for years, honestly. Several people have recommended me as a panelist on EFAP. Well, I mean, thank you to anyone that has. I would absolutely go on EFAP. Provided... Yeah, I mean, it would depend, because I don't know how they do it. Like, I don't know exactly how they decide that kind of thing, but like, it wouldn't make sense to have a guest on who hasn't seen whatever it is that they're covering. So I don't know how far in advance that kind of thing is planned. But yeah, like, subject matter permitting, I'd absolutely be down for that. Okay. So we got loads of room for coal. We got not enough wood, but we are building this, and we've got wood on the way. Steel. The Panthers are hard at work. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that engineer and put a rando at work. Oh, and we need to turn the heating on. And that needs to be constructed. Well, Nikola Obradovich, I very much appreciate the fact that you think that my voice is soothing. I did make a couple of changes to my setup for streaming this because I listened to part of it just to like see exactly how it translated to YouTube because it isn't one-to-one because of like YouTube compression and all that kind of thing. And when I'm monitoring my own voice, I can obviously hear it through the headphones. So I did make a couple of changes, so hopefully it sounds a little better. I've made the gate a little bit less intense and I've done a little bit of EQ. So the doggo is Rags. So yeah, Rags watched my video and yeah, I like I say, I had a fangirl moment because I was like, holy shit. Anyway, so yeah, the computer that I'm recording, that I'm streaming on, that I game on, is not the same computer and it's not the same audio setup that I use when I actually record my videos. So the mic, the input chain, all of that is totally different. So I had to do a little bit of work. We want to send... There we go, right, we got the Faith Keepers. So I had to do a little bit of work getting this microphone, because this is a wireless gaming headset. It's not, it's not a proper microphone, quote unquote. So I had to do a little bit of work to actually get it sounding anything like my other audio setup. But hopefully it's good enough. Oh, what's going on? Oh, here we go. This is the Faith Keepers. This is the commissariat, or the chaplains. Skullkeeper VSK says, "Faith is our only hope in this frozen hellhole. Let us pray." Oh, that's cool. I like that the people who talk in the little cinematics are actually the people that you have in your city. I do quite like touches like that. How is the temperature doing? You know what? We have coal. I was going to say, we have coal. We may as well spend it because I don't have anywhere that I can really put it. But if you notice, when I switch on the heater here, it doesn't actually heat this up by enough to make it livable, so that's a complete waste. Is there anything I can turn on that will actually matter? Ooh, those I can turn off because automatons don't need heat. The robots don't need it. No one's working there, so that's switched off. What is that? That's a gathering post, and there are people employed there, so I should probably have that heater on. That one. Nope, no difference. No difference. Yeah, the Faith Keepers. I probably don't want the Faith Keepers getting chilly. Yeah, I think we're doing about as good as we can be right now. Famous last words. Put them all the way up, and ooh, what's happened? Another theft! Okay. So this, right here, is why the Faith Keepers are rather good. So I'm about to, I'm about to use state-sanctioned violence and beat my peasants into submission. So hopefully, this isn't any of you guys, but if it was, you knew the consequences. Faith Keepers are retrieving some stolen food. So that's the thing. Actually, yeah. Yeah, there we go. So we got our food bumped right back up. So how are our food buildings doing? Because when we get the influx of new peasantry, we're going to need to increase our food supply in order to accommodate it. So the hothouse we can't build until we have the steam core, but actually, yeah, I'm going to save the steam core. The next steam core I get, I'm going to save for the hothouse because we already have 2 automatons. I don't particularly care about having 3. However, that means that I'm going to empty the I'm going to empty and switch off the heater in the factory because they're just waiting for a steam core to build an automaton. So we're going to hold out and hopefully have enough food to last. Our Faith Keepers did well. They got the goods back, but more importantly, they caught one of the thieves. So I don't know if I find out who it is. Okay, so we can let him go, but next time he will have to repent. The public penance law. So that means I won't have a choice. I'll probably go for that, or I can banish him and he's gone, which means I lose a member of the workforce. And I guess someone dies as well. Or, yeah, we're gonna go for that. he's going to go. You win this time. How are we doing, chat? How the devil are we doing? Are we confident? Oh, Jesus, I'm not confident now. The temperature's going to drop 3 levels, but for now, temperature's about to go up. How are we doing, chat? What are we talking about right now? Because I changed the stream latency, which it said would degrade the quality, but it would mean that I see what you type, like, immediately as you say it. Actually, I can see a problem with the stream. Give me a second. Because I can adjust this for Frostpunk now. We're going to make live changes, so if I bump the chat up to there, you can actually read what you're saying on the stream. There we go, right. Okay. Anyway, what were we talking about? Soothing voices. Oh, hold on. We got names. We got names. I'm renaming one person because I see one person. Eldon Harris. You are now Greta Refsdal. Nope, I misspelled that. So, soothing voices. Little Platoon has a very soothing voice, as does Mauler. Honestly, this is so. I assume that everyone here is familiar with Total Biscuit. Before I speak about Total Biscuit, who was the thief? I can't actually tell. However, when I build the penance pit, or whatever it is, I don't know what it's called. When I build that, it may tell me who can repent, because at this point that person is a criminal, which I assume means that I can select them and make them repent. I don't know. Yeah, Total Biscuit. So, like, I assume everyone knows of Total Biscuit, and I watched him since, what, 2010 maybe, until he died in whenever that was, 2018. And it was around that time that I found Mauler's channel, which, yeah, I think it must have been 2018, because it was after what was that goddamn movie called? The Last Jedi. And I mean, they don't sound similar, Mauler and Total Biscuit, but there's just something about their voice. You know, I could listen to Total Biscuit talk about cleaning his toilet, and I could listen to Mauler talk about doing the dishes. You know, just it's something about their voices. Oh, you can become a. Hold on, yeah, we got someone requesting citizenship. Actually, hold on. When are our immigrants coming? Because I could make you. Nah, they're a little way off. We'll just make you someone right now. Would you like to? You can work in the temple. Jack. Oh, okay. So the Faith Keepers. We got Jack Daniels, Fury, Jesse Vanderbilt. I don't remember if that's a stream name. Sorry, I don't remember if that's one of you guys. Charlie Cudden. That is not someone. So I am going to. Cardinal Agnosco 76. So you're now in charge of the Faith Keepers. Okay, so this is the other thing. I'll just pause it while I do this. So this is the other thing that the Faith Keepers do, is you get a button every however long it is. 3 days, it says. So the Faith Keepers will go on procession, and discontent will fall when the procession starts. Our discontent is already at 0, so there's no point in us using that now. But if our discontent rises and I don't click that button, message me in chat and tell me to click that goddamn button. Gagalum, greetings. Are you still a... I feel like Gagalum was a child. So I'm just checking my infirmaries. Demossification is currently ill. I hope you don't die. I'm going to give you extra rations. I want you to get better. Testicles the second is ill. Oh, wait, no, that's the workers. Wait, did I just give... Damn it. Demossification has just got extra rations for no reason, because he's working there, not... Okay, no, we're good. Sea Kayak, you're currently sick, and you have extra rations. Michael Gibbs, I feel like I recognize that name. Doofy is a sick child. I swear she was sick last time. Nikola Abredovich, sorry, There's too many syllables in your name. I'm very sorry. Too many syllables in the amount of whiskey that I'm drinking, I should say. By the way, while I'm looking through this, there's a lot of names in chat and in the game now, because I added the guys from last stream. I'm just curious where most of you guys are from. Because, like, I can see that on YouTube, most of the viewers of my videos are in the US, which makes sense, I guess. But I'm just curious what countries you guys are from. Pacific Punch. Oh, yeah, okay. Pacific Punch. We're going to name no, Hector Julon. You definitely weren't someone from chat. What's my counter monster right now? That's Pipeline Punch. So the shop close to me sells this particular monster, and if I'm not going for the sugar-free one, when I feel like a naughty sugar daddy, I get the full sugar one, and it's typically this one. It's the pink one. And once I finish my current glass, I'm going to be mixing it with some Jägermeister, which will probably be a silly decision. Okay, we're going to decide what to research, and then I'm going to have a look at where you guys are from. So, how are we doing on wood? So our wood, I feel like, is getting dangerously low. Is there anything that we can do about that? The wall drill gives us wood. There's no point upgrading the sawmill. I think we're going to have to go for the wall drill. Although we have a... No, hold on. Hold on. Just one gosh darn moment. Now, we're actually doing okay on food. Our food situation is not as bad as I thought it was. So, we are going to do what I just said. We're going to go for the wall drill. And that will then mean that once these sawmills are deactivated, we can use the wall drill instead. Because I think the wall drill has an infinite supply, as does the coal mine. I hope to God the coal mine has an infinite supply. Okay. 7 sick people. Okay, let's pause. I'm going to sort out my heating problem, because as you can see, everyone is comfortable, and we want everyone to not be, because, you know, it's a waste of coal. And we want to stockpile as much of this coal as possible while the temperature is, relatively speaking, high. It's positively Canadian. So that we can then spend it when it drops to -70, which will be happening in, what, 3 days' time or whatever that is. So we're going to switch off as many of our heaters as we can without anyone becoming a chilly billy. Which will then lower our coal usage by quite a lot. Alright, I'll keep that one on. Yeah, we'll keep that one on, and we'll stick you on as well, because we want to avoid frostbite. If we get massive influxes of frostbite, then it's going to be a problem. Let's switch you on. And let's switch you on. What are you? You're a child. Oh, Jesus, we don't want the children to die. Okay. Right, chat. Where are we from? So, let's scroll up, because there's more of you in chat than I was maybe expecting. Wait, Bot Palette, you're not in here. Bernice Green, you are now Bot Palette. There we go. Okay. Germany. Gaglum is from Germany. I have been through Germany, but I don't really... I don't count myself as having been there. I'm going to hit play while I do the speaky speaks. Sweden, never been to Sweden. I would love to go. I've been to Finland before. I don't know what the relationship between Finland and Sweden is like, but I guess they're both cold and expensive when you want to buy some alcohol. Germany. So that's 3 Germans. Jesus. Okay, fair enough. Germany again. Jesus, what's going on? Hold on. Scouts have reached the... Let's go through this. Canada. I've never been to Canada, although I, again, would love to go. New York. So I've been to America. I've never been to New York. I went to... Where is it? Texas, Colorado, and Arizona. Sourcemaker thinks he's from Brazil. Well, whatever you're smoking or drinking, you might have had too much. I hope that you know what country you're from. Romania, living in Germany. Jesus. Everyone is from Germany. Jesus. Scotland. Yeah, Scotland I've been to. Scotland's quite nice. Romania, by the way, I've never been to Romania. Poland is nice. I've been to Poland before. I went to... Where did I go to? Gdańsk, I think it was. Oh my god! Okay, so, there's someone in chat. I'm just going through this. Someone has responded, Cornwall. Cornwall, for those of you who don't know, maybe those of you who are not British, Cornwall is in England. And the person who just said that they are from Cornwall is my mum. So say hi to my mum, guys, and let's try to keep our language under control, because remember, I have no mods, and I don't know how my mum is watching this, how she's worked out how modern technology works, if she's streaming this to her TV or what, but let's keep it under control. Serbia. Also, hi, Mum. I should say hi to you as well. Okay, hold on. Let's take a break from that for a sec. So we're going to explore this. This gets us a steam core. We'll take the resources and we're going to bring it back because we need the steam core in order to build the hothouse, which I think we need. Serbia, I have never been to. Alabama, no. Australia, I have been to, although it was Perth, which is I think it is the most remote city on the planet that has more than 1 million people. Correct me if I'm wrong there, because there's like random islands in the middle of the Pacific or whatever, but like cities that have more than 1 million people, Perth is the furthest away from any other, because it's the only city on the west coast of Australia. So it's very, very isolated, but it's a very nice place, and I would like to go back. Ooh, yeah, so this is the dude that's upgrading the automaton. So we're going to give him an automaton because he, like I said, is going to upgrade it, which means we need to then send some people into the mines, plus the immigrants when they arrive. Okay. Canada, yep, Poland, Alabama, Canada, Chicago. And then we have a load of comments saying hi to my mum. That's adorable. That's so supportive. Yeah, so I was not expecting my mum to jump in this chat. I wasn't expecting my mum to work out how live stream YouTube chat works, but yeah, she's here. Right. Australia, paradise in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, and apart from alcohol, which is a concern of mine, everything in Australia was cheap. And actually, I do have to tell this. When I went to Australia, I was very, very happy because they have drive-through. I think they call them drive-through bottle shops, as in it's a drive-through shop where you go and buy a crate of beer. You drive up to the counter, and then it's like a giant walk-in, I guess, fridge, not freezer. And yeah, it was unlike anything that I've ever seen. A bottle-o. That's what they call it. There we go. Lord of Vivid Colors, good to see you again. I recognize your name. You're still alive, I think, in here. No, my mum does not play Frostpunk. My mum doesn't play video games. So unfortunately, I won't be able to stick her on Alien Isolation and then get entertaining content for you guys. Okay, give me a sec. So if we upgrade the steam wall drill, what does that actually do versus the normal wall drill? Because I'm behind on wood here. I see it costs more to make, and it produces lots of wood. Alternatively, how many sick people do we've only got 5 sick people. What do we think, chat? I'm going to leave it up to you guys while I go for a wee. My bladder is slowly learning, because I think by this point in my last stream, I had peed, I think, 3 times. Maybe, well, that's an exaggeration. So I'm going to let you guys decide. Do I upgrade the infirmary, which will mean that we can treat more sick people, and therefore, when people get ill, when the temperature drops, they don't leave the workforce? Alternatively, do we upgrade the wall drill, which will mean that we can then get more wood, which will then future-proof us and allow us to build more houses? Let me know, and I'll be back in approximately 30 seconds. All right, we're back. What has chat dictated? Good pee. Well, yeah, it was a good pee. It was nice and warm. Wall drill, because it sounds like a pun on wall drag. Well, chat, I am disappointed in you. We only have one response. I can see how many of you are in chat. How many of chat there are of you that are in the chat. Anyway, we're going to go for the wall drill, and we're going to call it wall drag. Can you rename buildings? No, you can't rename buildings. So what do we think of wall drag? Oh, okay, there's another name in chat that I know. And you, Walter Sampson, you're not someone in chat. Again, if I've just deleted someone, please tell me. Conman Lang. And Conman Lang, I also know because I play World of Warcraft with him. Hey, Connor, I hope you are doing okay. And thank you for jumping in the stream. So, Mum, who is actively now a participant in this chat, is suggesting that I keep the workforce healthy and avoid hospitalization. That I will do, but I'm going to have to delay it now because I've built the wall drag drill. Name them with brackets. Yeah, I started doing that last time. That doesn't really lend itself to drinking lots of alcohol. Speaking of which, wife is also now in chat, and my ice runneth dry. I asked her to bring me some ice at some point during the evening. And I'm about to mix Jägermeister with Monster Pipeline Punch, which I will do the next time I fancy drinking something. Caden Wyatt, I definitely recognize your name. You are in here, aren't you? I swear I have typed your name into my computer. If I haven't, tell me. Anyway, he says, did you know Yzma had a cut villain song from the Emperor's New Groove called Snuff Out the Light? So, I don't think I knew that. Is it... Because, I mean, I have it on... I don't think I have it on Blu-ray. I have it on DVD. But I've seen the documentary... What was the documentary even called? Empire of the Sun, I think it was? But essentially, yes, the I'll look it up. I'll look up the song though after this because I feel like that would be rather hilarious. But yeah, essentially, Emperor's New Groove was in, I guess, development hell for a good few years, and it was redesigned after most of the score had been finished. Originally, it wasn't going to be as quirky and surreal almost in terms of its humor. And it was originally envisioned as almost I guess a Mulan type historical epic set in Peru. And then they scrapped that and ended up turning it into what it ended up becoming. So the whole turning into a llama and all the rest of it. So yeah, Sting, who, what was it? Did Sting do the music for... Which Disney film did Sting do the music for? Was it Tarzan, or was that someone else? Tell me, chat, because there's more of you, and you know more than me collectively. But anyway, Sting was brought on to do the soundtrack for Empire of the Sun, I think it was called. Heat Some Homes. Let's heat some homes. And he had written his music for this movie that ended up not being made. So his score was scrapped completely, which, I mean, that would piss me off. Like, no doubt it will have pissed him off too. But that said, the music in The Emperor's New Groove is excellent. You got, you know, theme song guy, like he's in the movie. Phil Collins. Yes, Phil Collins did Tarzan. So who did Sting do another Disney film, or am I thinking of a different... Am I thinking of someone else? I swear Sting did a different Disney film. I can't remember. Anyway, the temple has influenced people to mend their ways. Speaking of, we have a button that we need to be pressing. Where's our faith buildings? Oh, we've also unlocked something with the resources. Faith keepers? No, because we're good on... Here we go, temple. Okay, hope will rise, and the pesky Londoners will mend their ways. So that we got 6 days left, which means we've got to get through this patch of, or this stint of -70. And then we'll hit that as well, which will bump up the hope. So ideally, none of you guys defect. If you do, so if you guys die, I will happily rename you if you give me another name. If you defect, I don't think I should rename you. Combine says, Sting did The Emperor's New Groove. I'm Googling this because I feel like I should know this. Ah, okay, yeah, that's why that's come up. So, I guess, main song from The Emperor's New Groove, My Funny Friend and Me, was performed by Sting. I think that song was from Sting's original collection of like 6, 7, 8 songs that he had written for Empire of the Sun. Again, I think it was called Empire of the Sun. That is the only piece of music in The Emperor's New Groove that remains from that original from the original compositions that he had done. Kingdom of the Sun, that's what it was called. Thank you, Wikipedia. Anyway, we have wood, which means I think we need to build another. So the wall drill, we need the wall drag drill, we need a steam core for. We do, however, need another resource depot, and temperature does not matter, so we're going to dump you right there. I will check you in a moment, chat. Please, I hope you are behaving. My mother is in chat, as is my wife. Please be nice. Okay, the coal mines are relevant. Winterhome, I swear we've already been to. Oh yeah, we can set up an outpost there. Go to the snow cliff. Let's go to the temporary settlement, because I feel like that will contain people, and when we have people, we win prizes or something, maybe. I'm not sure. I won't defect for a price. Well, you might not have a choice. I'm just hoping that my faith keepers can beat enough citizens into submission that they don't even think about joining the Londoners, because... Excuse me, I just sneezed. I was quick on my mute button. Because if you do defect, spoiler alert, I guess, you die. There is no London. These people are fleeing my settlement to get to New London, I think they call it. It's already fallen. They die, which means currently 26 of you are gonna, die. Ooh. BitTV emote's not overlaying on YouTube, or did I do something wrong? I don't know what a BitTV emote is. So, given that this is my second ever stream, you're gonna have to explain that one to me. But if I have done something wrong, I will absolutely fix it. Viva la Cooperative. Okay, I need to explain what the hell that is, because let me make sure that everything is ticking over correctly, and then I'm going to explain that. The story of the cooperative. Ooh. Okay, so we got that. Hold on. So, do we need a wall drill or food? We're good on wood for the moment. We're going to go with food. So we'll build the hot house, which is hot. It's only base heating level 1, so we are going to put it there under the steam core. And even there, see, because the steam core is off, it's actually too cold until I switch the heaters on. Okay, do we have our immigrants arrived yet? Oh, 2 days, Jesus. Okay, they do move slowly. Okay, Book of Laws, what can we do? And then I will tell you the tale of the cooperative and how a board game was ruined. Because someone earlier asked me in chat, actually, I forgot to respond to that. If you really want to ask me something, by the way, and I do just not respond, it's not because I'm being a dick, it's because I moved on to other things because I've got stuff going on all the time with playing a game at the same time as interacting with chat. So if I don't respond to your question, ask it again, because I will answer any question. Unless, I mean, if the question is, where do you live? Then obviously I will give you a stupid response. But, apart from that, I will answer any question that you guys ask me. So I will move to board games in a moment. Let's get this done. Public penance was what we promised that we would do. So the Faith Keepers can use public penance, which raises hope. People will abandon the Londoners every time I use it. However, it will cause injuries and discontent will rise. Well, that's fine, because discontent will be lowered when I press the button. So we're good there. Yeah, let's do that, because that will raise hope because we've kept our promise, which means that less of you fuckers will then defect. Okay, I'm going to set to wood. I think we need another one, actually, honestly. How much do these cost? 40 wood and 20 steel, and we're doing good on both. So I'm going to put that there, and we're going to set that to coal, because we want to have as much... There's a point in the game where you have to have, what, 8,000 coal stockpiled or something silly? Faith Keepers, one of you... Who is stealing from me? Who is stealing from me? Because I will find you and I will have my Faith Keepers beat you into submission. Okay, the Faith Keepers failed. Well, who was it that I made in charge? Cardinal Agnostico, you need to get your Faith Keepers in line. Faith Keeper? Oh, no! You bastards. You blew it up. So one of our Faith Keepers was beaten to death while investigating a theft. We caught one of the thieves, but he is not the murderer. What do we do with him? I mean, chat, it's up to you guys. So, we can give the wrong guy that we've captured, let him repent, which will reduce the number of Londoners. I feel like that makes the most sense from a metagaming perspective. We can banish him and he's gone, which of course means he's dead, or we can let him go because he isn't actually the murderer, which will mean that discontent will rise. No, Agnostico, you, I think, are alive. There's a 1 in 10 chance that you're still alive, because one of the Faith Keepers has been killed, and you are one of 10 Faith Keepers. So you might be dead. I will check. So what do? We're going to give it 10 seconds. He is... No, is he a thief? Does it say? Oh, yes, that's true, Comang Lang. He is still a thief. Letting him repent makes the most sense. I really don't want to banish anyone, because if I lose anyone to the Londoners, then that is fundamentally bad news. So, so, give him a chance to repent. Okay, now, has our Cardinal died? I hope he hasn't. I mean, if he has, I've got to rename him. No, that's the factory. What are you doing? No, you're alive. Fury's alive. Jack Daniels is alive. So who died? We still only have 7 people dead. So whoever it was that just died, I hope it wasn't one of you guys, will be buried, but has not yet been buried. Okay, that's still switched off. Yeah, let's keep this chugging along. We're going to hit that button, the ceremonial service. Londoners, we're now down to 21 Londoners. How are we doing, chat? Okay, regarding the emotes, it's an extension, Twitch extension, that provides emotes that also works on YouTube, but I guess not for all features. So I don't use Twitch. I don't know if I would need to install something that would mean that that works. If you don't have the extension, you don't see the emotes. Some of my comments might be strange if you don't see, since you can't see the emote. So, yeah, so to be clear, what you guys can see on the stream right now with the chat is exactly what I can see. Which means if you're sending an emote and it does not come through on that, I can't see it. So I may need to have a look at that. If that's something that people use, then yeah, I'll have a look at installing it, because I kind of see no point in using Twitch myself, because like the audience that I have is on YouTube, and I don't like, I know of Twitch streamers who also stream on YouTube and they don't really get any views. So it's like, what's the point? Plus I prefer the way that YouTube handles things. Like YouTube is not, it's not good in some ways, but the experience of streaming on it, has been pretty goddamn smooth. Like I've used Twitch as an audience member, but I don't see the point really in actually being a streamer on Twitch. But maybe we'll see. I might change my mind on that. So my scouts, I'm going to send back here. We could let him repent, but I'd like to see him squeal on the murderer. I don't know if that happens, because all of this is scripted. Like, whatever I pick, I think it's scripted. There's no randomization on it. Okay, what promises do we have here quickly? So, livable conditions in homes. I have livable conditions in all my homes. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Right. So that has to stay for how long? 1 day, 23 hours. So, okay, this is a potential problem. If the temperature drops 3 levels to -70, then my heaters will not be doing enough to keep those temperatures high enough. However, if everyone gets pissed off because they're not livable anymore, which will, I think, probably happen unless I achieve it just in the nick of time, I can then send my Faith Keepers out to beat everyone up. So, yeah, I saw that cat emoji from Doofy Cat. I'm enjoying Hogwarts Legacy, but it's mostly memories. So, yeah, Ryan and Doofy have Hogwarts Legacy, and we were around theirs the other day, and my wife played it a bit, and I watched it, and I'm not sure that it would be worth my time streaming. Like, it was reasonably enjoyable to watch, but it feels like the kind of game that, as someone who is definitely a normie when it comes to Harry Potter, like, I don't really like Harry Potter, but like the secondary, I guess, sorry, the primary issue there is that I don't really know much about Harry Potter. So I don't know how well I could actually stream that game, honestly. And I'm feeling like Frostpunk is doing well. Like, I am enjoying streaming Frostpunk with you guys, and I like the fact that I can incorporate you guys in it. In the stream, in the game, which is why I'm thinking Timberborn is a good idea to do next, but whether I will do that multiple times, I don't know, because Timberborn does not have an ending. So Timberborn I might use as like a filler for just, you know, chatting with you guys. Because, yeah, I do like, just, honestly, the reason why I'm doing this is so I can have a chat with you guys and update you on what I am working on. So after Drunken Me, does Drunken Me need to become a personality that I have in my videos? Quite possibly, but the thing is, if I record anything in Drunken Me, I'm actually going to have to be drunk, which means I'll have to get drunk and sit in front of the microphone, and yeah, I feel like that might be a bad idea. Anyway, let's work out what we're researching. So my mum, in her infinite wisdom, previously said we should research the infirmary, which means I can bin my medical posts. I assume they keep the upgrade. Yeah, we'll go for that. Okay. Too cold. Okay, let's check this, and then let's checky chat. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep the heaters off for as long as we can, because when we have to put them on, they're just on. You can't. There comes a point in the game where you really cannot be switching them off. Although Steam level 3... Yeah, okay, so right now, if I switch on Steam level 3, I'm not going to do it, but it bumps my temperature up even higher than comfortable, which is pointless. So when we drop down to minus 70, everything will probably become chilly, and then I can switch on level 3, which will mean that I'm on 300% coal consumption. Where are my immigrants? Where are you? How far away are you? You are 1 day away. Do we have anyone in chat that wants to be in my Frostpunk city? That is not, because you can be one of my immigrants. And I am deliberately mispronouncing that. Ooh, hold on. You need to be coal, probably. And then we have to solve the food problem, which we're going to solve with the people that arrive soon. Infirmary can cure gravely ill. So I assume the infirmary can't cure... Because amputees and gravely ill aren't the same thing, are they? You end up with... Amputees, I don't think, are even considered to be ill. They're just not part of the workforce because they don't have arms. Truffle Pup! Buddy, you made it! Hey, you're going to have to tell me how badly I'm doing. But I think I've managed to hold everything together. Anyway, where are we? Steam core needed. I don't have a steam core. We'll find one later. Yes, oh, malfunctioning automaton has been repaired. Okay, yeah, Truffle Pup, you're going to have to tell me whether I'm actually doing well or not, because I think we're doing okay, but I'm also wary that we're about to drop down to minus 70. So that one has an automaton. We'll get rid of the engineers and stick the automaton in the coal mine. Which means we can then stick you 3 in there, which means that we have a functioning hothouse. Facility has been closed. That's right. We did switch off the workshop. No, that's not the workshop. Ah, that's the Steam Hub. Yes, okay, so we're keeping the Steam Hub off. I am going to check chat in a moment, but for now, I'm going to stick a resource hub there, which is going to contain food, because hopefully we're going to be stockpiling food. So, no, the infirmary cannot cure death. It will cure people who are great, because as far as I remember, you've got ill, who just get better. Then you have gravely ill, which I assume needs the infirmary to get better. And then you have a totally separate category, which is amputees who aren't ill or gravely ill, but in order to actually get, I guess, better, they require prosthetics rather than treatment. At that point, I can switch the factory back on and have them producing prosthetics for the amputees so that then they can just function normally in the workforce. No, Truffle Pup, you are not dead as far as I'm aware. I don't think anyone's actually died. We've been on this for an hour, and no one has died apart from the Faithkeeper who got beaten up. Oh, boy. Okay. Right. What are we researching? So, we're doing okay on the sick people front. So I don't think I need to upgrade that. Houses we're doing good, and I don't think I want to go to level 5 yet. We could increase the range. I mean, eventually, the simple answer is that eventually we're going to need to increase the range. Whether we do that yet, probably not, I'm going to go with. We can upgrade the steelworks, which gets us more steel. Man, that doubles the amount of steel we get, and that doesn't require a steam core. Sure, that might make sense. Sea Kayak, you were poorly, but I think you're probably okay now. I will check. Yeah, you know what? We're going for Advanced Steelworks. Sea Kayak, are you still poorly? No. We got no patients in there. I think everyone's doing good. No, Sea Kayak, you're... Okay, so you got 5 hours left on being ill, and then you're good with the coof. You know, you've gotten over it, I guess. Okay, I'm going to refill my beverage. Please let me know how everyone is doing in chat, and if you want me to do anything or discuss anything in particular. While I refill my drink, what I was going to mention earlier was the cooperative. So, I have not played Monopoly since this event, and we were playing a variant of Monopoly called Alcopopoly, where it's exactly the same except that it's alcohol. Whenever you buy a property or whenever you land on a property and have to pay, you have to drink whatever color it is. I forget exactly how that works. Steam core is going to be crucial. Yeah, I've got 2 scouts on it, but yeah, I need to get more. So anyway, what ended up happening is 2 of the, I think, 8 of us that were playing went out. They didn't have the money to pay for whatever property it is that they'd landed on, and they couldn't pay, so they're out of the game. What they decided, or what one of them I think decided to do with the other, is cover their debt, and essentially they would then combine turns and form a cooperative. So the short version of this is that they absorbed half of the 8 players, because as people went out, the cooperative would have enough funds to pay off the debt. And there are to my knowledge, there are no rules in Monopoly saying that you can't pay off someone else's debt, because the transmission of money through Monopoly, I could just give someone, £200 for any reason that I like, as far as I'm aware. So the outcome of this was that my wife and one of our other friends ruined a game which is just the epitome of capitalism by introducing unabridged communism into it. And it ended up as the cooperative versus 2 people, I think. And the game was conceded and no one won. So that's how that story went. If any of your friends are prone to communistic tendencies, do not play Monopoly with them. Okay. Yeah, I need to find another drink, because I just combined Pipeline Punch Monster with Jägermeister, and it's pretty goddamn horrific. Okay, so we'll switch that off, and we can... How do we demolish you? Dismantle building. There we go. If you drink enough, it won't matter. That's true. However, it was irritating because the game was, kind of ruined. I'm going to build some more houses because we will need those. Ooh. Monkey noises, right. We need a steam core so we can build an infirmary. I see what you mean. Now, we do definitely need steam cores. So, let's... No, stop pressing wrong buttons. God damn it. Okay, let's start upgrading our houses. Let's upgrade the houses on the extremities first. Because when the temperature drops, we're going to need to do that. And we have the... Are you joking? Are you goddamn joking? So because I promised people warmth, and I just tried to upgrade their house, that requires that we demolish their first house, and therefore I failed to provide warmth. That is frustrating. You know, I'm tempted to cancel that and say, fuck you, you can't have warmth. Anyway, let's get some of these houses upgraded, because we have a lot of resources, and we're going to have to upgrade them anyway. Yeah, let's just go all the way. Let's upgrade them all. We've got all the resources, and it stops us capping on wood and steel. I've fallen victim to the classic blunder. Oh, communism, is that what we're talking about? Oh, no, the drink. Red Bull and Jaeger. Yeah, so, like, normal Monster, which basically tastes like Red Bull, is supposed to go good with Jaeger, but I've had this bottle of Jaeger for a while, and I don't really drink Jaeger. So I wasn't sure what to do, but I put it with a fruity Monster, and it's not very nice, honestly. You married one. Well, wife, I hope that you're not suggesting that you are, in fact, a communist, because otherwise I would have to come downstairs and, well, correct you. Anyway, so I've got 179 homeless because they are upgrading all of their houses, which I think I need to do before the temperature drops. So I don't really have a choice. We can ignore that. It's not actually that bad. Do we have any buttons we can press? Actually, yeah, we don't want to use the 24-hour work shift because we want to piss everyone off. Do we have any religion buttons we can press? So, nighttime procession... Ooh, we have the public penance. So, nighttime procession will lower discontent after midnight, when it happens. Public penance. Those who admit to their wrongdoings and show remorse will be forgiven. Hope will rise. That's good. Some Londoners will stay. People may be injured. Well, that's fine, because we've got plenty of infirmaries, so we're good. So, let the whipping commence. Oh wait, no, it goes at 10 o'clock. All right. Okay. What movies are we talking about in chat? Toss up between the first, second, and third. Which ones are we talking about? Because I can't really scroll up unless I minimize Frostpunk. What are we chatting about? And if I have seen the movies in question, I will give you my input. Oh, wife has brought me ice. Wife has brought me alcohol. Wife heard my pleas.
She must have heard you say you were going to correct me.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't correct you. You can be a communist if you like.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
Want me to empty it?
It's pipe. No, I'm going to drink it because it contains caffeine and Jägermeister.
It's disgusting.
No, it's all right. You want to try some?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you for the ice.
To describe it, it looks like red goo.
Chat can hear you. So yeah, it kind of looks like a Bloody Mary, I guess. Because it's this fruity monster, like literally fruity, not, you know, gay fruity.
Like you.
Mixed with monster. I'm not gay. At least I don't think I am. You might have some words for me. Anyway, thank you for the wife. Thank you for the wife. Thank you for the ice.
Wife.
Wife. Yes, there we go. Thank you for the ice, comma, wife. Okay. Oh, you're discussing Harry Potter, right. I'll give you my quick take on Harry Potter. So, film 3 is the best, by far. Film 7 Part 2 I liked, but that was probably because it was like the ending and it had most of the, or it had a lot of the emotional payoffs. Number 1 I really like. Number 2 I think is bad. Number 4 is bad. Number 5 I barely remember anything about. 6 I quite liked, and 7 Part 1 I thought was mid to bad. Fantastic Beasts, if we're including those, we're talking very bad, and terrible. The second Fantastic Beasts movie, I think it is the worst Harry Potter movie. I like, bar none. It's, well, it's not even a Harry Potter movie, but you get, you know what I mean. Okay. How many did I see in theaters? So, when did the first one come out in the same year as Fellowship, which would have been 2001. And I actually saw the first Harry Potter film because I was a wee lad. I was a whippersnapper. I saw it 3 times in the cinema. Because at that point in time, I think I was 9. And I guess, Mum, if you're still in chat, I guess my mum decided that, you know what, let's just stick them in the cinema for a bit. Don't listen to him. He likes the Greasy Strangler. So the Greasy Strangler, do I tell you guys about the Greasy Strangler? I might do a video on the Greasy Strangler. Actually, no, I can't do a video on the Greasy Strangler because there is no way that will get past YouTube censorship. Which is kind of the problem I have with doing anything on Spartacus, is everything is just so explicit that it would be almost impossible to edit. Right, I'm going to chug some of this rather disgusting combination of Jägermeister and Pacific Punch. Then I'm going to drain my lizard, and then I will tell you the tale of the Greasy Strangler. I will be back in a moment. All right, so I dare say no one here can actually badmouth the Greasy Strangler, because I am going to assume that no one has seen it, or at the very least has never... well, I'm assuming none of you have heard of it, but maybe some of you have heard of it and were like, what the fuck, and then just carried on with your day. And your lives would probably be improved having never seen it, but it's quite an experience to actually watch that movie. So let me make sure I've got everything ticking along, and then I will tell you the tale of the Greasy Strangler. So, hope will rise. We want to raise our hope. Oh, here we go. So, a group of preachers want to talk to you about the public penance law. They think it goes too far. Penance should be a choice, not a duty. You can't force people towards the truth. Well, you haven't met... you haven't met my faith keepers. I will consider their words, but that doesn't mean I will actually listen to them. I will hear them. They will go in one ear and out of my... well, other one. Okay, so when we get there, we get full-on Jesus mode. What does this actually do? Protector of the Truth. The captain will assume the title of Protector of the Truth, which I assume I can upgrade one of you into that role, but I don't know. He will be the only one who can tell us what is right and what is wrong, and he will guide our faith. So this will give us a new ability that will reduce discontent, but discontent will rise when I sign it, because the peasants are not used to this. House of Healing, I don't think I need, and Religious Denunciation. Groups of people will occasionally abandon the Londoners. Small amount of resources. Ooh. There we go. Right, let's get on with some good old-fashioned Religious Denunciation. Add new research. What do we need next? What do we need next? The Greasy chat, I see you. Just give me a moment, because I want to... if I keep pausing this, we will not finish this tonight. So I want to make sure everything is semi-functional, and then I will let it run while I tell you of the Greasy Strangler. What do we need next? So we can increase our coal... housing. Infirmary I don't need. Heating, I guess it's got to be heating range 2, because we're going to need that at some point. And the advanced steel works, we can upgrade those, right. Okay. So, the Greasy Strangler. So, the Greasy Strangler. Where do we begin? So, the Greasy Strangler is a story about two men. One is the father of the other, but the other is an adult. So, it's an adult man with his elderly father. And they both live together. They spend the majority of their time in very few clothes. And they, if memory serves, their source of income is that they do guided tours around the city that they live in. That's just kind of all they do. One of the people who approaches them to be like, can I have a guided tour of the city, please? Is a woman whom they both find to be very attractive. So they're both trying to woo this woman. even though they're both father and son. That is the, I guess, main plot line. No, that's not even the main. That is one of the plot lines. Is you've got this father-son dynamic, and they're both after the same woman, essentially. Where the greasy strangler component factors in. Oh, here we go. We got a steam core. Let's bring that right back right away. So the greasy strangler component of this is that this isn't a spoiler because this is revealed very, very early on in the movie. Is that the father, the elderly gentleman, moonlights as a serial killer, whereby he removes all of his clothes, he covers himself in cooking oil, and he goes around strangling people. That's, yeah, the movie is those two plots clashing, and I have seen it once. It is. Let's go with unique. Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend it. It is rather disgusting, but I found it to be very entertaining because of how goddamn strange it was. But yeah, there's no way I can actually do a video on it. And yes, by Spartacus, I am referring to, well, Blood and Sand and the series that came after it. Yeah, I love that show, if anyone was unaware. Okay, while I double check on my Frostpunk City, I have a question for you guys. Can you think, no, I have not seen a Serbian film, however, I am well aware of what happens in it. Oh, here we go. So the religious people are going to beat everyone into submission. Clem Diamond is going to... Ooh. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you get Faith Keepers in a post-apocalypse. Anyway, I got a question for you guys while I monitor my Frostpunky City. So, can you guys think of any Americanized remakes, so English language remakes, that are better than the original? Because I see someone there mentioned Let the Right One In, which I've not seen either that or the remake, but that reminded me of this question. So, because I've got an answer, I'm just curious to see if anyone can think of any. Meanwhile, what are we going to do? Bunkhouses are nearly upgraded. We only have... No, we have 2 child shelters. We probably don't need 3. The infirmary we can't build until our scouts are back. Let's get a resource depot for some food, because now that we have the extra hothouse, we are going to cap on food. So let's get a couple more. Let's get a couple more resource depots. I can name several terrible ones. Yeah, there are plenty. Yeah, so funny games. I've not seen either of the Funny Games movies, but I'm not sure that counts because Funny Games was originally I want to say Swedish movie. I can't remember. And then the director decided to make the same film again with, I think, different actors in English language. So it is a reimagining by the guy that made it. And it's the only example I can actually think of where a director actually did that. So yeah, I haven't seen either of them, so I can't comment on which is better, but the fact that it was the same guy, it was the same creative vision, behind it, I feel like it is entirely plausible that the second one could be better because he could make improvements in theory. Michael Haneke, I'm not sure which of those it would be. Yeah, I know the name. He did Cachet as well, which I still need to watch. Parasite. Parasite's not a remake, is it? Or is it? Or has there been an American... There can't have been an American version of Parasite. Parasite only came out like a year ago. Unless I'm very much wrong about that. I don't know how the hell you would do Parasite again. Like, it was pretty much exactly what it was trying to be. The Ring. Yeah, I've not seen the original, and I have only seen the American one. Like, we're talking 15 years ago, so I really don't remember. Londoners have been convinced to stay. There are only 10 of you fuckers trying to defect still. So, have any of you died? Oh, the 8th body has been buried. It's none of you guys. So this was the Faith Keeper that died. It's none of you guys, so we're okay. Actually, yes, that's a good point. The Departed. I forgot that was a remake. I have not seen the original Departed. What was it even called? Foreign Affairs. I've not seen the original, but new Departed, I say new, 2006, Martin Scorsese Departed, I think is like masterpiece level. It's fantastic. Whether it's better, I won't say because I haven't actually seen the original. Infernal Affairs, that's what it was called. Thank you. Yeah, it'd be interesting to watch that because I know The Departed very well and I really, really like it. So it would be interesting to see what differences there actually are. But yeah, I just haven't got around to watching it. Anyway, Jesus. Okay, it's going down to minus 70. We gotta pause and we gotta take this slow. Okay, let's upgrade to Steam level 3, which will increase... I can use the overdrive if I have to, but I really don't want to if I can help it. These people are going to freeze. How are we doing on wood? We're doing okay on wood. Okay, I'm going to switch these guys off because I do not want to lose 10 engineers to gathering wood while they freeze to death. Actually, let's switch off all of these because now we have a wall drill that we haven't yet built. I think we'll be okay. So my answer to the question that I asked was going to be The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I have seen both, the Swedish language version and the David Fincher version, and I haven't seen either of them for a while, but the David Fincher version I remember as absolutely being a better movie. Could be convinced either way on that. I'd have to rewatch them. But that would be my answer. Okay, people are freezing their jubblies off. Is there anything we can do about that? We have a steam core there. That's a... Is that a steam core? That is a steam core. You... Why are you off? There you go, you're on. Okay. And we press play. Is there anything can be done? You're empty. You're empty. What are you? You're the outpost depot. Okay, no one is freezing, although some people are chilly. Let's give them some more food so they get better quicker. Yeah, so because I've upgraded to Steam level 3, this is now going to consume more coal. Where is our coal? Yeah, so because I've just switched everything off, our coal use is now beating our coal income, which means I can't keep going like this forever, but I won't have to once we go back to level 2. Yeah, so Dragon Tattoo was a remake, the David Fincher version, because there was it's a trilogy of books written in Swedish by an author whose name I can't remember. And the trilogy, all 3 movies were adapted into all 3 books were adapted into movies. You got Dragon Tattoo, Girl in the Spider's Web, and Girl Who Played with Fire, I think they're called. And I haven't seen any of those. However, the first of those 3 was adapted to English language by David Fincher. And that movie, I think, is excellent. Although I haven't seen either of them for a long time. And maybe potential interesting video to do. How to do a good... I guess, westernized remake, since there are so many bad ones, and really the only 2 from that I can think of, apart from the Michael Haneke one, which I haven't seen, would be The Departed and Dragon Tattoo. Like, they really don't come out very often. Yeah, Girl Who Kicked a Hornet's Nest, that's another one. So what? Girl in the Spider's Web. What is Girl with a Spider's Web? Girl in the Spider's Web. Is that a book in those series, or is that something else? Press N. Why do I need to press N? Ah! Thank you, guys. The hotkey gods are with us. Okay. Oh, here we go. Storage, so food. We set those both to food. That is too cold to operate. Okay, so that is unfortunate. So I need to put a steam hub. We need a steam hub. Techily, techily. So yeah, I know. Let's do this. Because we're going to build some houses around here. We're not wasting a heater on just a hothouse. So we'll put the steam hub there, so it's overlapping some of the right buildings, and then we're going to build some houses. Have our immigrants not arrived yet? How? Or have they? Did they arrive and I... Fuck. Okay, they arrived and I didn't notice. Okay, well, they're not homeless, which means we can accommodate them. So now I need to put them to work. Okay, add a research. Okay, chat. What are we going for? I will see if I can give you the options that I think make the most sense, although whether they actually do, I don't know. So we can increase the efficiency of my generators. We can increase the range of the steam hubs. I don't think we need to increase any of this, and we don't need prosthetics because, yeah, we don't have anyone that needs prosthetics yet. We don't have enough automatons to make any of the automaton upgrades worth it, I don't think. None of those are worth having. Ooh, hothouse insulation. We do have two hot... Well, no, because we just built a steam hub. So, any suggestions on what we research? Have you found Tesla City? I'm going to say no. This is the state of my map. So we've got explorers on the way to Snow Cliff. We've got our transport guys, the outpost depot guys on the way to the coal mine. We have this other group of guys back from the temporary settlement who are bringing a steam core with them. We haven't been to the fishing village or the wool colony yet, so I don't know yet. Go down south ASAP and find it. All right, I will do that. So... Let's go generator efficiency, because coal will become a problem. Tesla City is east. Is it east or south? Because this will affect where I go. What does Tesla City do? Also, Hobbs, I don't think you're in my city, so I'm going to add you now. Barney Polton. Why does it do that sometimes? I guess it doesn't want me to select that guy. Peter Blacksmith. I remember I kept his name from the last stream. Andrew Morgan. Hobbs, 1891. You are now living in a rather nice bunkhouse. Make sure you save the game. That is a good point. Let's save now. Why? What happens if I die? I'm buggered. So what does Tesla City do? I don't remember. Someone will have to remind me. I kind of wish I hadn't filled my glass with this hideous concoction of Pacific Punch and Jägermeister. I've got some rather nice whiskey here that my wife brought up. Johnny Walker Black Label, which is the first time I've had it. And it is rather nice. And I could be drinking that. It kills scouts. Okay, so what? It will either kill you or give you steam cores. Okay, so in that case, so if it kills my scouts, I can presumably make more and then send them there afterwards. Because, I mean, I could save scum it. I guess I probably will save scum it. I've played enough XCOM to be familiar with save scumming. Oh, here we go. Sir, a man has brought us a long list of names titled A Register of Londoners, Infidels, Buggers, Seducers, Strumpets, and Other Wrongdoers. He swore on his soul that his information is accurate and that all he wants is to let them repent and see the truth. We're doing pretty well on hope. I feel like we can take the hit on hope, and then we'll get to keep our Londoners. So there's only 7 of you guys going. You could, but that's going to take valuable time. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right there. So, yeah, when I see it, I will save it before I get there. And then we can get some save scummery going, because I didn't realize that happened. Maybe, I mean, I may have only explored it like once or twice. I forget how many times I've actually completed this. I've definitely completed it twice, but I've played it more than twice. Anyway, we have religion buttons to press. Hope will rise. Hope will rise. Well, there we go. Thank you, religion. We raised our hopes. Okay. How's the fighting arena going? Have any of you guys beaten each other? Ooh. Okay, the scouts have returned, so let's pause this briefly. We're going to send these scouts. Did you guys decide if the Tesla city, is that east or south? Because that affects where I send the scouts. While you are deliberating, do I give this guy a steam core? Yeah, I'm going to give this guy a steam core. That was my one steam core. You better use it well. East past the Yankee camp. So I got the fishing village and the walled colony. And no, I can't build the infirmary because I just gave that dude my steam core, which maybe I shouldn't have done, but it's done now. Actually, yeah, so we have another scout down there. So let's go east to the fishing village. Because then even if we're wrong and it's not over there, I can then send these guys to scout it instead. Okay. How is our temperature doing in the minus 70? Well, no one is freezing. Which means for now, at least, we're doing all right. I feel like we're going to preemptively build some bunkhouses around this steam core. Steam core? Steam hub. Send you electric cars. I mean, honestly, electric cars are not going to be that much use in here. Maybe Twitter would be some... Actually, no. Twitter would just raise everyone's discontent and make them lose hope. I don't know why. I don't even really use Twitter. Like, I have an account, but every time every now and then I just open... I open Twitter to be like, do I want to lose faith in humanity? And I just see something and it's like, why did I fucking bother? So I might just uninstall it and stop using it because I really don't see the point of Twitter. Manor Lords. What is Manor Lords, please? I have not heard of it. And while that is going on, is there anything... I mean, they have one person that's hungry, but he's probably retarded because he hasn't... Lucy Mortimer, she hasn't gone to get food. Anyway, so we've increased the range on the heater. What do we go next? We can increase the speed of the outpost team. Let's do that. And saying that, actually, if we build an outpost at Winterhome, that sends us wood. Can anyone... I don't know if anyone can tell me, you guys who have played this before. So... Oh, shit. Hold on. Did I just misclick something? If I had bought that... Why can't I send another outpost team? Building can't support another. The limit is 1. Do I have to build another outpost? Well, I can't build another. Oh, I can't. Okay. Right, we'll do that then, and we'll keep going with the research that we were just doing. Anyway, what I was going to ask is, why is it that the coal outpost sends you 800, but the wood outpost only sends you 150? Like, is that just the way it is? Is it because coal is less valuable than wood? Coal and food for... I didn't realize there was a food outpost. Oh, you need an outpost for Tesla. Okay, right. So does the... So if I get steam cores from Tesla... and then I use my second outpost not on wood because we're doing okay on wood, I then use that for... Would it be food that it would send me? Manor Lords, you build a medieval village. Let me stick that on Google. Actually, no, not Google. We have a better Google. We have Steam. Because I have never heard of that game. Manor Lords. Add to wish list. Yeah, I've never heard of it, but if it's this kind of thing, then I'm totally down for playing it. Temple is doing good juju. Yes, Jeremy, what was the name of your book again? Tell me and I'll do you another shout out, because I've forgotten what it was called. Jeremy wrote a book, possibly many books. I'm unsure. I forget exactly what you said last time. And he very kindly sent me a super chat last time, but I have forgotten the name of the book. So remind me and I'll tell people. And if they like the sound of it, then they can certainly check it out. So yeah, for any of you guys that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I'll reiterate quickly what I said. So I have finished my Hobbit video for the Unexpected Journey. However, I'm currently in the process of battling YouTube's Gestapo bots, I have decided to call them, because of copyright, and all the rest of it. It's all automated, and you've got to make sure you're you've got to make sure that your video adheres to their criteria and that you don't trigger any of their copyright bots. I'm going to have to make another Hunter's Hut, actually, because I don't think I'm going to have enough food. So the video is finished. However, it is currently on its, I think, 10th upload, or no, 12th upload. I can't remember. My plan is to release the video a week today. Whether that will actually happen depends entirely on YouTube bots. The second channel update that I gave, which I will give to any of you now who are not here, or who were not here at the beginning, is I am going to be recording a podcast with a good friend of mine on The Last of Us series, because we have had quite a few fruitful discussions on it. And once the last episode has aired, we're going to get together and record a lengthy discussion on each episode. So either that will come out as one video, depending on how long it ends up. Because if it ends up being like 14 hours or something stupid, we'll cut it in the middle, because there's no point in us talking for 14 hours. We'll record it in two halves. But yeah, that will be one or two videos where we go through each episode of The Last of Us and give you our thoughts. Broadly speaking, we are both positive on it. And I would tentatively... Actually, no, I think I'll go out and just say this right now. So it is the best video game adaptation that I have ever seen. Arcane does not count, because I do not consider Arcane to be an adaptation. Arcane is inspired by League of Legends. It's not an adaptation of the League of Legends story, because there is no League of Legends story. With that caveat, I think The Last of Us is probably the best video game adaptation that I've seen. But if you guys know of any others that I should watch, then tell me. Although, again, that said, there are, of course, problems with The Last of Us, which we will be delving into. Okay, so we're going to stick our peoples in there. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build another, because I don't have a Steam core at the moment. We're going to get another Hunter's Hut down, because that way we can stockpile our food, and then it won't necessarily matter when we get even more people in here. The Drifter. So Jeremy's book is called The Drifter, the first in his Small Town Slashers series. And thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'll happily shout out anything you guys do if you want me to shout it out. Yeah, so I don't read books typically, but yeah, if you want to send my wife a copy, then I mean she will definitely read it, and who knows, I may read it as well. So the whole I don't read books thing is kind of a meme, but like if we're going to be literal here, the last book I read that was not I'm 31, and if we're excluding school, which was when I was 18, because I think English literature I did at A-level. If we're excluding books that I had to read for English literature, the last book I read for my own personal enjoyment, I think, was the 4th Harry Potter book. And when did that come out? Goblet of Fire. Came out in, yeah, that came out in 2000, so I would have been 8. So I don't think it's a stretch to say that I have not read a book for my own entertainment in at least 20 years. Yes, anyway, Jeremy's book is called, where's it gone? The Message. Where's the message gone? The Drifter. There we go. Check out The Drifter if, well, like he says, small town slashers series. If that sounds like your kind of thing, then check it out. I'm sure it is good. I trust you, Jeremy. Right, we need to sort out our heaters because the temperature has now gone up and we're actually spending more coal than we need to. Which means we can conserve some, stick it in, because there's no point in people living. We don't want people to be comfortable. People need to be, livable. There needs to be just enough in them for people to be, for the bacteria, for the Osmosis Joneses to be comfortable. Not comfortable, to be livable. People... Yeah, people are still working in the steelworks. Eventually I'll replace them with automatons, because they be taking your gerbs. Has anyone... I know that that's a meme. Has anyone's job actually been taken by a robot, like, of you guys in chat? Because, like, I am dreading the day... I try to make a rule of not calling, like, phone calling companies. I'll email them. Because the communication is slower, you can actually say what you want to say, and you don't have to deal with some moron on the other end of the phone who may or may not actually be listening to what you say. And if they do something wrong, you have it in writing. So I typically will not actually phone, my internet provider or whatever. I will email them. I find that to be immensely frustrating when I have to phone someone or phone a company. So just think, with the increase in popularity and effectiveness of these, I guess, would deepfake chatbots? Is that, I don't know if that's the right terminology, but these like voice synthesizing, like I mentioned before, the Joe Rogan one where someone had like made him have a conversation that he didn't actually have. And it was very funny. But just imagine, like, if the technology is there to do that, if some guy on YouTube can just do that, what's stopping insert company here from staffing their call centers with robots? Like, you gotta, like, phoning them is going to be even worse than it currently is, but it would save them a hell of a lot of money. So you got to think that they would consider doing that. Anyway, so we got steam core. Do we have a steam core? Please. We have a steam core, we have some food, and we have some wood. Okay, we're going to continue. The Shrouded Cave. 10 hours to arrive. Let's go. Okay, the child shelter. Children? Okay, so none of the... How many children do we have? We have 31 children. And all of the children are helping in medical facilities. Well, ain't that adorable? Whichever of you, ladies and gentlemen in chat, are children, I thank you greatly for helping in the medical facilities, because you are the reason why I don't have a nasty pop-up here telling me that everyone is getting sick and needing prosthetic limbs to be a functional member of society. Right. Okay. I think we've sorted our temperature problem. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Shit. Okay, we're going to have to keep that empty. We need to staff the hunter's hut. That is too cold. Switch on the heater. That is too cold. Switch on the heater. We don't have a steam course. We can't do anything there. And we're doing okay. How's it going in chat? How are we doing? Doofy Cat, yeah, you are, or at least you were, a lonely unemployed child. I mean, given that the time span of this game is like 40 or 50 days, I don't think children grow up. Whereas in like Timberborn, they do. There's a constant cycle of, growing up and dying of old age. Which means I assume you are still a lonely child with no job, no family. Hopefully you're not still in the infirmary. Doof, you're still in the infirmary. Go on, have some extra rations. Also, Lurch Troll Slight Return. He was in chat, or she was in chat last time. I can tell because of the bracket, because I was being somewhat clever when I did that. Anyway, we have a super chat from Tank Imperator. Thank you, sir. I recognize your name. Absolutely. I hope you're doing good in Frostpunk as well as in real life. Hard to take my job as AI is still really dumb and it will be years before you see any robots replacing tankers or infantry anytime soon. I mean, if you work in that industry, then you're going to know more than I do about it. But like in terms of self-driving cars, like freight deliveries across like Australia or something, like if you had what movie was it? Logan? Yeah, it was Logan, where they had the robot lorries just driving across whatever state it was that they were in. Like that kind of thing in Australia, when you're just following a main road, I could see that happening. Absolutely. Like if you guys told me right now that was in place right now, then I would probably believe you. As far as infantry goes, I mean, I don't really know anything about military, really, beyond Warhammer, which is, of course, rather limiting because it's all dice rolls. Okay, so House of Healing we don't need. Protector of the Truth, we're one step before, prior to becoming God, Destroyer of Frostpunk, I guess. So, Protector of the Truth. The captain will assume the title of Protector of Truth. He will be the only one who can tell us what is right. Am I the captain, then? Let's sign that and see. And then we got to check our... Let's check this, and then I'm going to have another look at chat, because I can see in the corner of my eyes that you guys are telling me something that I feel like I should be reading. Generator... No, that's the... Steam... yeah, Steam Hub Range. Let's go for that. It's a safe bet. We're always going to need it. And while we're at it, let's get a resource depot up in the cold, and we're going to set that to steel because we have lots of steel coming in. Okay. Yeah, so with Tank Imperative Super Chat, regarding infantry, you've got to wonder, like, whoever gets there first, where you have maybe I'm thinking too far ahead, but you have a Terminator-like, I guess, to use Warhammer terminology, trash infantry type, where you can just mass spawn them and send them into the front lines. Whoever has that first wins. Because obviously they're not going to stand up to, nukes and whatever else, probably not tanks, who knows. But the fact is they're infinitely replenishable, and theoretically people are infinitely replenishable, but there is a timeline, there's a timescale factor to that. Whereas if you have a factory that is run by robots, and let's say governed by an AI, such as Skynet, then you end up with resources permitting, you end up with an infinitely replenishing infantry force. So, if America says, or if the USA says we don't want to do this, that's unethical, they're still going to do it. They're just not going to admit to doing it, because the problem, which pops up all the goddamn time, is that if America doesn't do it, Russia will do it, China will do it. And if the technology is there, whoever unlocks that technology first wins. So whether that is directly correlated to AI development, I don't know enough to really speak on it. But what I do think, based on what I do know as a layman on this topic, is that if it can be done, it will be done by the West and by enemies of the West and everything in between. If it can be done, it will be done, because if you don't do it, your enemies will. Anyway, oh shit, hold on. Maybe that's not shit. Hold on. We got Children's Hideout. We found some kiddlywinks. So we can escort the children. We talked to the children in the hideout. They said that one night their teachers and some hunters took them from Winterhome on a secret adventure. Teachers told them that they were going to stay here for a while. When the food ran low, their guardians went back to get more and didn't return. It seems these kids were evacuated in time before things in their city got really ugly. So... I could be a bastard and just leave them to die, but no, we'll take them to our city, because we have room for them. Let's stick the engineers in there, and let's prepare for the influx of children. Child shelter, base healing level 2. Let's stick the child shelter right about there, and then I have a super chat that I have been meaning to get to for a couple of minutes. And we're going to set you to steel. Okay. Where have we gone? So from Jeremy, thank you RFT. If anybody wishes to buy a copy from me instead of Amazon, I will sign it and send it to you for $20, friend discount and shipping. So this is Jeremy who wrote the book. I guess say in chat or drop him a message. I don't know how direct messaging works on YouTube, so I'm maybe messaging chat if you want to take him up on that offer. And then we have another super chat from Doofy saying, super chat hype, please play Resident Evil 4 remake someday, even better make Mrs. RFT play it. What are your guys' thoughts on the Resident Evil series? Because I have definitely played 5, although I barely remember it and I definitely didn't finish it. Because 5 was co-op and I played it with a friend at uni, which we're talking like 12 years ago now. I really don't remember it, and I don't know the Resident Evil series very well. Is Resident Evil, specifically the remake, is that co-op, or is it purely single player, or is it online co-op? Is it couch co-op? Let me know, because this will potentially affect what I do. Because yeah, I like Resident Evil 4. From what I have heard, is the best of the series, and if the remake is good and like faithful, then I absolutely will consider checking it out. No, it's single player. Okay, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's still potentially worth me doing. Like, what I'll do... Yeah, let's do this for a minute. I'm going to leave Frostpunk playing, and I'm just going to do a bit of channel admin for a minute. So, Mrs. RFT will not do well. So, at some point, I want my wife to play a scary game, because I have seen her play scary games, and it's goddamn hilarious. Whether that will be in the form of a live stream or a, greatest hits compilation, I haven't decided yet, because, it has to be engaging content, and it has to be something that you guys can actually enjoy for potentially hours at a time. If it isn't that, then I might, record it and chop it together, because either way, it would be very funny. Like, I have a couple of videos on my phone of my wife playing Alien Isolation, which, yeah, I talked about a little bit in my last stream, and it's goddamn hilarious watching her play it. But yeah, any kind of like horror co-op game, I would absolutely, I think that would be very funny to play with the missus. Has the Resident 4 remake just come out? Or, because I know that they remade... Again, I don't really know Resident Evil very well, but I know they remade at least one of them. I can't remember though. Yeah, so regarding streams going forwards, my plan at the moment is to do every other week. Whether I do every, if I just so happen to be available every week, then I just will do it. But for now, I'm going to commit to every other week unless I have like a holiday or whatever. If they'd left, we would have died. Oh, have I got rid of the Londoners? I think I have. Thank you, Faith Keepers. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We're finished with the Londoners. So, yeah, what I'm thinking is we'll finish this. Ideally, we're going to finish this tonight. If we don't, then the next stream will be this, but it will be shorter because we hopefully will get a good chunk of the way through this now. What I will do in my next stream after Frostpunk is I will do Timberborn, but like I said, Timberborn doesn't really have an ending, so I might just have it on as background while I have a chat with you guys and slowly build a beaver metropolis. So what I do after that, it's kind of up in the air. Mr. RFT could upload a video right now. You would enjoy me epic. Yeah, I could upload that video. I might find a way of sharing it. This was wife on Alien Isolation. Yeah, so what I do after that, I don't know. I might do a full game playthrough. Like I said, I have a short list of games that I would definitely consider playing. But I feel like it's honestly going to be down to you guys. Oh no, has Frostpunk just frozen? Are we serious right now? Has Frostpunk? I think Frostpunk has frozen. Please tell me you guys can still hear me, right? Yeah, Frostpunk has legit just crashed on me. Okay. Well, that was irritating. So now the question is, you can still hear me? Good. All right. So now the question is, does Frostpunk autosave? Because otherwise, I'm loading back a little bit. To be fair, though, if I do have to load back a little bit, that isn't the end of the world because I can stick it on triple speed. I'll just need a couple of minutes. I don't know why that happened. I've played Frostpunk a fair bit now, and that's never happened before. I don't know what actually caused that. Yeah, so what I do next, I am going to put it to a poll, definitely. Because as long as it's something that I would like to play, I'll pick whatever of the 5 I would want to play the most from what you guys want to see. Right, okay, Frostpunk, come on, let's load up. Actually, while we're doing this, let's stick back on my lounge music rendition of The Hobbit. So, I came up with this idea last night, and I thought I would create a lounge music rearrangement of the Hobbit theme. Which will be appearing in my Hobbit videos. Witcher 3. Yeah, Witcher 3 I love. But how streamable it is, you know, especially to someone who's never seen it. Like, you know, it's a long game. It's a very in-depth game. So anyway, let's switch off the Hobbitses. There we go. Yeah, so like if I was to just jump in where I am now at Witcher 3 and hit go, it probably would mean nothing to you because you, like if I just did a quest, you'd be like, oh, that's cool, I guess. But, you know, in order to appreciate The Witcher, I feel like you have to start from the beginning. And if I did that, we're talking 60 hours of streaming easily. Okay, question is, how much time have we lost? Well, the Londoners are still going. If I go to load game, what's the date today? It's the 10th. Okay, so it does autosave. Okay, so hopefully we haven't lost any... see you later, Bot Palette. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we haven't really lost any progress. Was that the children's shelter? Actually, this is how I can check. Yeah, they're coming back from the children's high. Okay, fine. So we've lost maybe 5 minutes. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. Just installed a new hard drive. First game I uploaded was Witcher 3. I can't have a gaming PC without it. Yeah, Witcher 3 I jump back into every now and then because it's, again, I think I said this last stream, gun to my head, probably my favorite game. It's very replayable. It's just, I really, really like... The only thing that I don't think is exceptional about it is the crafting system. I never really, in any of my playthroughs, felt compelled to go and gather the bits to make the thing. Like, I was... Maybe it's because I didn't need to. Like, maybe it's because I, with my particular build that I was doing or whatever, I was already doing enough damage with the sword that I had. But... you know, cosmetically, you might find a design for a particularly nice set of armor, and then you go and gather the materials for it. But apart from that, I didn't really feel compelled to interact with the crafting system. Apart from that, there is nothing I can fault the game for. And even then, I don't even know if I would fault the crafting system. Like, it's just, it's very likely a personal preference thing. What games have good crafting systems? Because Alien Isolation has a good crafting system. Whether it's flawless, I don't know. Because it's a very simple one, but again, with it being a survival game, you can be screwed if you don't find enough of the thing in order to pass the level. Apart from... I remember the first Last of Us game having a good enough crafting system, but I don't remember interacting with it too much. Like, crafting systems, I think are relatively hit and miss. Like, as long as if it's bad and you have to interact with it, then that will drag the game down. But typically that doesn't happen. There we go. So that's the Londoners leaving. So yeah, we did lose about 5 minutes. So what did I do in those 5 minutes? Gonna have to remember. We only have 3 unemployed, but we got nowhere they can go. Did I build my other hunter's hut, or has that been lost? Yeah, I did build another one and I've forgotten it. Yeah, that's true, actually. So, yeah, Skyrim has a really good crafting system. However, the caveat I would add with that is that it almost requires certain mods. So there's some mods that allow you to smelt items that you have built into the ore that you would use to craft them, which then means you can recraft items. So you could make 50 iron daggers and then smelt them and then make 20 more with the 50 ore that you got or whatever. And yeah, that's not how the game originally was, but I feel like that makes more sense, because otherwise you just end up crafting hundreds of iron daggers or whatever it is and then selling them. Oh, my doggy has come to see me. Hello, dog. Chat, you got to say hi to Scrappy. Scrappy's my doggo, and he's come to sit in his bed.
You're kind of shouting.
Am I shouting? Oh, sorry. I'll try not to. Anyway, chat, we're saying hello to my doggy. Sup, Scrappy? There we go. Who's going to win Best Actor at the Oscars? Alex! Alex, my friend, I need to add you to my Cyberpunk? My Frostpunk city. Charles Estebury, you are now Alex Hacking. So, I also know Alex. Say hi to Alex, everyone. Who is going to win Best Actor at the Oscars? I'm gonna have to refresh my memory, because I went through this at the beginning of the stream, but I can't remember who was actually up. So, Best Leading Actor, Austin Butler as Elvis, Colin Farrell in Banshees of Inisherin, Brendan Fraser in The Whale, Paul Mescal in After Sun, and Bill Nighy in Living. The only one of those I have seen is Banshees of Inisherin, so I can't be particularly useful here with my comments. But in terms of like who is my favorite actor, I feel like Colin Farrell is the best of those that I have seen. However, if I was going to put money on it, it would probably be Brendan Fraser, because I feel like elements that are not in the film itself but are outside of the film, such as Brendan Fraser's public life, may well factor into him actually winning. And I haven't seen the film, but I'm sure he's fantastic in it, but I feel like that may inform him actually having a chance of winning. Because let's be honest, if he doesn't win this, he probably never will. And like prior to this, Brendan Fraser was never like an Oscar-y actor. Like what, he's a Hollywood action star. Like they typically don't, they're not ever really in consideration for Best Actor Oscars. Like an example that comes to mind would be Tom Cruise. Like Tom Cruise, typically 99% of the time, he's action man. But then when he does something properly dramatic, like Born on the 4th of July, he's excellent. Yeah, my guess is that Brendan Fraser will win. However, I mean, Colin Farrell is excellent, so he may well win as well. I don't know. Could be Austin Butler wins for Elvis. I don't know. I don't like Baz Luhrmann, but I'm getting flashbacks to the who was it? Rami Malek as Freddie Mercury, and this superficially, I guess, seems to be vaguely similar. So maybe he will win as well. Anyway, I have to refill my drink and drain the old trouser snake, so I'll be back momentarily. Right, we're good. We're empty. We're slightly lighter. Okay. And I've nearly finished with this ungodly concoction of Jägermeister and Monster Pipeline Punch, and then I can have some actual goddamn whiskey. Okay. Oh, grumpy old man. Which of you is the grumpy old man? Sir, a crowd has dragged an old man from his house. They are going to force him to submit to the public penance. Repent, you wench, someone shouts. Maybe this will teach you to keep your foul mug shut. This man is known for his sharp tongue, but we have no reason to doubt his piety and loyalty. So if we disperse the crowd, we increase our discontent. However, I can leave the people to beating up this old man. I'm not going to do that. The old man might be one of you guys. We'll disperse the crowd. We can handle some discontent. Right. So that's going to be staffed with the immigrants when they arrive. That can now be destroyed because we've gathered all of the resources next to it. Yeah, and we don't have anyone in there currently. How are we doing? I feel like we're doing okay. I feel like we're doing okay. Right. Let me pick something to build, and then I have a super chat I need to read. Actually, yeah, N, as you guys told me. So we're still consuming more coal than we're actually getting. Which means I need to... okay, hold on. Do I switch this back on? Yeah, we don't have any staff anywhere. Sorry, we have unemployed people, so we're going to stick them in there. Because why not? And we'll switch you back on. Where, however, is our coal pile? So hopefully that will work. Oh wait, no, gathering posts. Shit, it's the gathering post that we need. Okay. Put the gathering post there. This is why I don't like coal thumpers, because you need both buildings to actually function. Okay. Let's stick that on faster speed and chatty chat. So, super chat from Tank Imperator. How about the new Puss in Boots movie for best animation? It's actually very good. One of the best movies I've seen in a long time. Puss in Boots is in my top 5 of the year. Absolutely. It's excellent. I mean, it has some problems, of course, but I really, really enjoyed it. And it is so much better than I could have expected it to be. It's like, I think I said earlier, it's a sequel to a Shrek spin-off from 12 years ago or something. And it's really good. Whoever bet on that has probably made some pretty serious money. Thank you for your super chat, sir. Okay, what are we upgrading? What can we do? Because we're now getting to the point where we need... Yeah, we're gonna go level 5 because we need it. Fishing village, we got steam cores. We still need to find the Tesla place. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh, here we go. Yes, Tesla City. Whoever said it was in the east, you were correct. So we'll leave the village intact, we'll take the steam cores, and we're going to go to Tesla City, which will take 12 hours, and at that point, shit starts happening. So let's save now. And then worst case scenario, we lose Tesla. We lose at most 12 hours of gameplay. Remember to save before you get there. Yep, we're good. Oh, God. Right. Yeah, Jaeger and Monster is not a good combination. Have our immigrants arrived yet? Yeah, they have. Well, I guess they're employed. Yeah, we do. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're doing well on food. Okay, so in that case, we're going to build another resource depot. Stick it there, and we're going to set it to food. So the temperature is going to drop to minus 60, and then it's going to be minus 60 for at least 3 days. See you later, Tank. Thank you so much for joining. And thank you again for the super chat. We still don't have any steam cores. Okay, let's go on turbo fast, because I don't think I really need to do anything at the moment. Although, let's check my religious buildings. Can we press the religion button? We can. Okay. Hope will rise. Hope will rise. Discontent will fall. Hope will rise. You just press all the hope buttons. That's kind of how religion works, isn't it? You just press all the hope buttons and you're good. Discontent will fall. I don't need to do that. Hope will rise. I don't need to do that either. Everyone is very hopeful and they're not discontent. This is the best scenario you can be in this game, really. I've got to get it fast forwarding a bit because otherwise we are not going to finish this tonight. You have to use original Monster with Jägermeister. Yeah, that would be better than the current one, but like typically even Monster, ideally I would go for Red Bull, but I wasn't. I think I just poured in too much Monster. I poured in more than I should have. Ooh, okay, Book of Laws. Is it turbo religion time? What do we get right here? So, this is the big dick religion button. New faith. With the introduction of the new faith, all who voice doubts will be branded enemies of the faith. Everyone must be devoted to the survival of our cause. All who do not follow will be swept aside. So, hope will never be a problem again. This means I can do whatever I want and no one will lose hope. Londoners will have to renounce their views. That's fine. We've got rid of them. A public execution space will be built. Okay. I was with you until you said that. Some Londoners will die. Well, we don't have any, so that's fine. And some people will feel compelled to fight this law. Some of them will also die. Well, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. People are rioting in the streets and demanding that you stop what you're doing. They say this isn't what our faith stands for, that you're destroying everything beautiful and pure about it to gain absolute control over their lives. They shout that this is madness and that you are a usurper and not our true shepherd. Roughly a quarter of our people are determined to fight. The others are silent. Yeah, so big things are about to happen. People are going to die, but hope will never be a problem. I am going to wait. I will sign that, but I will not sign it yet, because hope is currently not a problem for me because I'm on max faith. So I'm going to go for something else, and then I will start, well, pissing everyone off. Let's build a house of pleasure, because I don't want everyone to be without poon. Okay. Unexpected guests. A group of survivors have reached our city. Doom is coming. Yeah, we'll help them. Why not? I mean, why not? Okay, yeah, this is where the end game starts. So you find all 3 refugees, and then the proverbial shit hits the fan. Okay. What do we do next? Oh, they've reached the Tesla City. Okay, we explore. So, shit. Okay, well, I can't save now, which means at worst I've lost this if they die. So, able minds and bodies will prevail over the cold, reads the slogan over the entrance to Tesla City. A central tall tower shines with the blue glow of electric discharges which form a protective dome over the town. But something went wrong here. There are charred bodies lying in the streets, and the stench of burned flesh taints the air. We saw a lightning streak from the tower hitting a building and leaving a gash in its roof. So, we're going to risk it. Do not die. Fuck! Curses and drat. Okay, well now you guys are going to have to tell me, now that my scouts are dead, this says that if I set up an outpost here, I just get a steam core every day. So, do I actually need to reload this, given that I can just get a steam core every... Because why do I need my scouts? I can just make more. I mean, I know you can make more of everything, but... Okay, we're done with that disgusting drink. Okay, whiskey time. While you guys are having a ponder, do I reload this, or do I set up an outpost? Because if I can just set up an outpost, I don't know why I need to reload. Yes, the Johnny Walker whiskey. See you later, Alpaca. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Well, unless anyone says otherwise, I am going to keep going. And we're going to make another outpost team. So that means I need... Who can I switch off? So steel. So let's take you off steel. 10... I have 10 workers. Oh, they're engineers. God damn it. Okay, so there have to be workers. So let's take 10 workers off that. Stick them on there. And we're going to head to Tesla City to fill ourselves up with steam cores. Yeah, so when I last played this, and I have, like I said before, completed this on hard difficulty, I don't think I did this. I don't remember doing this, but yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, I'm able to complete this in time. We need more people to arrive. Who's coming back? Refugees are coming back in 2 days. 70 survivors. Can I see how many empty houses I have? No. So I feel like shit. Wood. We don't have enough wood. I'm gonna have to build a wall drill. I don't have a steam core. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on that. Yeah, let's build we'll build a sawmill there and we can then get rid of it. Did I do that correctly? I did. There we go. Right. So now the engineers are working at the pub. I hope you guys are having a good time. Who's working there? No. Who's there? Fury is the only one in the pub, I think. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a better drink. Thank you. Thank you, whiskey gods. Right, let's fast forward a little bit. We need to sort the wood problem, which means we need to have this up and running, and then when we get the steam core back, we need to build a wall drill. Steel we're doing okay on, and food we're also doing okay on, honestly. Let's build another food depot. We'll build it there. Because food depots do not need to be warmed. Are we still with me, chat? How are we doing? 6 p.m. 6 p.m. where you are, Jeremy. Well, it's 11 p.m. where I am. Wait. Which country were you? Did you say you were in Germany? Is there that much of a time difference between the UK and Germany? I guess maybe it depends on where in Germany. Ooh. Okay. Stuff and things. A lying child. Sir, a girl is asking to speak to you. She's crying and repeating that her mother is innocent. I lied to the priest. I'm so sorry. I told him that my mum said you're a damned fool and will burn in hell. I was just mad at her. I made it all up. Please don't punish her. Yeah, we'll let her go. Kids these days, God. Okay, scouts are back. Okay, so now we have some serious juju. So, Steam Core. We're going to pause the game and we are going to build, where have you gone? A wall drill. The wall drag drill. I guess we'll build you there because you're closer to a street. And we need the resource depot to finish, and we're going to send you back somewhere else. So let's go to Dreadnought Landing. Because why the hell not? Ugh. Well, what next? Oh shit, people can't be hungry. Okay, well, if people are hungry, they're just not going to where they're supposed to be. Right, research. So we can go max power, which increases the temperature, but I think yeah, this is where shit starts hitting the fan. We can increase the temperature, we can increase the range. Do we need anything else? Automatons will cost... We're going to go with that because, okay, so what basically, once we start getting steam cores back from the Tesla city, I'm going to funnel them as much as I can into automatons, which are then going to staff as many buildings as possible, which means that the people can stay as warm as possible, ideally. And if automatons are cheaper, that means I can make more of them with the resources that I've got. Make a resource depot for the food. I'm already doing that, although I may need another one. Yeah, resource depot. Let's go with another one. Why not? Because it only costs wood and steel. Although wood we're running low on. Although actually we're building a wall drill. Yeah, we're building a wall drill, so we should be good. Okay. Let's fast forward until it goes cold. Do we have religion buttons? Ooh. Discontent will fall. No. Hope will rise. Yeah, there we go. Let's press the hope button. Who's dead? Is anyone dead? I don't think any of you guys have died. I don't think anyone's really died. Where is our cemetery? Yeah, we still only got 8 people. And only one of them has died this session today. And that was the preacher that was beaten to death. Okay, Tesla City, we're going to build an outpost. Right, now we should be in the money for Steam cores. Thank you, Alex. Thank you for joining. Alex is a good egg. I think Alex may have been in that game of Monopoly that ended up devolving into communism. I can't remember if he was, but I have definitely played Monopoly with Alex. I can't remember. And Erin. Oh, if Erin's in chat, hi Erin, and also bye Erin if you are logging off. I did not realize you were in chat. Right. What do we build? Honestly, I think we hit the fast forward button. We wait until it gets super chilly. You are going to be food. Because I really want to finish this today, and it's already 11 o'clock. We've been going for 3 hours, and it does not feel like it. Time flies when you're doing this. Oh, okay, wood. Okay, so we need people, ideally workers, to be in the... or automatons. Yeah, okay. We're going to pull people out of steel. No, that's the pub. We're not pulling people out of the pub. We'll pull the engineers out of the steelworks because we're doing pretty well on steel. We'll stick them in the wool drill, and then we're going to replace everyone with automatons when we get our steam cores. You are not connected to a road. There you go. Now you are. Okay, you can also be food. Temperature is about to drop, so what are we going back down to? We're going back down to minus 60. I mean, no one's worse than Chile. Actually, that's worse than Chile, but no one's actually working there, are they? The outpost depot, I assume, is irrelevant because everyone that's working in it is not actually in it. They've left and they've gone elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, no one's Chile. But then it's going to go down to minus 70 again. So, I'm thinking... we fast forward. Oh, no, we don't fast forward. That is a mistake. Because we need our chilly buildings to be very much switched on. And then, how far away are our immigrants? Or refugees would be the... yeah. Okay, they're nearly here. How are we doing, chat? Are we still doing good? How many of the randos do you know in real life? So, of people who have been in chat that I personally know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, I think, excluding my wife and my mum. So 8 total, I think. Yeah. Of people who have been in chat, that would be the number of people that I have physically met in person and that I know. Come on, we need the refugees. Oh, wait, that building is... shit, okay. Refugees from Frostland running from the storm. A huge crowd of people have reached our city. Many of them are sick. They say that some kind of enormous weather anomaly is coming our way and that they will die without our help. We'd never have survived it. Thank our lucky stars that the polar explorer Nansen warned us about the disaster and told us to evacuate. My dog is having a dream. Apologies if you can hear him. Everyone is welcome. So we will allow in 70 people, 30 of whom will be ill. We only allow in the 40 people who are healthy, or we send them on their way. Chat, you have a minute. Tell me what I should do. So we either let in 70, all 70, of whom 40 are healthy and 30 are ill. we turn away the sick and they die, and we take in 40, or we send away everyone. And I don't really want to send away everyone. But at the same time, this is a democracy of democrating. If they die, they die. That's true. The only downside to that, though, is if I bring in sick people and I don't have the beds. Take them all, everyone. All right. Okay, now I've got to pause because now we've had a sudden influx of immigrants. Let's add research and then we're going to deal with them. So, heating. Range, sleds, automatons we've done. Automatons can be used in factories. I don't really care about that. The advanced coal mine will be worth having, actually. Okay. Right. Homeless and then sick. So we still actually need to build an infirmary, which we will do as soon as we... Okay. First core that we get, we're sticking it in an infirmary because we are going to need one. When the temperature becomes minus silly, we're going to need it. So, for now, though, I'm going to build more bunkhouses because we need them. And we are now out of wood. That is I'm problematic. That's a problem. He's a problem. Lore about funerals. I mean, I think I did that. Cemetery, ceremonial funerals. Is that what we're talking about? Loss of hope caused by deaths is halved. If that's what we're talking about, I haven't signed it, but I've just signed the uber religious Chad monster law. So, yeah, if I should sign the religion one, if I should sign the funeral one, then I will. Okay, anyway, let's get everyone back in the workforce. 14 unemployed. Tut tut. This is what I don't understand. Can someone clarify? I've got the coal thumper running. Storage limit reached. However, I have a gathering post here, and I have multiple resource depots that allow coal. So what am I doing wrong? Why is this not actually doing anything? Please, someone tell me, because otherwise I'm going to have to switch it off. Anyway, that building is very cold, so we'll switch you on. Helps with hope. When everyone starts dying, it's useful. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that as being a thing. You're also cold. Why are the engineers... Oh, the engineers are working at the wall drill. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I'll switch that on. All right. And the sawmill, let's stick some workers in there, although that is also freezing, so we'll switch the heater on. And then we're slightly less freezing. Our nuts are going to make it to another day. Too cold, probably. Well, the temperature doesn't... It's not telling me that temperature is a problem. It's telling me that the coal thumper has filled its own storage, and the guys at the gathering post are not... Are you... God damn it. It's not close enough. That's going to be what it is. Okay, dismantle building. Oh, crap. Oh, did I just do that? No, let's not dismantle the steam hub. I think I need that. So we'll dismantle that, and we will put... We don't have any wood. We'll put one there when we can. Okay. What next? I mean, next I feel like we wait for the temperature to drop, and then I guess we die. Hopefully we don't die. I really do want to finish this. And I really do want you guys to see what happens at the end, because it's rather good. And if we do fail, I'm not going to stream this again for a little while. When the music picks up, you can tell it's getting crazy. Okay, can you guys hear the game, like, well enough? Because again, I'm learning this as we go. Oh, no, the desktop... Oh, it's off. Sorry, I didn't realize it was actually off. Sorry, guys. So I've switched it on now. Let me know if it's loud enough. I can switch it on. I can turn myself down. Tell me. There's no music. Yeah, I've switched it on now, so you should be able to hear it. It might be too quiet though, so tell me. and I will update it. Ceremonial funerals, right. Technology. I don't think we need to upgrade the wall drill. We'll upgrade the power upgrade to make it better. Okay, what did I say I was going to do? It was the infirmary. Base heating level 2, not that that means much. Let's stick it there. Okay. You can hear the music? Good. Okay, don't let me die. Has anyone died? Because I think it tells me if anyone dies. We're still only on 8 deaths. So, well, this is good, but then it's also bad because when you guys start dying, it's going to be a lot of you. And we've got, I want to say 40, 50, 60, 70 people in here that I have actually named. Anyone in chat who has not been named yet, please tell me. And I will add you to my city. Yeah, like, I just click on this building, we got like 7 people here that I recognize, so yeah. Hope you don't die, but you probably will die. So I'm actually not going to address that right now because I can lower discontent with my religion buttons. Although actually I don't need to yet. Right, let's accelerate some time forwards. Although coal is becoming a problem. Can we build another coal? Where is it? Coal mine. Can we? Do we have room for another coal mine? If I click sawmill. Is that a coal mine? That's a coal mine. Alright, so we can build another coal mine. And I think... Yeah, we can... Okay, so we can only build one more coal mine, so I'm going to have to do that pretty pronto with my next steam core. Grim Purple, right. Who can you be? Thomas Palmer. Why it does that sometimes? Ulysses Wensley. I'm not renaming Ulysses Wensley. Harry Stanley, you can now be Grim Purple. Thank you, Caps Lock, for making it look like I'm broken. Grim Purple. Here we go, right. I need to make the automatons ASAP. Yeah, so the next steam core I think I already said is going in automatons unless I... Oh no, I said it was going in the coal mine or automatons, let me know. So the captain's voice, our people are fighting, a crowd of believers gathered in the streets to discuss the new law and they soon came to blows. Faith keepers will disperse the crowd, people may get hurt. I am infallible, my voice is the law. I am Stallone. And I'm also the law. Do I have a factory? Yeah, I've got a factory right here. It's switched off at the moment because I don't have any steam cores to make anything with, and I don't have any amputees to make prosthetics for, so I just kind of switched it off. But yes, I have a factory. So I don't think I'm 5 minutes behind you, so let's test this. Right now, I have clicked on the automaton. Please tell me when you can see me clicking on the Azure Yorkshireman, because I updated YouTube to be ultra low latency, because I think my internet connection can handle it. So tell me when you see me click on the Azure Yorkshireman. And hopefully it's not actually 5 minutes. I don't think it's 5 minutes. That's good, you need it for automatons. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get more steam cores, I think I'm going to go for some automatons before I make another coal mine. Okay, resources, we're going to go gathering post and we're going to stick it right there to gather from the coal thumper. Yeah, so some of you guys watching might be delayed because you can, I mean, if you wanted to right now, all of you could rewind this all the way back to the beginning. Like if you're joining right now, you could rewind this back to the beginning and be like 2 or 3 hours behind live if you wanted. But you could still participate in chat, which means that I would get messages now about whatever I was talking about 3 hours ago. So it's a bit... YouTube chat's a little bit weird like that, but it allows everyone to access live chat regardless of whether you're actually watching live, which I guess is probably a good way to do it. Okay, so in the infirmary, we have engineers. Who is working in the infirmary? None of you guys. All right. Let's switch the heater on. That's a good start. What ho? I have a Discord message to respond to.
Work shift begins. May the Lord save all workers from harm.
Righty. Oh shit. 27 sicklings. Well, we can't build another infirmary. Let's build another... Let's build another sick house, and we'll build a road, and then we'll stock it with engineers so that hopefully we can reduce this. So these are going to be the immigrants that arrived sick that I allowed in. Yeah, and because I've upgraded the ceremonial funeral thing, it means if I let them in and they all just die, then it doesn't really negatively affect me. And even if it does, I've got all my hope buttons. Right, second wave. Another huge group of refugees has arrived. They're in even worse condition than the previous ones, many of the victims of frostbite. They talk about a huge storm coming from the south. Oh boy, gentlemen and ladies, and everything in between, this is the beginning of the end game. Nansen led us north because of his years exploring the Arctic taught him to survive here using natural resources. Nobody could have guessed what was coming, though. Should we let them in? So we'll let in 70 people. Yeah, let's... You know what? I am a generous god. So, we need to house people. We have 25 gravely ill. Why are these houses not... Okay. I guess I built the wrong houses earlier. Yeah, I built bunk... Wait, have I just done that wrong? God damn it, I've done that wrong. I built houses instead of bunkhouses. No, bunkhouses. There we go, right. Okay. Because bunkhouses are better. And I paid good research to have them. Okay, 4 houses, 32 homeless, so that's 40, so we should be good on the homeless once those are built. The only problem that we have is medical post, although where did I build my most recent medical post? And then I'm going to check in with chat. Chatty chat. If you have any questions that you want to ask me, please let me know. I'm only here for a limited time. And I only have a limited amount of whiskey. Ugh. That's the good shit. Right. Who's not working there? That's it. Gathering posts, so we'll activate them, which means that hopefully they will gather from that. Medical post, I don't want to use another steam core on a medical post, so we're just going to stick another one right here. We'll go for one more resource depot, or at least we would if we had enough wood. Ha ha ho hee hee. Where's all our wood gathering? Sawmills. Huh. Do we have a wall? We built a wall. Yeah, we did build a wall drill. How are you doing? Oh. You are not on the extended work shift. Who's working there? Disbulence the second. I feel like there's 2 of you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cocked up and I named you twice, but oh well, you're there. Caden Wyatt, you're also in there, working in the wall drill. You know what? Emergency shift. Sorry, guys. I hope you don't hate me, but you need to work in there 24 hours. We need more wood. Because we got to deal with the increased strain brought on by our new arrivals. Okay. What is... Don Tree? I don't recognize your name. You can be Mike Stone. No, Mike Stone's a good name. Jane Hill. You can be Don Tree. There we go. Don Tree asks, what is best in life? I am, at this point, too inebriated to answer that in any accurate manner. I mean, I guess having fun, but that's kind of selfish. I don't know. I don't know. You could go really deep with that question. Caden Wyatt asks me... Oh, wait, no. Trufflepup first asks me. I am also slightly Tisme. Do you like with nail and eye? I don't know what that is. Is that a... That could be a TV show? That could be a band? I'm Googling it. Oh, it's a movie. Okay. I have never heard of it. Tell me about it, and I will decide if I want to watch it. Right, let me make sure everything is functioning. And then I will check chat once again. Really, wood is the oh, hold on. Steam core. Right. Factory. Engineers. Where can we free up some engineers? Do we have engineers working in places where they shouldn't be? We do. There we go. Right. Okay, so now we can stick our engineers in the factory. And we can build... Who's in there? Caden Wyatt, you're in there. You can build. Let's go with 5 automatons. Obviously, steel cores permitting. Resource depot. And we're going to set that to food because we're doing pretty well on food at the moment. And then we're going to need more coal, though, because that will become a problem. If you could choose any film that you could remake, what would it be? That is a difficult question because it's going to have to be a movie that's good, but it's also going to have to be a movie that I feel could benefit from being remade. Meaning, you know, modern technology and modern filmmaking standards. One of our people died. Fred Newman. I don't know who you are. That's fine. So, yeah, what is a movie that is reasonable? Because I don't understand the point of remaking movies that are like again, The Godfather, Shawshank, like there is no point. You've done it right the first time, there's no point. Something that's good, that could be remade the second time around from a while ago. But then this is the thing, is you've got to pick an old movie that suffered from being an old movie. Because I'd probably say that like one of my favorite old, or two of my favorite older movies would be 12 Angry Men and Witness for the Prosecution. And neither of those suffer from being old movies. Because they're totally watchable as they are right now. Anyway, we have an accused priest. Sir, a woman is here to see you. She has evidence that one of our priests accuses her of heresy. So if we side with the woman, we get discontent. Side with the priest, let's get discontent. We're going to side with the women. Okay. Yeah, so lots of old movies, like particularly the really good ones, do not... The fact that they're old is not a detriment. Whereas in like 50 years' time, people will watch... I don't know, what's a visual of Avatar? I mean, honestly, Avatar looks really good. But let's say Avatar in 50 years' time, it will not look really good. Because... technology moves on, whereas writing is timeless. Like a well-written movie, who cares when it came out? So I don't know, honestly. It's a bit of a cop-out, but I don't really have an answer to that question. Because it would have to be a movie that suffers from being old, and I can't think of one off the top of my head. Right. What are we upgrading? I think we need range. Let's go with efficiency because we're not doing particularly good on coal. And let's have another swig. Yeah, 12 Angry Men is fantastic. The thing is, like, a lot of people know about 12 Angry Men. Not a lot of people know about Witness for the Prosecution. So a couple of years ago, I went through a phase where I had a list of old movies that like I should have seen by now, but I just hadn't. And then I would use like a random number generator to decide which one I would watch on any given evening. And at one point, it's like, okay, witness for the prosecution. I've never heard of that. Let's stick it on and let's watch it. And it was extremely good. Like, I think it's better... Well, okay, I prefer it to 12 Angry Men. It's really, really good. And the movie is carried, like 12 Angry Men, it's carried by its script. Because it's a extremely well-written movie. It doesn't do more than it tries to do, and what it does is basically perfect. It's about the... I mean, as the title might suggest, it's about the witness for a court case. And yeah, it's exceptionally good, and I would highly recommend it to anyone who has not heard of it or not seen it. Right. Stick one engineer in the... I feel like, honestly, guys, I feel like bad things are about to happen, but that's because... Slow down, alcohol. That's because I know where this... I know where this game goes. Who's been buried? And do we at any point need another cemetery? I don't think so. No, we're still not lost. You guys are all still alive. You're going to be food. Black Cauldron. That rings a bell. Is that... I don't want to say... Maybe it is Disney, but I swear I remember that. That's where, like, all the... It's got, like, the Knights of the Round Table and they become, like, robots or something. Yes, Testicles died last stream. Only one person has died this stream. Right, we'll take that. Yeah, ice corridor. Okay. Kuro Usagi, I recognize your name. Thank you for joining us, and you are still alive, as you will be glad to hear. Yeah, an unknown monk died this time, beaten to death by the commoners. Yeah. That is, I think, our only death. Let me make sure. Because some monk that... It wasn't one of you guys, but it was... Oh no, we got 9 people. So 2 people have died today, because it was 7 before. The first was Ethel. Testicles died last time. And then we've only had 2 actually die today. Okay. I need to check our engineer situation, because ideally... I can free them up. There we go. Right. Okay, we've got some engineers. There we go. Okay. 58 sick people. None of them are gravely ill. And we have people who are hungry. I don't know why people are hungry. What am I doing wrong? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Lurch Troll Slight Return. I recognize your name because it's rather odd. Yes, you are still alive. Everyone, all of you guys in chat that I have manually named are still alive. The only person who is not is Testicles, who, you may remember, was not actually a person in chat, but it was someone who you guys named. Yeah, there is a... Truffle Pup, you'll be happy to hear that there is a Testicles the Second somewhere in amongst this abject misery. Right, what do we got here? Sir, some of our workers motivated by their faith have volunteered to help with the sick, even the gravely ill. We could build the House of Healing. Ooh, I actually can do that. Hold on, what does this do? House of Healing. A faithful working in the House of Healing will not only heal the sick, but also pray for them, giving them hope. So it doesn't require... So does that mean that it just... Okay, so it's a slower, less efficient version of an infirmary, but... It doesn't take engineers. Does that mean, however, that it takes randos? Because if it does... Hold on, what's the base heating level? Base heating level 2. Alright, we'll stick you there. And then that will hopefully help us fix our heating problem. Right. Coal is going to become a problem. The third group of refugees is here. They're on the verge of collapse, exhausted by their journey and tending to the gravely ill injured with them. Their leader, Nassan, isn't among them. We're evacuating everyone we can, but many stayed behind with those who were too ill to travel. Nassan amongst them. God have mercy on us. The great frost is coming. Shall we let them in? Yeah, I think we can accommodate. We are a gracious host, so... Oh, shit. Yeah, so... okay. So now we can see what looms ahead. So if I rotate this to where it was before, so eventually... Where's the storm? That's the storm. So when that reaches us, that's when the shit actually hits the fan. Let's check... Well, no, what? I don't need the tutorial for that. Come on. This is the beginning of the end. The storm is coming. When it reaches the city, there will be nothing more you can do but wait it out. The storm moves towards the city, killing and destroying anything in its way, including outpost teams and scouts caught on Frostland, bringing with it extreme cold. Yeah, well, that's the end game of Frostpunk, isn't it? Anyway, we're going back up. We're moving back up in temperature. We're now only at minus 50, which, I mean, it's cold. It's not that cold. Let's try and be efficient right here. So we're going to reduce our coal consumption in order to stockpile it as best we can and switch off any heater that is unnecessary. Honestly, guys, like, I'm quite looking forward to playing Timberborn for you guys, because I've been, I guess, practicing it. Because it's not a very intuitive game, and it is in early access, and it's the first early access game I've really played, but when you have everything up and running, it's pretty satisfying. Oh, right, okay, generator upgrade complete. I'm afraid this is where you'll have to pray. You need automatons if you're going to make this. So, yeah, every Steam core that I get is going into an automaton at this point. So... is there anything we can do to aid that? Yeah, let's bump the efficiency of automatons. And we'll switch on the heaters of any buildings that are particularly cold. And then, I hope you will join me in having a swig of the whiskey. And then I gotta go and empty myself. So, oh god, okay. Let's get some stuff building. And then we're going to go and empty ourselves. Don't say I don't do anything for you guys. Right, bunkhouses. We do that, and we're going to have to build a steam hub right there. Hungry I don't care about because we have loads of food, they're just not getting it. And sick. How many engineers? Yeah, okay, so we have enough engineers. We can build a medical post. Let's stick it there, and we'll attach it to this road. Right. I'll be back momentarily. Alright, we're back. Has everything gone to shit yet? No, I think we're good. We're good for now. Hopefully. What scenario is this? Wait, Torg? I don't recognize your name. That means, Michael Reganol, you are now... Torg, there we go. Okay. What scenario is this? So this is just the regular Frostpunk version, mission. I haven't really played the others. I have played this one before, and I'm playing it on normal, because alcohol plus streaming means that we're going to inevitably be rather inefficient. Yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. So, we've discovered the Icebound Dreadnought. Let's go there, I guess, with our scouts. Do we have... Hold on. 41 homeless, so we're building 4 houses. That means we have to build another one. Because 41 does not fit into 40. Okay, how long until we get a steam core? That's going to be a little while. Okay, so, chat, any of you guys who have seen The Last of Us, just stick a number in chat. Out of 10, how would you rate it? What do you think? Because I'm curious. I have seen very mixed things, and I think I have a good idea of what I think. Yeah, let's go with that. Why not? I'm just curious to see what people think. Oh, no, the TV show, not the games. And also that's a name there that I do not recognize, so you, sir, or madam. Oh, God, caps lock, what are you doing? Right, okay. Let's try that again. No. Please excuse my spelling. There we go. Hopefully that's correct. No, it isn't. We forgot the F. There we go. There we go. Right, got you. Done it. Please excuse my inebriated brain. Okay, automatons. We have... Why do we have two automatons available? Oh, it's because we made them. Okay, hold on. Right, we got to work out exactly where we're going to put them. So, let's go... Let's go double steelworks. Which then frees up. Yeah, we really need to build another coal mine before the shit hits the fan. Yeah, to me 7 feels... Oh, excuse me, sorry if I misspelled your name. Oh, god damn it, I'm not going to be able to find you now. I'm sorry if I misspelled your name, I'm very sorry. It's not because I can't read, it's because I'm consuming alcohol. That's my excuse. I'm very sorry if I misspelled your name. Yeah, like my view on The Last of Us at the moment is, hold on. Moha, not Mofa. Let me do this right. So, Ruben Beauchamp, you are not someone in chat. So I'm now actually going to name you correctly. There you go. Right. Okay. So the other U that I misspelled is not the real one. So now we don't care about that one. That's a fake U. Anyway. Resources. Let's get another resource depot because we're getting dangerously high on food. As unintuitive as that may sound. Yeah, regarding Last of Us, I feel like sort of at the moment at least, I feel like the best episodes are like an 8 out of 10. And like the worst are probably a 6 out of 10. So I would say, yeah, 7 out of 10 is probably about right. Wait, build a house of healing. Have I not unlocked the house of healing? No, I have unlocked the house of healing. House of... Oh. Wait. I must not have already built one. Okay, right, fine. We'll put the House of Healing right there. Okay. Send the imposter to fight in the... Yeah, if I could choose to send the imposter to fight in the arena, then I would. Right now, we've got Thomas Herbert versus... No, wait, we've got John Poff versus Lucius Hay. No? Okay, Lucius Hay didn't last very long. We've got Sebastian Alexander. And who's watching? I mean, there's probably a good few of you are watching at the moment because we've got 79 people watching. Alrighty. Right. So we'll switch off... No, actually, hold on. Because we do want to prioritize our steam cores on automatons at this point. Because we're going to go down to -70 in a minute. We're actually doing okay right now. Explore. The Dreadnought is stripped of useful machinery, but its hull contains enough steel to justify establishing an outpost here. Okay, I can't build another outpost there because I can only build 2. And I don't need... Nah, I don't need a steel outpost. Let's go to the research station and then we'll bring them home. Do I have steam hubs around my houses? I do. Most of them are switched off at the moment, so I'm pretty sure we're good. Ooh, what's that? My beverage is empty. Whatever shall we do? Temperature, switch you back on. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, House of Healing. Okay, so that staff's workers, not engineers. And we increase the... There we go. Okay. Where's my religious buttons, actually, speaking of that? Hope will rise. Discontent will fall. At this point in the game, honestly, you just kind of press buttons on these buildings and shit happens. Let's save, actually, just in case. Because it has already crashed once for me. How will we manage against that monstrosity? How are we doing? Yeah, the big spookies. It's on its way. It's on its way. And we have to survive it. I think we can do it, though. Honestly, at this point, we've lost 9 people. And none of them are you guys. And you guys are my favorite workers. So hopefully... Well, I don't think you'll all survive. But any of you who do survive, I will thank. Any of you who don't survive were weak. Right, hold on. I've done half of my drink. There we go. Let's fill it up a little bit more. Yes, I have found Tesla. We've got it. Oh, shit. Nope, there we go. We're good. Yeah, I pressed all the religious buttons. That's very cold. Let's switch that on. Yeah, the religious buttons, I pressed all of the ones that would... Because this is the thing, if I'm at 0 discontent and max hope, then I don't need to press anything. I may as well save the charge for when it actually matters. Right. We still have 1 homeless. Let's build another house, because I feel like we're probably going to need them anyway. There we go, next to the steam core. Okay, that's a lot more sick than I was expecting. Let's get another House of Healing in this. Let's stick you right there. Because we're gonna need you. What are we on? Day 34. Can someone who's played this before tell me when this ends? Because I looked it up previously when I was drunk, and I can't remember exactly when it ends. Advanced wall drill, I think we need. Range. Okay, we're getting short on things that are actually of any use. So we can upgrade. Yeah, let's do that. 48 days. Oh, shit. The scientists couldn't believe their eyes. They've double and triple checked their calculations. The strongest winds of the storm will cause the temperature to plummet beyond anything we've experienced before. Hunting will be impossible. The plants in the hothouses will freeze. Everyone left outside the city will perish. And so will we. If we can't heat our homes properly, we have to prepare. Yeah, I don't think I have enough, but honestly, like I said before, if we die, we die. Okay. We call all scouts and outpost teams, so we have no choice but to do that at some point. Survivors, we will rescue who we can. Research overdrive power couplings, and week's worth of food for each citizen, so 2,700. Okay. So this is we're in the end game now, as a certain strange doctor might say. Why are you too cold? House of Healing, there we go. Have some heat. The music at this point starts getting rather good. Make the generator as efficient as possible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know if it will be enough though. Let's have a look. So I haven't got the range upgrade, and I haven't upgraded the overdrive thing. I mean, I guess I will probably upgrade the overdrive thing, but not yet. Scouts have reached the research station. So they're over here. No, where are they? Yeah, they need to come back. Yeah, they're going to come home and they're going to disband. We'll stick some workers in the House of Healing and we'll switch on the heater. We're about to go down to minus 70. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, we're about to go down to minus 70. Religion buttons, do your thing. Come on, where are you? Hope will rise. There we go. Where's the other one? They're both on cooldown. Okay. Book of Laos. I don't think I need any of them. Oh wait, New Faith. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. So I just signed the, well, I don't even know how to describe it, the fascist Pope button. I pressed the fascist Pope button. So, people will have died from what I just did. But hopefully, it means that we can survive. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Start praying to the Don. Man, yeah, the Don should be one of my characters. Now comes the music, now comes the pain. Lord Vivid Colours said he is the voice. Okay, so this is what happens. Let me have a bite of my chocolate bar. The night of changes. Dawn breaks and the streets are silent. You've declared your laws, God's will, branding all those who oppose you as heretics. Everyone who was a threat has been dealt with. 20 citizens died. The others have renounced their views. Hope will never be a problem again. So, you will notice now, I have a devotion bar that is just, it just is. I don't have to worry about hope. Which means that even if everyone dies, they were, I guess, hopeful. Which doesn't mean much. 14 people died. Oh shit, wait, did any of you die? None of you have been buried yet, so I can't confirm yet if any of you have died. Midnight funerals incoming. Yeah, you're probably right. An execution platform has been set up. Whenever you order it to be put to use, an enemy of the faith will be executed. This will lower discontent. Yeah, it probably will. Right, we got 47 unemployed. Let's make sure everyone is working that can be, because we just killed a bunch of our citizens. Oh, and that we're going to set that as food, because we need to gather 2,700 food. Actually, yeah, let's build 2. Because until we... this is the thing, is it's giving us these, like, mini quests to do in order to be able to survive the... well, what's coming. Right. Is there anyone else in chat that has not yet been made a citizen? And if any one of you has died from what I just did, which I will check in a minute when we have our midnight funerals, I will rename you if you would like me to. Or if you are dead, then, well, then I guess we keep you dead if that is what you would like. So, God, the food rations. Public penance is starting. How many automatons do we have? We have another automaton available. Okay, 1, 2. Where's the sick house for this? For the sickmans. The infirmary is there. Yeah, let's stick an automaton in there, which frees up a whole bunch of engineers. God damn it, Frostpunk music. Why'd you make me feel like a terrible person? So funny, if all of us die in the last blizzard, at least we're all here together. Hey, I have faith. I have to have faith. I unlocked the maximum faith button, and now everyone has faith, even if they don't, you know, have to. Or if they don't naturally. Yeah, let's stick that emergency shift. We need an emergency shift. Although the storage limit is still reached, I do not understand how this thing works. Right, we're about to go down to minus 70. Ooh, hold on. Food, food, and food. Can we build? How far is our next steam core? Yeah, let's wait until the next steam core. We'll build another hot... Actually, yeah, I don't know. Coal? Yeah, I mean, coal is the thing. Get people off steel and nail coal. This is the thing. I need another steam core to build my other steam coal mine. I mean, I could build. I could put people in the on that. I'm gonna have to put people on that. Let's build. We'll stick a gathering post right there for that coal. I don't know what this coal thumper is doing. Someone tell me. Someone tell me, please, if I'm doing it wrong. Runaway child. A man is here to see you. He says that his daughter ran away after the news of the storm spread. He wants to borrow a scout sled and go after her. She's a big girl, but she was always very impulsive. She scares easily. I must find her before she's lost for good. She's all I have left. Prevent him from leaving the city and we lose hope. Well, hope means nothing. Nah, he can't go. Sorry, his daughter's dead. Don't listen to him, she comes back. Yeah, Moha Asaf says if you do it wrong, we all die in the end. Yeah, I am well aware of that. I'm well aware of that fact. But I want to play this through to the end. She's hiding in the city. I don't remember that being a thing. We do have a whole bunch of sick people. Do we have any engineers that are slacking? We do. What is going on? Okay. I feel like we built another one of these care houses. Because they seem to be more efficient. What does that do? Storage near capacity. Okay. Fine, we'll do. You have convinced me. Fine. Chat, if it was not clear, I very much need your help to get through this. He finds her and returns during the negative silly time if you give food. Yeah. Well, as long as she... Thing is, even if she doesn't come back... The thing is, if she... Regardless of whether she comes back, she might be one of you guys. Like, I may have named her after you. So we'll have to see. But at the moment... How many... Can I put engineers... in hunters' huts? I can't. Fuck. Okay, so that means there's no point in me building another hunter's hut. It's getting colder. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. We're in the end game now. Right, we're going to switch on any heating that we have that will actually make a difference. That doesn't matter. Yep, come on. Come on, come on. Get rid of the freezing frosticle button. Come on. I don't want people to die. Doofy and Gaggle are going to the child shelter. Oh god. Survive. Survive. Oh god. Oh god. So that... Wait, that's all my bunkhouses. Okay, I need to do something to upgrade my bunkhouses. Automate some coal mines over the coal thumper. They'll automate gathering, blah, blah, blah. I don't... That's the thing. I still don't understand how coal thumpers work. And if I lose because of that, I'll be rather frustrated. Because I've got a coal thumper working at the moment, and I have gatherers next to it, and I have space in my coal depots, but they're not actually doing anything. Automatons on coal thumpers are hugely OP. Well, again, the coal thumper at the moment isn't actually doing anything, so... You guys will have to tell me if I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, overdrive couplings I'm going to research next as soon as this finishes. And yeah, so to be clear here, my coal mines are already automated, but I only have 2. I want a 3rd, but I don't think I'm going to have the steam core to use. Okay. The captain, a woman who told us her name was talking about hoarding food. Oh, wow. Tura. Tura is another name. Rebecca Churchill. You are now Tura, and I hope you don't die. We found some stolen supplies, and we've nearly gathered enough food to complete this. Okay. Right. The overdrive thingy McDouble. We can research. And we have to rescue as many survivors as we can. Okay, he is drunk. I mean, yes, I am certainly drunk. Why? Who are... You've changed your name. Who are you? Bumper makes a big pile of coal to gather. You can assign an automaton directly to the pile, so 2 automatons might not be the most efficient compared to an upgraded mine. Oh, you are Muhat Asaf. Okay, well, now you're 2 people, so if one of you dies, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's a bunkhouse, which means... I guess we need to build another... Is there anywhere better that we can build a... Everyone's freezing. Oh, God. We've got our first amputee. Who is our first amputee? Oh my God, we've got 11 amputees. No, it's none of you guys. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Can my factory help with amputees, or do I need to research something to do it? Yeah, I do. Shit. Okay. Well, I can't do that yet. Can you upgrade bunkhouses to real houses? I think I can upgrade them once more. Or, well, okay, I can upgrade house insulation, which increases their heat level, which I need to do at this point. So let's fast forward through this. Done, right, okay, and then we'll go for house insulation because I need that. Okay, we did what we could to raise the heat of the generator. This alone might not be enough. All our homes and workplaces should still be as warm as possible. The cold that's coming could kill in minutes. From memory, it gets down to about minus 160. Yeah, factory can make the prosthetics... Factory can't make the prosthetics unless I tell it to, can it? Yeah, currently the only thing I have upgrade or researched is automatons. I don't think I can just do prosthetics unless I upgrade it, unless I research it. Maybe I can. Hold on. Hold on a tick, because this matters. Yeah, factory, the only option I have is automatons. Do your steam hubs cover all houses? Well, that is certainly a good question. No, it doesn't cover all of them. We got a steam hub right there, which, so yes, that covers it. We got a house here that is not covered by it, but that's only one. Yeah, so we have a house here where the people inside will, you know, die. Mulan is the worst in terms of story. My favorite Disney movie from my childhood was Beauty and the Beast. Oh, are we talking about Disney remakes? Well, I mean, out of all of the Disney remakes that they've done, the worst that I would say, or my least favorite, would be the Lion King remake. The Mulan remake was terrible. Honestly, all of them were terrible, apart from the Jungle Book. I don't mind the Jungle Book. I have only seen it once. I remember liking it. But yeah, the Mulan remake is bad. Beauty and the Beast remake is bad. I'd have to look at a list of all of them to see them all, but the Lion King remake is one of the worst pieces of shit I have ever seen. Okay. Open a new infirmary. Okay, well, we can do that right now. I'm glad you asked. Infirmary. We'll stick you right there, and then we'll use our next ones to... How's the storm doing? Well, it's a bit ominous, but I think we're okay. Prosthetics in Book of Laws. Yeah, I'm not that bothered about doing that yet, because I have some people out of the workforce, but it's not that... yeah, it's 11. 11 I can deal with. Beauty and the Beast remake, I remember being okay. Honestly, Gaston, I think, is very misunderstood. Although the most misunderstood Disney quote-unquote villain would have to be... What's his name? Edgar from the Aristocats. Because it's like, everything he does would make complete sense if you found out that your employer, who you had spent however long working for, had left in her will all of her belongings to her cats. Like, you know, killing cats, that's not a nice thing to do, but it's like, you know, he's been working there for however long, and she's like, oh, I'll give all my money to my cats, or something. He's gonna be like, really? To be fair with you, Ren and Phil talking, before I say it while drunk and in a weird way, your Rings of Power video made me go past some hardship in life, so thanks, man, and thanks for being funny. Well, I'm glad you find me funny. I do try, and I'm glad you find me entertaining. Shit, we have 3 gravely ill. Bit odd to admit to, but my girlfriend watched a Russian edit of the Lion King remake on a porn site. I feel like... How? Okay. That's an interesting comment. A Russian edit of the Lion King remake on a porn site. What the hell makes it suitable for a porn site or unsuitable for anywhere else? Okay. Why is this a thing? Yeah, that's a good question. I hope you guys can hear the music, because it's about to get pretty intense. Let me know if you want me to turn it up. Scouts have returned. Do we send them back? Yeah, we can send them... Hold on. Ice Crevice, Snow Barrows, and Deep Hollow. So let's go Deep Hollow first. And we got to try and yoink all of those before the storm hits me, which means we're going to have to build more houses. Why are these normal houses? Why did I not already upgrade them? Sorry guys, retarded alter ego might have been in the pilot seat for a little bit. Not influenced by alcohol whatsoever. Right. 157 homeless, that's fine. The sick people are potentially a problem. I've got loads of wood and loads of steel, so let's make another sick house. How many unemployed do I have? Only 14 engineers. Hopefully, the House of Healing can employ engineers. Work starts. Oh god. Survive! How many days does it go on? We're on day 35. Is it 5 more days? I feel like it's more. It's got to be more. And we got to switch on our heaters to make sure people don't die. Or end up as amputees. What is this? House of Healing? Yeah, switch that on. Why is there a house? When did I put that there? Okay, I guess I just did. Right, okay. I only have myself to blame. Okay, houses are now warmer. Right, what else were we going to research? Help me, chat, because at this point in the game, we are very much in the end game, and I don't want everyone to die because I made a stupid decision. Generate a safety bypass, which means I can switch on the overdrive more. Or we can increase the range. Exploration and all that shit is kind of irrelevant at this point. And the houses are as upgraded as they're going to be. Flying Hunters, I think I'm too slow on. I should have upgraded that already, but I didn't. Let's go range. Love to help, but I have no idea. Honestly, man, I have no idea either. We're just kind of waiting until it gets to minus silly. And however many of you survive, survive. 22 people have died. That's a bit more than 9. Who's dead? Fury's dead. No. He's not in chat at the moment, I don't think, but he was in chat last week and he's died, so he's our first actual casualty. No, that's everyone. So he's our only real person casualty. And we're full on... Right, resources. Let's go depot times 2. Because we need 1 for food and 1 for steel because... Oh my god, right, okay, I've got to pause. I didn't realize that we had 6 steam cores, guys. God damn it. Okay. Right, the coal thumper is staying. Steampunk music, please stop it. You're stressing me out right now. Okay. Which means we can comfortably build another coal mine. And hopefully crew it with an automaton. Is there anything else we need to build with an automaton? Build with a steam core. So coal mines, I think that's it that we can build for coal mines, and then we're going to stick the automatons in them. Yeah, so I think we just spam automatons at this point. It's about to get warmer, so do some tactical energy saving. I absolutely will do that. Right. So, really at this point, I have a question. Are we all going to die or are we not? Because if we die, we die together. Like me being the, I guess, Führer of this establishment doesn't protect me if the temperature drops too low. Yeah, so now we just need to shit out automatons. Cores for that and coal. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert my steam cores into automatons and staff this coal mine along with my other 2 with automatons, and then I can stick the others in as backup in infirmaries. Because we have enough food, I think. And obviously automatons don't eat. So do we have enough of everything? No, resource depot. There we go. Yeah, those 2 are building. Come on. Come on. Right, okay. So you're going to go steel because we're capping on steel. You're going to go food, and when you're full, we're hopefully good. Wait, hold on. Sawmill. Why are you still... Okay, so my sawmills are going to switch off soon. That one actually needs to be switched off right now because it doesn't have anything in range. And that bunkhouse is going to need more heating. Possibly. Okay. Hungry mother. Sir, a woman has come to plead with you. She wants more food rations, but the cook says she's already received her allowance. Well, I mean, it sounds like she's received her allowance. I will not bend into the rules, because you are all devoted to me, which means you cannot... Well, you can't fall in hope, can you? Yeah, steel. We're good for the rest of the game. Get everyone off steel. Man, what? Are we good for steel? Are we okay for steel? It's automatons that are on steel. Okay, so we'll pull the automatons off. Let's stick one of them in coal. And where is our infirmary? There you are. Oh, wait. You're already being crewed by an infirmary. Where's our other infirmary? You're there, so let's stick you on, which frees up healthcare promise fulfilled. Thank God, okay. That's just what we needed. Build some coal thumpers. Well, this is the thing. I still don't understand how coal thumpers work. I already have one, and it's storage limit reached, which means it's not doing anything. Get automatons on thumpers. Right, but how do I actually gather the coal from the from the thumpers? How do I do that? Do I use gathering posts or do I use resource depots? I don't understand how coal thumpers work. Please tell me. And the House of Healing, we're going to staff with workers, right? Let's save just in case. We're going to make it through this, guys. I can feel this. Uh-oh, someone's become gravely ill. Except they haven't. I guess we're doing okay? Maybe? I don't know. Okay. I can't remember it. Yeah, this is the thing, is we've got the coal thumper, and we've got a gathering post right next to it, but it's not doing anything, and we have a whole load of coal space left, which is also not doing anything. So I don't know how to use coal thumpers. I'm going to Google this, because this may affect whether I win or lose. Can be harvested directly or with a gathering post. So it should need a gathering post. Okay, right, okay, I've got one more thing I can try. Otherwise I just don't get it. So we're going to stick a resource depot also in range of the gathering post, which means that hopefully, like if it's range based, then the gathering post will gather from the coal thumper and stick it in the resource depot. And hopefully that will work. Like if it doesn't, then I'm stumped. I have no clue. Careful with range, it doubles coal consumption. Yes, I am aware of that, and yes, we have upgraded the house insulation. Because I'm well aware that I need that. So we have 5 steam cores. Is there anything else we can use it on now? Will you play the other DLC when you win this one? Yeah, I would like to, but not next. I'm going to do something else next, and then I will probably come back to Frostpunk, because I do really like this game. And I think it's quite a good streaming game, because I can leave it for 5 minutes and chat with you guys. You know, I don't have to pay absolute attention to it. Food theft causes riots. Sir, we investigated the discrepancy between the raw food and the output of the cookhouses. It turns out that the cooks are stealing food. People are furious. Which of you fuckers were working in the cookhouses? We caught 1 thieves. They say they wanted to secure their families before the storm shuts down their food supply. So, if we make an example of them, 1 people will be executed. Okay. Or we ask the faith keepers to supervise the cooks. Or, I won't address that now. Discontent will rise considerably. Cooks will keep stealing food. Well, chat, what do we think? Multiple people, many of our chefs have been stealing food. Do we execute them? Do we tell the faith keepers to make sure it doesn't happen again? Or do we ignore it? Because, I mean, I feel like faith keepers, but I don't really want to execute anyone, but I'm also definitely not ignoring this. So, whatever I see first in chat is what we're going to do. And if you say make an example of them, then someone dies. It's probably going to be one of you guys in chat. So we have had members of my chat die, but none of you who are actually in chat right now yet. I wouldn't execute. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Faith Keepers. There we go. Caden Wyatt says Faith Keepers, so we're going to hit that. Okay, people are starving, but we have loads of room. We still need to gather more food. Hold on. Okay, we have time. Do we have enough? Shit. Yeah, okay, we're going to have a load of people arriving soon, which means what I can do... I'll set up another hunter's hut, and I will staff it with the immigrants when they arrive. Which means that we can then stockpile enough food, because we haven't actually succeeded in this. We've done the upgrades, we haven't recalled any of our scouts, and we haven't actually rescued anyone either, so... Hopefully we're doing okay. A woman has told us that she overheard her neighbors talking about hoarding food. We will follow that lead. Oh. Oh, okay, that gave us our food cap. Okay, well then in that case maybe we don't need that. We'll keep the building built, but then whether we'll staff it is a different question. Okay, I'm going to check the cemetery. Hopefully none of you guys have died. Here we go. 22. Yeah, we're still on 22. And we're going to go down soon. Oh, God. The stuff is going to get silly soon. Let's dismantle that building. We still have 108 sick. Let's build another house of healing. I think we don't have a choice. Houses and another steam hub. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, houses. We need more houses, and we have the resources to build them, so why not? Let's stick them right here. And we will go steam hub right there. Which then actually means we can build even more bunkhouses. The simple answer is I don't know how many are coming. But it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Click on the coal pile itself. Well, this coal pile is done. I don't think I have any coal piles that I haven't gathered from. Let me know if I'm missing something. An automaton has been built. Okay, where are we sticking our automaton? I think we've actually... I think we're fully staffed on automatons. Oh, wait, no. Wool drill. We can stick them in the wool dreg. Sorry, the wool dreg? What? You can select the big pile of coal next to the thumper and assign an automaton. Okay. Hold down. Hold down. Big pile of coal next to the... Nettie Adams, you're not a big pile of coal. I haven't liked a computer game this much since old school Warcraft. The oldest school Warcraft that I've played is Warcraft 3, which is excellent, but there we go, culprit. Ah, right, okay, I've got it, okay. Now I understand. George get coffee, and then Ursula want George. Right, okay. Yeah, Warcraft 3 is a good game. Unfortunately, I can't play it anymore because Blizzard updated it, and now you can't play the original version, you can only play the updated version. Okay. We've got to be thinking about the end game. Let's go prosthesis. How many cripples do we have? We have 11 in palliative care and 12 amputees. So, yeah, so if we make enough prosthesis, then we're okay. Roads, the houses need to be connected. Oh god, what have I done? I really hope that we survive this. If we fail this because of some stupid mistake that I've made because of whiskey inebriation, then... Oh god, he's way far back in the chat. No, so I can see what you're typing as you type it. I just might be looking at older messages because I haven't read them yet. Ooh, hold on. Sawmill, so the sawmill can be demolished. Because again, I tweaked the YouTube stream latency, so it's ultra low, which means that contrary to last stream, I can now read what you guys are saying as you say it, hopefully. I still think there's a little bit of a delay, but it's nowhere near as much as it was. I'm here for you, bro, and I'm now pissed as a fart. Yeah, I'm a little bit drunk. Caden Wyatt says, at least we'll go down together. Hey, if we die, if we all freeze to death, at least we'll all be snuggling each other. Wait, hold on, that's freezing. Why is that freezing? Oh, it's the coal pot. Okay, fine, right. Right, let's fast forward. I think it's all we can do.
People of God, our wise leader declares work done.
Our wise leader declares work done. Oh, wait, hold on. I made a house of pleasure and I didn't make one. That's not going to be in tech. Where is that? People? Where is that? House of Pleasure. Where is the House of Pleasure? Why can't I make a House of Pleasure? Ah, okay. Well, I just can't make a House of Pleasure. Someone tell him he can't select the coal outside the thumper directly. He can't hear me. Yeah, I can hear you. I've got you. I've done what you just said. Select the coal. Yes, because okay. Because this is rather irritating. So the coal thumper will make coal be next to it, and at that point, there will be a pile of coal next to the thumper, which I then have to manually gather and send to a resource depot. If I'm wrong, please tell me, because at this point in the game, I would kind of like to know that I'm doing it wrong. Anyway, I still don't know why I can't make there be prostitutes, so let's see what else we can research. Child labor, no. Triage, I don't think I need... Oh, prosthetics, there we go. That's why. Here we go. So we're going to make some prosthetics from some steel. We'll make them indefinitely, because why not? Oh shit, 10 of our people died. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Come on, restock, restock, restock our peoples is... Shit. Who died? Who died? Was it any of you guys? We got... Oh, they haven't been buried yet. Okay. Doom-mongering drunks. That sounds like me. Sir, a dozen or so people got drunk and took to the streets. They were chasing after women, yelling that we should have some fun before the storm kills us all. What should we do with them? Well, 12 people will leave the city forever. They'll be sent to serve them up. Well, discontent's at 0, but I can't lose 12 people at this point, because if they die, they die. Oh, wait, hold on. Explore. We have some survivors. Bring the wounded to our city. I don't think... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this storm is getting pretty close. So these frosticle icons means that we can't even go there anymore. Which means, yeah, when that if that overtakes any of our resource depots or our transport guys or our explorers, they just die. So this is bad news. We're in the end game very much. Here we go. So temperature will drop 1 level, takes us to minus 70, and then again, which takes us to minus 80, which will, at that point will be the coldest it has ever been. And then here is where it's end game, and you have to survive however many days it is without, you know. Did you build the pleasure house? That was what I was looking for. I can't, unless I'm blind. I've researched the pleasure house, but I don't see it. It's not gonna be under resources, is it? No. Yeah, I've researched the pleasure house, but I can't build it. So unfortunately, as we freeze to death, we will not have any sweet loins to bury ourselves in. Which is, I guess, unfortunate. Oh wait, that building's freezing. Oh wait, no, it's the coal people.
Work shift begins. May Lord preserve our great leader.
Ooh. Right. Okay, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Heating. Let's do that. So yeah, the thing, when it gets really, really cold, the automatons will keep working, because of course they will. Which means ideally you want everything that's necessary to be staffed with automatons. I still need here, according to this, I failed on the outposts. I failed on the outposts? Okay, well they're on their way back anyway. As are they... Oh, okay, well I haven't succeeded yet on the outposts. Alright, okay. Wait, the pub becomes the pleasure house. Is that how that works? No, the pub's still a pub. Who's there? None of you guys are there. None of you guys are working there. Alright. Generator safety researched. What else can we do that is of any use to us? So we've now researched everything in the heating tech tree. Prosthetics will be produced faster. I don't really care. We do have automatons working at the medical bays though, so we are going to improve their efficiency. Okay. So... Oh god, he's way far back. It was 8 minutes ago. Yeah, I feel like that was a little while ago. I don't know if you're behind on the stream or if I'm reading... Because I'm not reading what you guys are saying like 8 minutes late. I don't know where that's... I don't know exactly where the lag is, but yeah, I think I'm reading what you guys are saying in real time. Okay. While this is happening, consider amongst yourselves... Morgan Freeman needs to narrate how to mice. Consider amongst yourselves what you would like me to stream next, because the next stream is going to be Timberborn. However, that will probably only be one stream. After that, kind of looking for other games. So if you guys have any suggestions that I can maybe turn into a poll, please let me know. I don't really want to play anything that's too long. Like, this works because this is I can get this done in 2 sessions, but I don't want to be streaming Skyrim for 20 live streams or something, because that's going to be like a year or something, which I don't really want to do. I want to keep it relatively fresh. But if it's something that's good, like mentioned earlier was Resident Evil 4, and because I've never actually played that, that might be a good game to stream, because it's a very popular game and supposedly it's very good, and because I've never played it, you'd be able to get my reaction to it without knowing anything, whereas Frostpunk I have already streamed. Right, we'll put people in there. Something horror-based with your wife. Yeah, I would like to do that, although that may take a little bit of setup to actually do. Rise to Ruins, This War of Mine. I've heard of both of those. Mass Effect. So Mass Effect I have played 1 and 2 once. I have never played 3, and I have never played Andromeda. Also, you are not in my Frostpunk city, I don't think. Andre... No, what is it with caps lock? I swear I'm not hitting caps lock that often. Andre Mogosan with an equals sign. God damn it. Alcohol. Oh no, don't interrupt me with that shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I've got to rename Andre. Constance Hardy, there we go. Right. Or Helen Bostock. There we go, right. Okay, so I think everyone is alive, soon to be, you know, dead. Okay, so they've arrived here, so I'm going to disband them because the storm is coming. Master Wayne. How do I disband them? How do I disband them? Alright, chat, I need some help. How do I disband them? Because I swear I did this before. But for some reason it's not giving me the option. I can make another outpost depot, or I can make a... Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there, but I need to disband them. Or alternatively, we make for the snow burrows. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? If they die, they die. Just in time to freeze. Spider-Man game for PS4. So if that... I don't own a PS4, but if that's on PC, I'd potentially consider it, because it's supposed to be quite good. Do you prefer computer games or console? I mean, it's not really a question of whether what I prefer. It's that I have a gaming PC. I do not currently own a console, and even if I did, streaming it would be more complex than what I'm doing right now. I do own the gear required to stream a console game from a PlayStation if I were to just buy one, but I would have to buy one in order to stream it. So no, PC is what I would stick to unless I had a particularly good reason to not. Okay, our resources are doing okay. We've also cured the sick. A woman has told us that she overheard neighbors talking about hoarding food. We follow the lead and we get more food. Let's, just in case... We're going to build another resource depot. I know, yet another resource depot. And we're going to build another couple of houses. Because we will probably need them. If we get anyone else arriving here. I'll go with whatever the other randos suggest. Yeah, I mean, I have some ideas. I'm just curious to see what you guys think. Did you turn on Lice Chat? I have no idea what Lice Chat is. And the new Zelda... Yeah, so we own a Switch. I don't use it, and I also don't think it's possible for me to stream the Switch. I know how I would do it with a PlayStation or an Xbox, but with the Switch I have no idea how I would actually stream it. Amnesia I own, and I have never played. I have seen bits of it. But if you guys want me to stream it, I will absolutely consider it. I'd probably prefer to do Alien Isolation, because I'm more familiar with that game. But if you guys want me to do Amnesia, I'll do Amnesia, because I feel like that would be rather entertaining. Anyway, it is time to drain the lizards, so I'll be back momentarily. Right, we've returned. What button is this? What... Oh God, what's happening with my citizens? Prayers at work. Sir, the people employed at this advanced steelworks refuse to work today. They intend to spend the entire shift praying. Hope will fall. Well... We don't need steel, but at the same time, we also don't need hope, because we have devotion. And who needs hope when we have devotion? Right, what can we research next? And then I'm going to sneaky peeky at chat. Again, heating, we literally have everything. I guess the no. What the hell do I need? Advanced wool? No. Ooh, here we go. No, I don't even need that. Yeah, let's increase the temperature of our medical houses. Right, chatty chat, how are we doing? Oh, sorry, live chat. Live chat in YouTube. Yeah, so what you guys are seeing on stream should be exactly what I'm seeing here, which is what, you know, when you guys are speaking it. Fury, live again, eh? City's looking big now. Yeah, so I'm sorry, Fury, but I have bad news for you right here. You are deceased. You are the first and only member of my Frostpunk city that has died. And I'm not entirely sure how you died. But rest in peace, Fury. If you would like me to rename someone else as you, if you want to give me a different name, or Fury 2 Electric Boogaloo, let me know. And I will name someone else after you. But yeah, you're the only person that has died that I actually named manually. I died in service of the city. You certainly did. I don't know exactly how you died, but you're the only person here that has actually died. And we are eternally grateful. It was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Gotta respect him for letting the clock tick as he goes to pee. Yeah, well, again, I can pee pretty quickly. And like I said, well, I don't have to, but I want to finish this by the end of tonight, and I don't want to be up until 4 a.m. So, it was probably an explosive demise. Quite possibly. Oh, wait, hold on. No gatherable resources. Let's demolish that. So it's getting to be minus silly. How are we doing on coal? We have a lot of coal. I don't know if it's enough. If the city survives, we'll build you a statue. So this is something that it's not in Frostpunk, but it is in Timberborn. You can build beaver statues to make everyone feel better. You can't do that in Frostpunk, unfortunately. Hot houses will be more efficient. I mean, I guess, why not? Like, we're at the point where... Yeah, we're at the point where if something goes wrong, we just lose. So, let's just make sure everyone is employed, if at all possible. Because that's really all we can do. Do we have any... How many amputees have we got? We got 5. Closed at this time of day. Well, then bloody open. Right, okay. 10... Okay, so that's 10 cripple legs which can go on the amputees, which means we should be okay. And what is this? That's the sawmill which is being dismantled. Okay. Book of Laws. What else do we get? Each field kitchen will provide people working nearby with hot meals. I don't really want to have to build anything at this point. But then I also don't need triage because I'm kind of on top of the illness thing. I still... Excuse me. Still don't understand where the House of Pleasure is because I researched it but I can't build it. Let's go for the dueling law. So this now means that anyone who fights in the arena can kill each other. Martha Vanderbilt can kill Ryan, or vice versa. Hopefully, they don't. If you can hit 8,000 by the storm... Yeah, I remember 8,000 kind of being the golden number. I don't think that will happen quite, but we'll have to see. Storm's coming. Anyway, so... An argument erupted between some workers last night. Some of them wanted a portion of the resources their facility produces so they can prepare for the storm. It came to blows, though nobody was seriously injured. Tensions are running high. Well... House of Pleasure was a law, not a research building. People use the pub to shag, don't worry about it. Is that how that works? I swear you had to actually... I mean, I trust you, you've played this game more than me. But I thought you actually had to build a House of Pleasure in order for them to actually use it. But maybe not. We have to prepare. Well, I think we're pretty well prepared. Banging at the club like classy folks. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, what are these? These are houses. I need more steam hubs. Or do I? No, I need to increase the... Here's a question. Yeah, there we go. So if I upgrade to +2 in all temperature zones... That should increase everything under the steam hub as well. Let's make sure that it does. It does, okay. Is anyone who's working there? Is that an automaton? No, that's workers. Okay, fine. Right, we need to switch the heater on. Right, okay, and we have a new automaton, which actually means... Oh god, why are you flooding me with things to do? A mob storms the stockpiles. A crowd of terrified people has stormed the stockpiles and started plundering our supplies. We managed to fight them off, but they demand wood for heating and to reinforce their homes. We'd need 1,240 wood to supply everybody. I don't know how much wood we have. Fuck, they're not getting wood. They're gonna... You're gonna die. I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but you're probably gonna die. Because I can't do anything to protect you at this point. I don't have enough wood. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that much wood in that amount of time. There's no way. Okay. What the devil was I doing? Oh yeah, temperature. That's a thing. Oh, and that's right. I just built another automaton, which I can stick in there. Do I have to pay for Steam? I'm seriously sold on this game. Closest thing to Warcraft I've seen in forever. Okay, so Steam, you don't need to pay for Steam. You need a computer that, like, any computer can run Steam. Whether the computer can run the game is a different question. This game I don't think is particularly intensive, but you know, you can't play this game on like a phone, or I assume you can't play it on a tablet, although I don't know. I would assume that you can't. But no, Steam is basically what everyone uses to play video games, because you just buy them through there and it hosts them. Like, I've used Steam for about 10 years. Everyone who has a gaming computer uses it. The alternatives are like the Epic Games Store or the Microsoft or Windows Store, I think it's called, and they're just not as good as Steam. So honestly, Steam sales are part of the reason to buy a gaming computer, honestly. Yeah, Steam itself is free. So if you own a laptop, download Steam and have a look. And even if you can't if your computer can't run any of the games that you would want to buy on Steam, the fact is you can still install Steam and then check. So there's no reason not to do it. Right. Something bad just happened. Why is that Steam hub off? Oh, it's because it doesn't need to be on. Right, okay. Or did we just get another prosthetic man? We have 6 amputees. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of at the point where I'm just researching everything and anything all of the time. A little bit of everything most of the time. Okay, yeah, let's go for insulation. Why ever not? Yeah, it depends on your graphics card, SSD, and hard drive. So, yeah, Frostpunk is not going to be particularly intensive, but you will need a graphics card to actually run it. If you're running on integrated graphics, I would be very surprised if the game will even boot. But there are plenty of games that you can run if you don't have a dedicated graphics card, such as Undertale would be one example. Anything that isn't using fully rendered 3D graphics like this, you should be able to at least run with integrated graphics on an Intel CPU. So, and for anyone who missed earlier in the stream, Frostpunk is right now, at this very moment, it is on a Steam sale for $4.99. So if you are enjoying watching me play it, then definitely consider picking it up, because it is a very good game. Right, let's bring the people to our city. I don't think we're going to have time. I mean, this is very ominous, this cloud. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to the last one. The last... Who is it? The ice crevice, they're going to die. I can't prevent that. That was clinical. You're a true PC master race, bruh. Well, I used to own a console, and then I got rid of it, because all I used it for was, you know, playing Blu-rays. And there isn't really any comparison to having, like, a relatively low-end PC with Steam is cheaper than buying a console and then paying $60 or £60 for every game that comes out. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. But, you know, there are reasons to use a console over a PC, and I sympathize with those reasons. But if you're willing to spend any amount of time actually being efficient with your money, then there is no comparison to a PC. That's kind of my view. But yeah, if you're horrendously busy or you don't have a massive amount of money and you're like, I just want a thing so I can play the game, then yeah, you buy a console and you buy Call of Duty or you buy FIFA and you're good for a year. Like, I sympathize with that totally. Oh god, the music is making me feel like I've done something wrong. Have I done something wrong, guys, or are we going to survive? We need more of a food depot. Oh god. A duel is taking place. Who is dueling? Joel and Helena. Well, none of you guys are in chat, so we're doing okay. Yep, food depot. Yep, we're good. I'm learning. I'm learning slowly. At some point, I'll probably stream this on hard and we'll see if it actually goes well. But I'd rather stream it on a lower difficulty and, you know, have a bit of a chat with you guys and drink a little bit of alcohol. Speaking of, my glass is nearly empty. Right, the coal... Oh no, someone died. Suicide? The man who wanted to go looking for his daughter was... Did you guys not tell me that this guy would find his daughter? Were you wrong or were you tricking me? The man who wanted to go looking for his daughter was locked in his house as you ordered. I didn't order... Oh, god damn it. Okay. Today his neighbors found him hanging from the rafters. He left a note saying that this was the only way he could be with his child. And then the daughter's going to come back. Oh, god damn it. Well... Yeah, I'm pretty sure she turns up, but now that he's dead, like, if she turns up, it's not really a happy ending, is it? Like, let's be honest. This is partly why I like this game. There are no easy decisions. Oh, and yeah, for Steam, as Kurosagi correctly said, if you buy a game and you play it for less than 2 hours, or if you own it for less than 2 weeks or 14 days, you can refund it, no questions asked. So if you buy Frostpunk and your computer cannot run it, you have 2 hours to decide if your computer can run it, which means there's no reason not to pick it up when it's on sale, because worst case scenario, you've just wasted a little bit of your own time and then you can just refund it. So why not? And I've refunded a handful of games. Oh god, OBS just scared me. Can you guys hear me? OBS just told me that it disconnected and that now it has reconnected. Please tell me you guys can hear me. Are we still live and are we still running? Because we have Frostpunk. Had to refresh. I can hear you. Oh, thank Jesus for that. I don't know what that was. Lost you for a second. You're still rolling. Mitchell Armstrong. I don't think you're in my city. Hold on. Mark Roberts, you are now Mitchell Armstrong. Right, we have a new automaton, and now the shit is really starting to hit the fan. We're going down to minus 80. So, what do we need to turn on? Oh god, people are dying. Shit. Okay, I need to try and not pause this, because otherwise this will just take forever. Okay, well the houses are getting cold, but I think at this point very cold is acceptable. As long as everything is functioning, we're okay. Right, let's build one more resource depot. And we'll set it to raw food, because evidently we're gathering too much of it. I would recommend doing a playthrough of Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition. Yeah, so that's the remake or remaster or whatever it is that they did. Because, again, I've played Mass Effects 1 and 2. But I would absolutely replay them, especially if they're remastered, because I had my issues with both games, but they were both good. And again, I've never played 3, so I'd definitely consider streaming them, especially if they had been updated to... you know, look a little bit more modern. Right, scouts have returned at the city. Yeah, so the storm is upon us. We're pretty much going to have to disband, aren't we? How do I disband? I think yeah, how do I disband, guys? Please let me know. Because I've currently got some workers that are just sat there doing nothing. Is there anything I can upgrade that's actually of any use? Coal mining optimization. I guess why not? Click the beacon. Yeah. Oh, where's the beacon? Where is the beacon? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was thinking that the beacon and the outpost thing were both the same thing. Right, okay, we're good. You are set to raw food. I think, tentatively, we're doing okay. Good night, Sebastian. Thank you for tuning in. It's a remake of all 3 Mass Effects. Playthroughs are big on YouTube. The story in the universe beats 99% of movies out there these days. Yeah, I thought that Mass Effect 1 was clunky as hell, but the story was good enough for me to actually persevere and play it. Mass Effect 2 mechanically was a lot better, but I didn't find the story anywhere near as engaging. Mass Effect 3 I never played, and I didn't really feel any particular need to play it. But yeah, if you guys want to see me play it, then I'll absolutely consider picking it up and playing it. This is better than TV, fully invested. Yeah, well, I just hope no one dies. We're at 23. Who's died? Demoistification. Well, okay, luckily, there's 2 of you, because I made a mistake. Retarded Alter Ego last 2 weeks ago made the mistake of making 2 of you, so there's already... I've already remade you preemptively, even though you've died. So, I don't have to remake you right now. Maybe I knew that would happen. Maybe I'm a wizard. Okay, how much longer do we have to go? We're about to start day 41. You guys who have played before, how long do we go? Because at a point it's going to get to hunker down and hope everyone survives. Drunk wizard, yeah, that's pretty much how I feel right now. Gathering posts. Resource depots can hold more. Yeah, there we go. We'll do that, because that'll help us. How many amputees? We have 7. Then let's make 7 of those. Right, okay. I have 63 unemployed. But then the thing is, I don't really have anything for them to do. Although I suppose... Hold on. Yeah, let's build a coal thumper. And we can handle this the old-fashioned way. We'll stock up the coal thumper with a... I don't even need a gathering post. Yeah, we'll do it that way. If I die, promise you will eat my body. Well, I might not, but I cannot speak for the rest of you. Uh-oh, 10 of our people died. Survive. Please, guys, survive. Thing is, if we finish this and all of you guys are dead, I'm gonna feel really bad. Right, resources. We need to store our wood because we're kind of full. Book of Laws, is there anything we can do here? I think we're quite lit. Let's research triage, but I don't think we... Yeah, we definitely don't need it because everyone's healed. So if everything goes tits up, then we can hit the triage button, kill a quarter of our population, and then keep everyone else, you know, heal them immediately. Which I really don't want to have to do. Keep them warm in their houses, they won't get sick or die. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but the problem is these houses right here are already chilly. Or very cold. And so, why is that house very cold? No one's living there, actually. No one's living in any of those houses. Yeah, okay, I've overstocked on houses. Alright. I think we're doing okay. Tentatively. Steam hubs! Steam hubs! Steam hubs! Ah, where do we need our steam hubs? Let's go steam hub right there, and we'll change you to wood. Actually, you know what? Just steam hubs don't overlap, so if you put two steam hubs covering the same building, they don't, like, heat it up even more, do they? I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's a thumper not connected by a road and not doing anything. No, it is connected by a road. Or at least it should be. Oh, I have automatons. Well, we can use those instead. Right, we're good. And I can actually use automatons for that as well. A citizen became gravely ill. Well, I can't do everything now, can I? Steam hubs don't stack, they just give the same heat as the generator. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Right. Temperature's about to go down to minus silly. Hell has frozen over. How cold are we going? Minus 90. Okay, so now we're in minus silly. We're in the end game now, gentlemen. A howling gale bursts upon the city. The generator creaks and groans under the weight of the wind. Pale faces turn towards rattling windows. Trembling lips utter words of prayer. The cold will be brutal. Hunting is impossible. The soil in the hot houses will freeze. We'll have to make do with the food we have stockpiled. Yeah. So it's not looking too good if we open our heat map. So I'm going to keep it paused for now. We're going to switch on as much as we can. That actually makes sense to switch on, because obviously we got to stockpile our coal as much as we can. What's off that could be on? Well, let's switch you to level 3. Those don't need to be on because automatons don't need heat. We'll stick an automaton in the steelworks. Yeah, I mean we're good on steels. We're good on steel at the moment. I think we're fine. We'll stick an automaton in the hothouse. Stick we're out of automatons. Okay. Oh god. We've got lots of resources, guys, but we're all about to freeze to death. Cuddle / cuddle in chat, please. We can finish this. We can make it. We can make it. Uh-oh. A woman has told us that she overheard her neighbors talking about food. Yeah, well, we can steal the food back. Right, we're good. Okay. We go and die. Now we play the waiting game. Yeah. Well, honestly, I hope you will survive. I don't think you will. But I hope you do. Let's check the cemetery, because a whole bunch of you died earlier. 23... Yeah, demoistification is the last dead, so we're okay for now. How many... We only have one amputee. Let's build another one of them. That helps us a bit. Let's upgrade that, because that will actually help us. And let's save, because why not? Uh-oh. Someone had a limb amputated. Was it one of you? I hope it wasn't. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay, so we only have 22 hours left on our... We only have 22 hours left on our coal. If I upgrade that to... I think I'm going to have to switch on the overdrive. Because I'm going to have to keep everyone comfortable for as long as possible. And then I will switch off the overdrive when the shit hits the fan. This is it. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Survive the storm. Survive! Oh god. We only have 21 hours left on coal. Luckily our coal mines are slightly more efficient. God, what do we upgrade? I guess the steam coal thumper. Like, I mean, I don't know if that'll be upgraded in time, but... Click the pile of... Yeah, there we go. Right. Minus 90. Come on. We didn't make it this far just to die. Although I think I'm actually going to have to reduce this to level 2. How are we doing? Yeah, our consumption's still high. Yeah, okay, so the reason why we're struggling on coal is because we... our outpost depot has stopped functioning. All people inside, all automatons on coal. Right. All of you will freeze and join me, Fury. No, we don't want to join you in the cemetery. Oh god, okay, I've got to keep this paused and then I'm going to hit go. So, All people inside, all Steam hubs on. So, yeah, I think all of the Steam hubs are already on. Let's make sure. Yeah? You will join me in the eternal darkness. No, don't listen to him. I don't want to die. Maybe if I claim it now, the coffin will be warmer. Yeah, well, okay. Hold on. Steam hubs. Where are our Steam hubs? I'm pretty sure all of our Steam hubs are switched on. Because I don't have an overabundance of sick people, I'm actually going to keep everyone working around the clock for now. And if people start dying, or if people start getting ill, then I will pull people out of their various workplaces. Right, let's see how we're going. Oh, a duel is taking place. Ryan is fighting Bert Witherden. Come on, Ryan. Oh, wait. Did Ryan die? Who's dead? 23? Yeah, demoistification is still our last deadman. Come on. 23 hours is not enough coal. Although we have enough infirmaries to deal with the sick people. Which means, unless things get ridiculous... Let's switch off overdrive, hold on. Yeah, we're going to switch off overdrive. And then things are about to get silly. Which means now I don't have a choice. Let's go up to level 3. Oh god. Wait, I can execute... One person will die, discontent... Well, I don't have any discontent. Why would I want to execute people? You guys are all my buddies. I don't want to do that. More bodies for the pyre. Right, hold on. Let's keep this going in normal speed while I refill my beverage. Oh god. I'm out of Coke. Okay. So the beauty of having a wireless headset is that I can head downstairs and refill my drink. Hopefully without it disconnecting. Let's see. And let's not fall down the stairs because we're inebriated. Right. And let's get some ice while we're at it. Seems rather thematic for Frostpunk, does it not? I can hear loud noises on the stream. Hopefully you guys aren't dying or killing each other or whatever it is. And hopefully the music isn't too intense because it's kind of giving me nightmares. If everyone dies, I will not be happy. Work harder. Conserve body heat. Come on. Right, we're back. Okay. Steam Coal Thumper research. Does that actually change anything? Okay, so here we have a problem. So the cookhouse is on. However, it is not warm enough because we're at minus 100. Oh god, what do I do? You're all getting the cold shoulder. Allow me to break the ice. Okay. Is there anything we can do here to slow this down? I guess improve the insulation on hothouses? I don't know. At this point, honestly, if you have done everything horrifically wrong, you just lose. And there is no point in me switching the coal refineries to... Oh, hold on. Wait, the coal thumpers... No, the coal thumpers are already working around the clock, so... Yeah, if I don't have enough coal at this point, we just die. I think I will go ice fishing. Oh god. Come on, everyone. We gotta survive. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Right. Ugh. The House of Healing is inoperative. And we're about to go down to... Oh, Jesus Christ. We've got to last about 4 days in this. I'd forgotten. And we've only got 13 hours of steam left, so I'm going to have to wait until the overdrive is down and pump it up when we drop another level. And hope that we can conserve some steam. Because, so overdriving bumps us up by 2 levels, which means I can go down to 2, conserve steam, conserve coal, but consume the overdrive, and then I can bring it back down and use level 3 for the next one. So hopefully we're okay, because we usually at this point I'm inundated with people who are ill or homeless, and that isn't happening now. Is there anything else I can research? Guys, I think we've researched everything. We are now the Frostpunk. I think we've researched everything. Oh, field kitchens. There we go, right. And nothing else matters. Right, music-wise, what bands do you guys like? While we're all freezing to death. Just give me the names of a couple of bands, and I'll let you know what I think of them, if I'm at all familiar with them. Hunter's Hut disabled by storm. Okay, well then in that case you can go home. There's no point in you being there if the Hunter's Huts are disabled by the storm. Which means we can free up an automaton. But that doesn't actually help us. Although, yeah, okay, we can change that. And I will sneaky peeky at chat in one moment. How many cripples do we have? 1. Okay, fine, we'll build 1 prosthetic. Oh, it's getting intense. Honestly, this is almost workout music, like this point in the Frostpunk soundtrack. It's almost workout music, but it's also existential dread music, so yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to go down to level 2 and switch on overdrive. Queen are good. Evanescence, yeah, Evanescence are alright. Snow Patrol don't really do anything for me. Limp Bizkit I never really liked. Radiohead are fine, I guess. Are we dead yet? No, well, actually, hold on. No, there's still only 23 people that have been buried, so no. Genesis are a little bit before my time. So, Snow Patrol... So I used to play the guitar, I mean I still do, but like I used to play guitar when I was like much younger. And then I started playing it again when I was like 13, 14. And Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol was, I think, the first song that I learned how to play when I relearned how to play guitar, because it's like 3 notes or something silly. Yeah, so I mean the band doesn't really do much for me, but I will remember that. I will remember them for that purpose. Come on, everyone, you got to survive. Uh-oh, we're full of steel. Let's pull people off steel. That's an there's no point pulling an automaton off steel, though, is there? Unless, hold on a tick. Let's upgrade our coal thumpers, and then we can stick automatons in them. Oh god, the music is... It's too much, guys. I'm gonna have nightmares. Field kitchen. Let's build 2 field kitchens. God, they're too far away. It's too far away. I'm out of range. Oh god. Okay. We only have 14 hours left on our generator, and we've got however many fucking days to survive. Oh god. So yeah, I take it, I don't know, no one here in chat is partial to a little technical death metal, are they? I'm going to assume not, but let me know if you are. Civilian had to have a limb amputated. We still only have 2 amputees. I still feel like that's not too bad. But then I also feel like we switch off the overdrive, let people freeze for a little bit, and then we bump it up when the temperature drops again. Where's the steam building that I just built? Come on, come on, come on. Resources. Steam coal thumper. There we go. There you are. There you are. Right. Automaton. Get to work. Is there technical death metal available? I mean, there's plenty of technical death metal bands that I could suggest to you. Scandinavian band? Yeah, Scandinavian death metal is rather good. I'm rather into that shit. Hunter's Hut switched off. What is that? Field? Yeah, the field kitchens we need to switch on, but they also need roads. Come on. We can survive. We can rebuild him. Not really my cup of tea. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, death metal is definitely not for everyone. And while I'm cooking, I typically have the... I got a speaker in my kitchen, and my wife will come home, and I'm just listening to Aborted or Cytotoxin or something silly, and she's just like, no. But it's pretty good cooking music. Anyway, one hungry, and we have people who are sick, but they're doing okay. Come on, they'll be okay. They'll be okay. What is my favorite thing to cook? So, yeah, cooking-wise, I appreciate the question. I can't really answer it in a particularly useful way. I am absolutely goddamn useless when it comes to cooking. My idea of cooking, prior to a couple of months ago, was we got a frozen pizza or a frozen, you know, curry, let's stick it in the oven. Since the wife has started a new job, I've actually had to start, you know, cooking properly. And I'm absolutely useless when it comes to cooking. So I'm learning by very explicit instruction. We get, like, you know, healthy meal kits that come every week. You know, it's one of those, like, made-to-order things, and you know, it's kind of idiot-proof in that, you know, if you know what an oven is and what a temperature is and what a plate is, you're probably okay, which kind of covers me, because I've never really been... I'm definitely not into cooking. I do it because it means that I have food. But I also feel like it's a good, you know, if at any point you're considering having kids, which, I mean, we are at some point, I think, it's kind of a good practice. Because you know, you don't want to raise children to be eating burgers every day. Even though I would eat burgers every day if I could, you know, you got to set an example for your little ones. Which means I gotta be able to cook somewhat healthy meals. Does anyone have a song they listen to on repeat? Mine is "Stare at the Sun" by Thrice when I'm in a poor mood. So I think the song that I listened to the most, last year at least, was Gates of Ekrund by Windrose. So, Windrose, if you are unfamiliar with them, they're a power metal band, but they're not classically, I guess, power metal, because power metal typically has really, really high-pitched singing, like Stratovarius, I guess Dragon Force are also power metal. They're more similar to Sabaton and Ailstorm. Yeah, Diggy Diggy Hole. Yeah, so Diggy Diggy Hole was a cover that Windrose did that was originally done by... Oh god, who was it? Yeah, whoever it is. I can't let me know, because I've forgotten their name. And they did a metal version. Yogscast, that was it. Yeah, so Yogscast did a version of Diggy Diggy Hole, which is based on a sing-along that one of them did in a Minecraft video. And Windrose turned it into a power metal song, and it's pretty excellent. That's how I discovered them. And yeah, Gates of Ekrund, which is themed around the Warhammer Fantasy dwarves, because apparently Ekrund... I know Warhammer, but I don't really know Warhammer Fantasy. And Ekrund is a location in Warhammer Fantasy. Gates of Ekrund is about Warhammer Fantasy dwarves, and that song, I think I listened to that song more in the last 12 months than any other. It's so goddamn catchy. Hothouse insulation research. I think we're doing okay. I think we're good. Come on. What else can we research? But yeah, I do love a good bit of power metal. I'm going to see Sabaton in next month, actually, end of next month. Gonna go see them in, I think Cardiff is where they're playing, and Sabaton are one of the best bands around. I think I've seen them live once before, but that was actually before I knew any of their songs. I saw them at a festival before I had heard any of their music, and I was like, okay, I need to check these guys out because these are, you know, they're good. They're, you know, there's something special. And yeah, I mean, yeah, Sabaton are fantastic. Randy's Little Toe, thank you, sir, for joining, and I will absolutely see you in 2 weeks. I may end up streaming next Friday, but if I do, it will be a surprise stream. I will, at the moment, plan on doing 2 weeks today, which would be... what date would that be? That would be the 25th of March. Yeah, we'll go with the 25th of March for now. Oh wait, no, hold on, it's Saturday today. 24th of March that would be, because we're past midnight. If I can do the 17th, then I will. But I'm not going to commit to that unless I know that I can do it. So if I can do it, it'll be a surprise special stream, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, Panic at the Disco... I mean, I'm familiar with the music. My wife really likes them, or liked them. They've never really done anything for me. Because, like, pop punk's kind of a weird one. And then, actually saying that, Panic at the Disco aren't really pop punk, because there's a bit more to them. They're a bit more experimental and alternative. Because, like, your bog standard pop punk, you know, it's fine. I don't mind it. But then Panic at the Disco, I think, do add a little bit more to that from what I've heard from them. They're not just pop punk. Yeah, like I'm trying to remember, like, how did I get into the kind of music that I'm currently into? So, do any of you guys in chat, are you familiar with Where Are Me Jade? Where Are Me Jade? I don't remember if you were here last week. If you were, then I very likely was inebriated. So, Where Are Me Jade? There you go. You are now in Frostpunk, and you might die horribly very soon. So, yeah, are any of you guys in chat? He was here. Okay, well now there's two Where Are Me Jades. Join us as we freeze to death. Alright. Any of you guys in chat familiar with Children of Bodom? Because that was my first gig that I ever went to back in 2005, 2006 maybe? I can't remember. And they were my first ever favorite band. They were the band that got me into the kind of music that I like, which is typically metal. And yeah, I mean, of course, Alexi Leho passed 2 years ago now, maybe a year and a bit ago, 2 years ago, I honestly can't remember, but he was my first real, I guess, inspiration when I relearned how to play guitar. Like, sad as hell that he went, but yeah, he made some fantastic music that I still listen to. Papa Roach. Yeah, Papa Roach, what is it? Last Resort, obviously, is the one that everyone knows, but, God, man, you're gonna make me check my iTunes now. What's it's one of the relatively new Papa Roach singles that I really like. What's it called? Face Everything and Rise. That's a good song. But yeah, Papa Roach are less really my kind of thing, but, I mean, they're good, so, like, you know, I'll listen to them. Anyway, hold on, we're at -10 and everything is freezing its tits off. However, we only have 3 people who are sick. So I think... yeah, okay, let's bump it up. I think that right there is the final temperature drop, and then we just survive, so I think we're probably okay. So yeah, if any of you guys, recently I've been listening to a lot of 12-Foot Ninja. They're a much lesser known band. They're an Australian... I say they're on an indefinite hiatus now, but they're an Australian alternative rock or an alternative metal band. They have elements of gent, if any of you guys are familiar with what that is. And the frontman, the singer, I think is fantastic. He's one of the best singers in metal. But he left the band relatively recently, and now they're on an indefinite hiatus. But yeah, 12-Foot Ninja, if you check out any of their albums, they're absolutely brilliant. I really like them. They're very strange and eclectic, but I do really like them. Surviving the storm without the city must survive. Have I... Oh god, I hope I haven't done something wrong, but then everyone's freezing their jubblies off. We got 66 people sick. But then we're also right at the end. What do we do? What do we do? If I... Oh, that's only 5 hours left. Okay, no. We don't have a choice. We can't stick it on level 4. We're going to have to stick it on level 3, and we'll switch on overdrive. And do we have... Do we have... What am I looking for? Thank you, alcohol, for slowing down my cognition. Coal mines, coal thumpers. Yes, we do. However, the storage limit is reached. I don't like coal thumpers. They don't make any sense to me. We got people working on this shit, and it's still not doing anything. Anyway. We're in the end game. We've researched, I think, everything that we can research. Yeah, we have. We have everything. We have literally researched everything that we can research. So now, our only options is... Our options is to survive. Thank you, Sea Kayak. Thank you for joining. Sorry, I missed your message. Thank you for joining. And again, I hope you survive. Let's check the... We still only have 23 people buried. I don't know if maybe it's because it's too cold to bury the people that have died in the last however many days. I'm not sure. Speaking of, we're now jumping down to minus 120. What's the coldest temperature on record? Coldest temperature on record is... minus 89 degrees in Vostok Station in Antarctica. Okay, so we're well below that. One of our engineers came crashing through the door, white-faced, demanding the sea. I've run the calculations. The storm will pass in a couple of days, but the temperature will drop drastically. Nothing can protect us. Panic is starting to spread. People are losing hope. Well, luckily, I have the Faith Keepers to beat them all into submission, so we're probably good there. The question is, I actually don't know what the failure state is for this game. Yeah, so nitrogen is minus 196 degrees centigrade. What I was referring to was the coldest natural measured temperature. Not like the coldest, you know, not absolute zero, because you could achieve that in a lab or whatever. Apparently, as I just Googled, if Google is to be trusted, we're talking minus 90, which I thought like certain places in the Antarctic reached lower than that, but if that's the case, we're lower than that right now. So anyway, how many... Oh my god, we've got 76 amputees. Oh shit. Oh my god, okay. Well, we're near the end. Let's just stick that on infinite, because we're going to need infinite prosthetics. Anyone who's in chat, if your name has not been made yet, please let me know that you are there, and I will add you to the pile of would-be corpses. I don't even know what I can research at this point. We're in the end game, so let's go with this. We have to press play, and we have to survive. Coldest I've ever been was in Peru, minus 28. It was murder. Me and my two mates got into bed together in our sleeping bags with a massive rug over us. It was one of the funniest nights ever. Terrifying. I've never been to Peru. My mum has been to Peru. I would quite like to go, because I've actually never been to anywhere in South America. And I've also definitely never been anywhere that was minus 28. The coldest I've ever been in the UK, which is where I live, is about minus 10, minus 11, which is cold. The coldest I've ever been, like outside, I mean, I would be surprised if it was lower than minus 20. Or minus 15. I doubt it's ever hit minus 20, because, you know, once you're hitting minus 20, that's incredibly cold. Like, that's like, you shouldn't be out in that kind of thing. You gotta wonder how the Eskimos do it, if you're allowed to call them Eskimos anymore. God knows. People refuse to work. A group of employees at this medical post refuse to work. They want to spend their final hours with their families. Discontent can rise. We can handle the discontent because we have a button that lets us beat people into submission. And, discontent will fall. Let's do that. Discontent will fall. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I say we're good. Unless everyone dies. I think right there is where we survive, and I think we've made it. The coldest I've ever been. Oh, wait, hold on. We've got a new voice in chat. Where's someone? Martha Robinson. You are now possibly the last person to be named. Board bedroom female. You are, I think, probably, unless anyone else makes their voices known, you are probably the last person to be named in my Frostpunk city. The coldest I've ever been, she says, I assume she, because board bedroom female, was in minus 30 in MN. I'm not sure what MN is. Where I was out briefly to do some shopping. Yeah, I can't imagine being in minus 30. If I had to put money on it, the coldest I've ever been in is probably minus 15, which would be Finland, I think. We're about to run out of coal, and the temperature's going to drop to minus 50. Oh god. Andrew Alt, wait, you're not in here. You need to suffer alongside the rest of us. Hold on. Andrew Alt, you're here. Who's died? Who's died before I check chat? We still only have 23 people dead. So my guess is that at this point, the temperature is too cold for people to leave their houses to bury people, which means however many of you have died, you're not buried, you're just kind of there. Just take a minute, guys. Just absorb this music. The Frostpunk music, it's brilliant. I can't, yeah. It's so good. And I'm really looking forward to Frostpunk too, so if any of you have only just been introduced to Frostpunk because I'm playing it, they are doing a Frostpunk 2. It's not in, I think, early access or anything yet, but it is actually, you know, being made. And I'm really looking forward to it, because Frostpunk is one of my favorite games. Although, saying that, we only have 2 hours left on the generator, because we only have 600 coal left. How's the storm going? Yeah, okay, so we're at the point where I can't even zoom out because the storm is upon us. We have 74 sick. Oh my god, who of you are sick? None of you are gravely sick, so Hobbs, 1891, you're sick. Andrew Hobart, I think that's a name from chat. Truffle Pup. Wyland, Kuro Usagi, Grim Purple. De3 Threer. Caden Wyatt. Ren's Little Toe. Gladys Fleet, I feel like that's a chat name, although it might not be. Sea Kayak, Mofa Asav. I can't remember if that was his actual name or if that was the version that was spelled wrong. Alex Hacking. I think that's everyone. Yeah, some of you are doing okay. Some of you might actually survive this. But all we do know at this point, we got 1 hour left on the generator. Oh shit, hold on, I know what we can do. because currently, I don't think this will make a difference, but we're full of wood. We're also low on coal, which means we can research the charcoal kiln to give us coal. Let's get rid of the coal thumper injectors and we'll research that instead. Which gives us coal for wood, which might mean that more of you survive than not. I don't think it will make a difference because we have, I think, a day left. If I remember rightly, we have a day left until the game ends. So even if we lose, we have a day left, which means we're nearly there. I don't want to live in a world without Trufflepup. Hey, neither do I, and honestly, Trufflepup, if you weren't in chat, particularly 2 weeks ago, I would absolutely have failed this immediately, and that would have been rather catastrophic. Hold each other, gentlemen and ladies. We're nearly through. The temperature's going to go down to, I think, minus 50, and then after a period of time, we'll bump back up to 0, I think, if I remember correctly. How are we doing? Yeah, that's pretty spooky, especially because we're going to have 152 coal left. Have I played the DLCs? No. So, 2 weeks ago, I started this by playing the, I think, last autumn DLC. And I fucked it up completely because I had never played it before. I'm familiar with this, but I had never played any of the DLCs, and this is the kind of game where you've got to do it right, and it does require a little bit of trial and error. And I was basically informed about 10 minutes in that I had completely cocked up and that I should restart. So if you want to see that, then check out the first stream, because it is on YouTube. Also, my generator's shutting down. Please survive. I hope you all survive. Yeah, so I own all of the DLCs, and I'm absolutely up for playing them, but what I have learned from the last stream and from playing about 10 to 15 hours of Timberborn is I need to know what I'm doing, at least to some degree, in order to actually stream the game to you if I want to be interacting with you. Because if I were to just switch on the last autumn and play it without caring that I'm giving any kind of entertainment to anyone else, then I could probably do it. But if I'm consuming alcohol and I'm interacting with chat and all the rest of it, then it's not guaranteed. My success is not guaranteed. And to be honest, if I were to fail Frostpunk right now, it would be pretty unsatisfying, and I would want to play it again, as I'm sure would you guys. So I don't see the point in playing the Frostpunk DLC if I'm just going to fail it 5 minutes, or 5 minutes in, you know. If I'm going to play it for a couple of hours and then just lose, because that's like a wasted stream. There's no point. It's kind of like if I were to stream... I covered this a little bit in my last stream, but Elden Ring, I am not particularly good at Dark Souls style games. However, Elden Ring, by all accounts, is very good. But I would not, by Elden Ring, hit go and start streaming, because I would probably just lose almost immediately. So I would need to know to some degree what I am doing in order to actually make it worth streaming, honestly, because I maybe I just suck at that type of game, or maybe I'm not good enough at video games to just stream them. This is the second live stream I have ever done. And I think it's gone pretty well considering, but I deliberately picked Frostpunk because I know to some degree what I'm doing. Last Autumn is a hard run for a first-time stream. Yeah, what I'll probably do at some point, I'm not going to do it next because I want to do something that isn't Frostpunk next. I'm going to do Timberborn next for a little bit. I, however, I'll probably play through the Last Autumn just on my own and figure out how it works, and then I'll stream it for you guys. Because I feel like, especially after this, like a lot of you guys are here having seen the first stream and you're wanting to see how it plays out, and we're gonna see how it plays out as long as we don't all fucking die. But, you know, having this, like, win or lose scenario at this point in the game, that's just how the game works. Having this scenario an hour into the game is a totally different scenario, and if that were to happen, that means I have done something wrong. And I don't see the point of streaming a game where I can do something that wrong. Because, you know, it's not... It might be satisfying to grind against a particular boss fight in Elden Ring for, I don't know, 3 hours or whatever, but it's not particularly engaging streaming content, so I would need... If I was going to stream something like Elden Ring, I would need to, quote-unquote, get good. What's the... Is it Sekiro or Sakura Shadows Die Twice, I think it's called? I have heard that that game is fan-fucking-tastic, but it is absolutely not the kind of game that I could just jump straight into. Rando Pride, hold fast, Randos. We can make it. We can do it. Oh god, what does this do? Panic spreads. Even more people have abandoned their workplaces. They're completely petrified. Most of them don't believe we will make it. That's a typo. There should be an apostrophe. My inner grammar Nazi is triggered. This time the entire staff of the field kitchen has refused to go to work. Yeah, we're okay. If we die, we die. Honestly, at this point... Wait, hold on, how much coal do we have? 300 and... Well, let's switch you on for as long as you can be on for. Sekiro is good, but if it's gonna... Yeah, that's... I don't see the point in streaming something like that, because I feel like a game like that, with a skill floor as high as that, I would need to know what I'm doing. Because watching me learn how to play a game is not fun for anyone, including me. And if I'm not having fun, you guys are not going to have fun. Whereas, like Frostpunk, I have some idea of what I'm doing, at least. And even if I were to fail at this point, it's still been a pretty fun stream. However, if I were to spend 7 hours grinding the first fucking boss of Elden Ring, like, I don't see the point. You know, I'd have to actually learn what I'm doing in order to do that. Captain, a woman has told us that she overheard her neighbors talking about hoarding food. We're good for food. We're not good on coal. Wait, hold on. Have we... What are we researching right now? Charcoal kiln. I don't think that's going to make a difference, but we'll have to see. People are dying. People are dying. Are any of you dead? How many of you silly sods are alive? Yeah, it's 23. Yeah, it's gotta be that there are just corpses left everywhere and it's too fucking cold to bury them, because honestly, if it's minus 120, they're turning into popsicles where they stand, where they sleep, where they lay. Doesn't really matter when it's that cold. Like, again, according to Google, lowest recorded temperature on Earth is... Yeah, minus 89.2 in centigrade, which was in Vostok Station in Antarctica in 1983. And that was relatively central in terms of Antarctica, so it wasn't like on the outskirts, I guess. But yeah, that surprised me. I would have thought that we would have got lower than that, but could be wrong, of course. Evidently I am wrong. Anyway, the children are helping in medical facilities. How are we doing? So I don't think, when this ends, I don't think it tells me who actually survived or not. Right, I don't think this will matter. Hold on. Charcoal kiln. We're going to build 2 of them. Again, I don't think it will matter because we're about to hopefully win. Turn off the overdrive. Oh, fuck Jesus Christ. Okay. If I... Okay, so if that goes all the way up, as far as I'm aware, it's bang. Game over. I've never let that happen, but I assume that that's bad fucking news if that happens. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if any of you guys have allowed that to happen. But yeah, thankfully this game is a little bit idiot-proof to some degree, and it tells you to turn off the overdrive. But it does mean that currently everyone is freezing apart from the steam hubs themselves. Which is why we have 198 sick people, including 26 people who are gravely ill. Oh my god. This is kind of why I'm looking forward to streaming Timberborn for you guys, because it is similar to this game, but it's also a little bit different. Because it's a longer timeline, which means that if you're born as, obviously you're born as a child, and then you grow up and you become an adult, and then eventually you die of old age. But I think the lifespan of the beavers in that game is like 20 days, maybe 30 days, which means that the cycle of people who are in your city actually matters, whereas in Frostpunk it doesn't. It's you have the people and they either survive or they don't. So it's an extra dimension. But I think having played Frostpunk for about 40 hours now, and having played Timberborn for about, I don't know, 15, 16, Frostpunk is a better game. But Timberborn, Jesus, Timberborn is a huge amount of fun. And it's definitely less stressful. It's a reasonably casual city building sim where you can min-max. Anyway, Panic spreads. Even more people have abandoned their workplaces. They're completely petrified. Many of them don't believe we'll make it. Again, typo. What are you doing? This time the entire staff of the workshop has refused to go to work. They can stay home. Right, let's press our religious buttons and then I'm going to check chat. How are we doing? We'll press all of our Mr. Connery buttons. Speaking of Mr. Connery, I don't suppose anyone is in any way excited for Indiana Jones 5, are they? Because, I mean, my view is that Indiana Jones 3, the Last Crusade, is the best one. Like, most people think Raiders, but Last Crusade, to me, is by far the best. Anyway, let's hit play, and let's sneaky peek at chat. I'm sending people outside in this. Yeah, I think I am. Maybe, if I am, they're probably dead, but yes, I think I am. We don't have much longer to go. They'll be fine. Corpses on Everest. Oh, Happy Nihilist. Hold on, you're going to be my final person. Warren Langston. You are now, which probably means you're going to survive. You are now Happy Nihilist. So, I did know this, but it is still an interesting fact. Corpses on Everest are left there and used as landmarks. Which actually reminds me, there is a rather good movie called Everest, starring Jake Gyllenhaal and I think Josh Brolin, and it's a mostly accurate retelling of an expedition on Everest that went tits up, and well, I mean, it's a pretty good movie, like, regardless of whether it's historically accurate. It's worth your time. I've only seen it once, but I remember it being rather good. People are dying in the street. An angry crowd has gathered to protest against the deplorable state of our healthcare. But I spent lots of money. We have an NHS, don't you know? Many of our people have been ill for a long time with no help in sight. They demand a new place of treatment. Open an infirmary. I'm going to hit that button because even if I can't do that, the game will be over in 2 days' time. I don't have any Steam calls, which means I can't do that, so oh well. Captain, the ill and their families have gathered to demand that we do something, anything to help them. The number of frostbite cases is rising, and we might not be able to help the sick in time. You could use triage to help most of them, but many of them would die. Disperse. Let's disperse them. How are we doing, chat? What have we got? So, did you play the Final Fantasy VII Remake? So Final Fantasy I am entirely unfamiliar with. I have never played the original apart from like 20 minutes 20 years ago. You know, I don't count that because I don't remember it. When I got sick of WoW in, I think it was 9.2, I think it was, whatever the Sanctum of Ring Peace was, I forget. I checked out the Final Fantasy MMO, FF14, I think it is, maybe 15, I forget what the name of it is. And shit, we're out of coal. Survive, come on, you've only got a little bit more to go. And it, from what I have heard, the MMO Final Fantasy, whichever number it is very good. And at some point, I may well play it. However, mechanically, it did not fill the void that WoW filled at that point. And I've played Guild Wars 2 as well. Guild Wars 2 is a very good game. However, the moment-to-moment gameplay of actually playing the game, I'm probably explaining this terribly, is nowhere near as good as it is in WoW. Like, WoW has the best combat system of any MMO that I have ever played. Maybe I'm missing some, in which case, definitely suggest some to me. But yeah, in terms of Final Fantasy, I've never played the remake, and I have very briefly played the original, so no, it would be the short answer. Agreed on The Last Crusade, but it needed 1 and 2 to set it up as the final movie. Yeah, you're right. If The Last Crusade was the only Indiana Jones movie, it wouldn't be very good. Or at least it wouldn't function, because there's a lot of foreplay, shall we say, that needs to be done in the first and second movies. And 2, I'm not convinced that 2 is particularly good. 1 is very good. 3 is I think exceptional. 4 I watched once, and I don't actually think that I finished it. And then we got 5 coming soon, and no doubt Harrison Ford will die, or at least retire, and be replaced by Phoebe Waller-Bridge, because I guess that needed to happen. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that they're doing a number 5, because number 4 I don't think did very well. But then I'm probably the wrong guy to speak to about Indiana Jones, because I've never been hugely invested in it. Whereas, you know, Star Wars I'm not invested in now, but at a point in time I was. Whereas I only watched Indiana Jones when I was an adult, so I don't have that childhood sense of wonder and investment in Indiana Jones that I did in Star Wars. Anyway, we're going down to -50. Work ceases. Most of our people have abandoned the workplaces to stay home with their families. Only the medical facilities are still functioning. The city holds its breath, waiting for whatever the end will bring. Let's check our chili meat. Oh god. How much steam do we have? We have 107 steam. Okay, well, let's do what we can. We're gonna switch everything on, and we're gonna survive. We're gonna survive. Hopefully we're gonna survive. Let's check our... Yeah, oh god, we got 25 people. So after demoistification the first, we have Eudora Bathman and Andrew Hawtree. Neither of them are in chat, so frankly I don't give two shits. So, you know, where's the... Honestly, at this point I could just kind of let the game run, but I'm going to try and make sure, because if I fail at this point I'll be pissed. So let me just check. Where did I place my charcoal kiln? So I can actually start these and switch on the heaters. I thought I... Well, of course, it's minus 150, so they're probably not doing anything. Which means, if this goes on much longer, we're royally fucked. There goes the coal. Farewell, sweet child of mine. We have run out of coal. So this is why, this right here is absolutely fucking why you stockpile as much coal as you possibly can, because food is not a problem depending on the number of people you have, and I have more than enough food to actually cater for the number of people that I have, but coal is always a problem. So, yeah, while this is playing, I am going to see, because once we're done, I want to show you guys something, and I'm going to see if there is a way for me to actually get it onto the stream. Because this is a wild change of topic, but my dog, Scrappy, who was in my room earlier, he is not anymore, he has a little under-the-stairs doghouse, which I kind of want to show you guys. But I'm going to have to work out if I can actually, you know, get it to you guys on the stream. I'm going to have to see if I have a photo of it, send it to myself on Facebook, and then just open the photo. Ooh, here we go. You helped the sick. Hope rises. Well, hope means nothing to me. We have devotion. Hope means nothing when we have devotion. Cackles in evil. Right. Alright, no, I don't think I have a photo. Oh, shit. No, oh, God. No, all my booze is falling over. No, we're good. He's done it. We made it. I think we're good. Are we good? Emma Lyon says we made it. We have survived. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens. I will narrate. We started out as a band of heathens cast out of Haven. 80 souls lacking guidance. And this in the background, if you hadn't realized, is a time-lapse of what we did. First, we decided to tighten our belts. Thin soup became our main meal. And every day was a struggle. So we adapted. And we did it. We survived, but at what cost? Violent public penance, denouncing infidels, vigilant faith keepers, and in the fight for survival, we crossed the line. Faith became fanaticism. The city survived. But was it worth it? You're gonna have to tell me, was it worth it? 459 souls survived. You goddamn hero, you stayed so calm while the rest of us were freaking out. Yeah, I mean, at that point in the game, you kind of just gotta press play. I mean, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Frostpunk. Of course it was worth it, we made it. Yeah, I mean, we did, but at what cost? That's the question. We crossed the line. Okay. So the question is, what time is it where you guys are? Because I know at least a handful of you guys are in Germany. And possibly elsewhere in other time zones. So it's 1:58 for me right now. Now play it on hard. Yeah, man, so I've completed that on hard, but while streaming, I have not done that on stream. So, that was relatively relaxed, and I don't see the point of playing it on hard if I'm just going to fail. I would rather complete the game and show you guys what happens. Because I'm, like, with certain games, I'll play them on their hardest difficulty if I'm familiar with them, but Frostpunk was not at that point yet. So, at some point, maybe now, we will see what you guys say. I will play the expansions. I will play the DLC, and we will see how many of you survive that. Just hit 9 p.m., 7:58, 8 p.m. Yeah, okay, so most of you guys are behind me because it's 2 a.m. for me. Alright, so it is, gentlemen, it has been a privilege playing with you tonight. So, unfortunately, I can't see who actually survived. I can open an endless map and just kind of start again, but I think at this point, we're going to leave Frostpunk for a little bit. Why does it say Frostpunk 2? Oh, that's so I can learn more about Frostpunk 2. So, Well, I have a question for you guys, because I'm good to go for, at most, let's say another hour. And I'm quite impressed that we actually survived that. I was not expecting that we would. So I'm happy to go for another hour, you dastardly bunch of randos. Question is, what do I play? I'm happy to open one of the other Frostpunk scenarios, or I'm happy to open Timberborn and just chat with you guys while we slowly build our Timberborn Sanctuary of Beaverdom. Shufflepup, thank you for watching, and I will see you some other time. So yeah, if any of you guys want me to keep going, I will keep going. It is 2 AM, so I'm more than happy to stop. Test out Timberborn. Does anyone else? I'm good with whatever. I mean, I'm probably good for another sort of half hour to an hour tops. And I definitely will stream Timberborn next, so if you want me to load that up now, and I can explain, I guess, the basics, so that way we have some stakes in who survives and who doesn't, then I will happily do that now. Happy biscuits, everyone. Good night. Good night, sir. Thank you. If you had not been in chat, I very likely would have failed, so thank you. Okay. Well, it sounds like you guys want me to load up Timberborn. So, while I sort this out, we got some Hobbit music for you guys, because I spent a little while working on this, and I mean, why not? Where we go? Where we go? There we go. Okay. I had to crack out my bass guitar for this, which I hadn't played for a little while. Okay, so Timberborn is a little bit different to Frostpunk. Oh yeah, guys, if any of you are in chat and have not hit the like button on the video, please do, because if nothing else, it literally just one-for-one helps the channel. So I end up with more people in chat, more people watch the videos, which means that I can then make more videos. Because, like, I have multiple things that I can do for a source of income, and the more you guys enjoy YouTube as a source of income, the more I can do it. So I'm more than willing to do it full time. But yeah, that entirely depends on the response from you guys. So yeah. Good night, my good Europeans. My eyelids are failing me. Good night, mates. All the best to you. Good night, gentlemen and ladies. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to go for probably another hour. And then I will pick back either next Friday or 2 weeks today. We will see. If I can do next Friday, then I will. And I will set up a live stream for next Friday, which you will, I assume, see. I don't entirely know how YouTube live stream scheduling works, but I assume you'll see it. Gagalum says, I never left, I just wasn't here mentally. Gagalum, I think you survived, as far as I'm aware. But again, that's the one thing that I wished Frostpunk would tell me, is who actually survived. You didn't. Because the ability to rename people, I mean, it's pretty good for the streams, isn't it? Got half a beer left. I hope I can stay awake. Well, let's see what we can do in Timberborn. Currently, it's updating, so we're going to have to wait for that, unfortunately. So Timberborn, to me, having played it for a little bit, is kind of like a cross between Cyberpunk and something like Cities Skylines. In that you, I guess the end game is that you make a perfectly functional city, and that's it. Right. Let's switch off this silly Hobbit music. And we'll go to game capture. Timberborn. Okay, you guys tell me if this is too loud. And I'm going to change my screen resolution. So if this is too loud, please tell me. If the background sound is too loud, please let me know. Because I can't tell while streaming it to you. So I'm looking at Frostpunk. It says I can buy for the season. Can someone tell me what that means? Is it something I have to renew? No. So if you just buy Frostpunk on its own, you get the bit that I just played, that is Frostpunk. Season Pass, which is I assume what you're referring to, gets you access to the 3 or 4 DLCs that they released in the last 12 months, I think. Which I own, but I have not yet actually played. So if you just want, honestly, if you just want to buy the bit that I just played, then buy it for $4.99. And then if you like it, buy the rest. But no, it won't be a renewing subscription type deal. It's not that kind of game. I can't recommend any of the DLCs because I've not really played them or completed them, but yeah. Frostpunk on its own, with no additional content, is what I have played for the last 2 streams. So yeah, with the DLCs you get Fall of Winterhome, Last Autumn, and there is one other, I think. Gagalum says, do you play Minecraft, and would you be open to a community server? So I have played Minecraft for a relatively small amount of time, like maybe we're talking 20 hours or so. And Minecraft, are you guys sure that the music in Timberborn isn't too loud? I just want to make sure that it isn't too loud. So Minecraft reminds me a lot of... Timberborn reminds me a lot of Minecraft. In the way that the game is presented, I guess. But yeah, Minecraft isn't really my kind of game. It's the kind of game that I would play with a group of, and I have played with a group of people who actually know how to play it. Like how to make... Music is fine. Alright, we're good. Cool. So I've adjusted it in OBS. I haven't adjusted it in-game. That's fine. Yeah, Minecraft, a community server just for you guys, I don't know if that would be something that would really make sense. But, I mean, I would be open to doing it. If you guys all play Minecraft and you want to do something collaboratively, I would absolutely be up for that. But I've played Minecraft not for a huge amount of time. And honestly, we had a private server with the guys that I play WoW with. One of them made a private server. And I spent most of the time gathering wood and I think planks. I forget what the currency actually was. And I was just leaving signposts everywhere that were entirely intended to just make people laugh. I was just leaving silly, you know, roadmaps everywhere to just troll people. And, you know, I was blocking people into their own mines, all the rest of it. I don't really know how to play Minecraft. I was just kind of dicking about. Okay. Anyway, the music has stopped in Timberborn, which suggests that the time has reached its end. So these are your beavers. You have Folktales and you have Iron Teeth. I have not yet unlocked Iron Teeth because I have not played them enough. We're going to go Iron Teeth and we're going to go, I think it's Lakes. I think Lakes is the one. And we're going to go easy for now because I'm just going to show you guys roughly how the game works. And again, I'm relatively new to this. So, you know, there's no point playing it for a couple of hours and then losing, is there? Okay, what would you like to call your settlement? Well then, I feel like I need another Wii, so I'm going to let you guys decide on what I'm going to call my settlement. Leave your suggestions in chat, and whichever one I like the most, I will name my settlement. Doesn't matter, obviously, but... Let's go. Any beaver puns? Have at it. I will be back in about 30 seconds. What monstrosity have you come up with then? Right. Some ungodly beaver pun. Cedar Brock, Big Nuts, Damned Lake. Damned Lake, that's a good one. Random Beaverton. Justin Bieber. Okay, no, so I'm going to call one of my beavers Justin Bieber, but I don't think I'll call the settlement that. New Dam City. I kind of like that, honestly. Morningwood. Okay, no, dude, Morningwood. Morningwood. That is a fantastic name for this. Morningwood. Alright, so we're going to pause immediately. And, oh shit, there we go. Okay. So, again, if the sound is too loud for you guys, let me know and I will adjust it. So, we have... I'm just taking a rough look at the environment that we have here, because the maps are randomly generated to a particular set of parameters, and I have not done this one before. And I've not got that far in any individual map. I've just kind of worked out what works and what doesn't, because it's kind of... The thing about this game with, I guess, a lot of city builders, because I had this with City Skylines as well, is that it's kind of binary in that you either succeed or you don't. And then eventually you end up with, you know, being optimal. So, what I'm going to do first of all is I'm going to name a bunch of my beavers. So, these are my beavers. So, Truffle Pup. The difference with this game versus Frostpunk is that you will grow old and you will die, because beavers don't live forever. Which means when you guys die, if you see yourself die, which it will say in the bottom left-hand corner, please tell me, and I will rename another beaver after you, because I want to keep you guys alive. So, Super Dark Nut. Who else do we got here? Lurch Troll. No, there we go. Lurch Troll. Jeremy. Weremy Jade. Do we have anyone else? Happy Nihilist. Gagalum. I hope you survived, Gagalum, because you were there from the start. Board. What is your name? Board Bedroom Female. Hayden Wyatt, and we'll leave that there. So we got 2 more beavers alive at the moment that we can use, so... Ooh, hold on, my screen resolution is screwed. So, yeah, what you guys can see isn't exactly what I can see. Hold on. There we go, right. So, in terms of, I guess, currencies, you got science, you got materials, you got food, you got wood, and you got water. And whatever, I guess that's ingredients. Yeah, there we go. So, I'm gonna set everything up, which will take about a minute, and then I will have a sneaky peek at chat, and we'll see what people are saying. So, to gather a flag, we need wood. And then... Oh, shit. No. Okay. I'm blaming this on the alcohol. Okay. Food. we're going to go gather a flag right here. And they will gather the berries, which are here. And the lumberjack flag. We're going to go 3 right there. That was a misclick. And we got to connect everything with paths. Okay, the other thing that we need is water, and at this point I don't really want to place a water pump here, but I don't really have a choice. So we're going to have to, while I keep the game paused, and then I will hit play and check out what you ladies and gentlemen are saying. What's the other thing we need? I swear there was something else. A dam, that was it. So a dam. For now, we're going to dam there. And then eventually we will dam elsewhere. So I am now going to press play. How are we doing, chat? How did I assume I pronounced some of that wrong because of alcohol. How are we doing, chat? Make me an engineer or a builder. So, well, I mean, the game will decide what you are. I can rename someone to you if you die. But that is kind of dependent on the game, because the cycle of beavers in this game, they don't live for very long, but they will reproduce. So here, as you can see, before I check in again with chat, is you have 2 different types of land. You have fertile land, which is the green, which is of course next to the water, and then you have infertile land, which is the gray, brown, and you can, like, I can demolish this up here to let the water channel into this eventually. But for now, we have infertile land up here. Nothing to do in range, so I need to tell you we want to chop all them trees down. And then they will start chopping. So anyway, anything that does not require fertile land, such as housing or any kind of technological building, such as lumber mills or anything that we get in future, you do not want to build on fertile land, because fertile land is very precious and is very limited. Fertile land you want to use on trees, and ideally you want to use it on crops, meaning food. Because if you fill all of this stuff up with houses, you've got nowhere to put your farms. So for now, we're going to stick our farms, stick our lodges here, which is where the beavers live. And we're going to connect them to a road. And this game is quite slow unless I speed it up, which I'm not going to do at the moment because I don't want to get too far into this, because I will continue this in my next stream. We're going to go until about 3 AM UK time and have hopefully some basis for continuing in the next stream. And then after that, we'll either keep going with Timberborn or we'll pick something else, whatever you guys want me to stream. Is the, let's see if there's anything I can do about the size of the stream. So if I put it 3440 by 1440, but then if I put it windowed mode, I can't see what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna put it by 3440 by 1440. He says, as it doesn't work. Oh, it's because I've got it in... Yeah, okay. So I'll stick it like that, and the stream will have some black bars because I'm playing in ultra-wide. So that will hopefully continue to function while you guys are watching. So, let's have a sneaky peek at chat. Build a throne to our beaver god, Mitchell Armstrong. You are not a beaver. You are not a beaver. Yeah, here we go, right. Here we go. Right. Honestly, if I die, you have to name another beaver after me. A colossally magnificent monument would be enough. Yeah, so this is the thing, is that unlike Frostpunk, all of you are going to die. Anyone that I have just named will die in however many days it is, because beavers don't live very long and they have to replenish their numbers, which is a mechanic that does not exist in something like Frostpunk. I don't know exactly what the lifespan of beavers is, but you will die of old age, basically. So if any of you die, it will tell me down here, and if I miss it, I want you guys to tell me so that I can then rename after you, because I want you guys to still be involved even though you die. Because otherwise you will die and then we just kind of continue and none of you are part of my beaverdom. You should get beavers working for their woods ASAP so you're prepared for the drought. Yeah, so the primary goal at this point in the game is we want to unlock the forester, which means, actually, that's a good point. We need a science building. So, science building, you put a beaver in there and it generates you science, and when you have enough science, you can unlock all of these locked buildings that are currently locked, and then build them, assuming that you have the resources. But if you don't have a science building, you can't even begin to unlock them. So, that's why you need them. Because I'm playing on easy, I have played this a bit on medium, but for now we're playing on easy, because again, I want a pretty chill game, so, you know, what the hey. The priority is... we'll build a lumber mill, so lumber mills need power. How's our water doing? So, this game has pretty... well, pretty water physics. So we're gonna put a water mill right there, because the water is, if you put a water mill like there, the water is stagnant, it's not moving, it's not gonna do anything for you. So we're gonna put a water mill there, and we're going to put a lumber mill. Let's go there. And then we'll connect you like that. Because the lumber mill will allow us to make planks out of wood, of which we have quite a lot. So let's put a path over here. Not very efficient, but oh well. And then we're going to build another lumberjack flag right there. So. Chatty, we're all gonna die. Yeah, you probably will die. Honestly, even if I do really well, you're all gonna die in Timberborn, because, like I said, beavers have a life cycle, which is rather shorter than the humans in Frostpunk. Goodbye, Truffle. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. Demoistification says, build on the higher ground ASAP. I remember my whole settlement got flooded at a position similar to yours. Yeah, so my plan, my midterm plan is I'm going to demolish this so that we have water coming through here, which will make this all green or fertile land. I can build, you know, farms and trees on it. And the water will come out here, and I can then build most of my houses in this area. And I can save the fertile land for... well, for plants and trees, which is the way you're meant to play it, really. Because if you fill up this fertile land with houses and workshops and shit, then you're not doing it right. I do, however, in order to build that dam, which is what builders are the best at, I need to build a road there. So, oh, and the other thing I need to build, because we start with a reasonable amount of resources. I'm actually going to switch the water pump off because we start with 250-ish water. I am going to build a pile of wood, and we're going to put it there. I might move that later. We will have to see. So, anytime anyone collects wood, anyone who is not currently working will move the wood to right there, and it can then be used to build things such as the dam. Okay, be careful with blueprints, otherwise you may trap some builders when building a dam. Yeah, I've had that happen before, but thankfully in this game you can undo things pretty easily. I've had a beaver get stuck pretty easily, and I have been able to undo it and just kind of get them back, like, for free. So, it's reasonably forgiving, but with this game being in early access, I think it's the only game I've played, or at least it's the only game that I've bought while it's been in early access. There are some elements of jank to it, and there are some things that I really would like them to change. But it was worth the money, honestly. It's a good game and it's worth playing. Especially if you like Frostpunk or again, city skylines, anything like that, any kind of city building sim. So these two gentlemen are full of berries, which means they're not currently working. So let's put a warehouse right there, and we'll pause the gathering flags, which means that those workers can go and work elsewhere. Okay. We started the stream talking about wood, and that's how we will finish, damn it. Were we talking about wood at the beginning of the stream? I honestly can't remember. It was a little while ago. We've been going for 6.5 hours. Man, time honestly flies when you're doing this. Maybe it's the alcohol. Maybe it's you guys in chat. Maybe you're making my time move quicker. So these guys are building the dam, and so the survival element of this game is that every now and then there will be droughts, which essentially means that the water will stop for a period of time, which means that your water pumps will obviously not be gathering water. Your water wheels will not be functioning, which means you can't generate other resources. The way that you combat that is with dams. And the way that, once I have enough science, I'm going to research the double floodgate, and I'm going to stick it right there, because then I can control all of the water in this area, which means that even during a drought, we theoretically have infinite water. But honestly, if I complete this basic dam, this water pump will continue functioning, because there will be water backed up here, even if there is no water elsewhere. I love seeing how you make morning wood grow. Well, yeah, I hope it doesn't all die off, because I've started games of Timberborn, I think 5, 6, 7 times, and it's pretty easy for everything to fall to shit. Because you have multiple resources that you have to manage, and because I'm playing on easy at this point, and because this map is, I think, reasonably simple, I think we're going to do okay. I think we're going to at least survive. Although it does take a bit of micromanagement. Okay, so they have demolished all of those trees. So what we're going to do, we're going to switch off all of those lumberjack flags. And what I think I want to do is I want all of this to be farmland for carrots and potentially potatoes. And then everything up here, I think I want to be trees. So I only have 8 beavers because I have 3 children: Caden Wyatt, board bedroom female, and Zui Ilja. That's another name that we haven't seen before. Hello, Caliburn Zephyr. No, there we go. That's my alcoholism brain. There we go. Okay, so all of my current beavers are named after people in my chat. So, what I want you to do, ideally, is to gather these trees, and then I can plant I can place a forester, which will let me place more trees, and then you can keep gathering in this greenified area, which will leave this for vegetation. That's what I want to do. Whether it will work out that way, I don't know. Caden White says, I gave Game of Thrones a chance. I am at season 4. Tyrion has been my favorite character. Hoo boy. So, if you're at season 4, have you finished season 4? Because everything after season 4, as far as Tyrion is concerned, he doesn't need to be in the show. They may as well have killed him off in season 4, and I mean, that's it. Like, his story's done. They don't do anything useful with him. Like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I feel like if you just sort of stop watching the show right now, you haven't finished season 4. Okay. Yeah, Tyrion is fantastic, but after season 4, he's essentially pointless. The reason he's there is because he's a fan favorite character, but they clearly would know what to do with him. And he just kind of sticks around for a bit and does stuff. He says things to people, and that, like, you know, what's the point? Sorta maybe. I do not recognize your name. I do not have it. Okay, next time we have a baby beaver born, you can be sorta maybe. I enjoyed your Rings of Power vids. Can't wait for more. Well, thank you. I have a Hobbit video well on its way. When that will be out is entirely up to the YouTube algorithm bots. Yeah, Caden Wyatt, honestly, it's up to you, like, when you stop watching Game of Thrones, because you could stop watching after the end of Season 4. You could stop watching after the end of Season 6. Or you could watch it through to the end. Like, it's honestly up to you. I feel like Season 8, there is no point in watching Season 8. Because if you are enjoying Game of Thrones after the end of Season 7, Season 8 does not provide a satisfactory conclusion. Season 7 is highly flawed, but like I think I said before, I enjoyed Season 7, and had Season 8 been on the same level of quality as Season 7, I would have enjoyed it. I would have enjoyed it, and I wouldn't suggest that people maybe stop watching it early, you know? I'd debate you on that. On what specifically? At what point Game of Thrones becomes bad? Is that the topic in question? Season 8 undoes everything that they built. Yeah, and honestly, the downgrade starts in Season 7. So I feel like if your concern is absolute quality, like what is the highest quality that I can maintain, you stop watching at the end of Season 4. However, if you're really enjoying it at the end of Season 4, as most people were, you're very likely going to just continue watching it. And that's fine, but I feel like most people who did continue watching it won't have got much from it. Oh, I did a special, hold on, I gotta rotate my gathering posts, there we go. Welcome to the randos. Yes, anyone who is in chat, you are the randos. You are my randos, I would say. Tywin versus Ned Stark as best character. Well, okay, so if we're taking Game of Thrones as an 8-season story, Ned Stark is the best character. Of those two, at least. I don't think he's my favorite. I think Oberyn Martell, without thinking about it too much, probably Oberyn Martell is my favorite character. Or, this is the thing, Tywin. Because I'm not going to provide spoilers to anyone, but I feel like Tywin escapes much of the downgrading quality, as does Oberyn, honestly. And this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with if or when these characters leave the show. It's more a case of how much content is given to them during the time in which they are active participants. Okay, so hold on. Cut trees. So I need to tell these guys to cut those trees because otherwise they won't do it. And while we're at it... Yeah, while we're at it, let's build a farm, and then we can work out mining things, and actually, let's build a path. So paths in this game are free. They're not in Frostpunk, but they are free in this. And I can then demolish some of the water, which will fertilize all of this land and allow me to use it later. The thing that I think I dislike about this game, it could be that I'm bad at this bit, or it could just be that it's bad. I'm undecided yet. Is that this game utilizes districts, which means this right here, this District 1, this is a district. And when it runs out of space, I guess, at a point you have to place another district, because districts are not infinite. And at that point, you are essentially playing two games at once, because beavers will not move freely between districts, resources will not move freely between districts, and happiness will not move freely between districts. So you have to monitor the happiness of your people like you did in Frostpunk. Which essentially means that if I dump another district here, I'm playing 2 games at once. Because here, everything could be going swimmingly. And up here, everything could be a goddamn nightmare. And I feel like that's not a particularly good way to play the game. But that's the way it is at the moment. This game being early access, it may well change based on feedback. But the district system I don't like, but again, it could just be that I haven't quite worked out how to play it. Okay, so I'm going to demolish... I need to demolish that in order to build the path over here to demolish that. So, excuse me. So, when I select this district, the path only gets to there because there's a tree in the way. So I need to demolish that tree to allow the district to continue up here and then destroy that. Which will allow water into there, and then I've got to build a district over there. Right, chatty chat, how are we doing? Stop at season 6, not 7 or 8. Yeah, so season 7 and 8 I think are definitely the worst, but seasons 5 and 6 fall off after season 4. That's what they get for making a show about unfinished books. That's definitely partly to blame. However, like, people shit on David and Dan for, well, for shitting the bed as far as Game of Thrones is concerned. But I feel like they forget that the good seasons, like let's just say that it's seasons 1 to 4, they were really good. Which means, if nothing else, they were well equipped and talented at adapting someone else's material. And I feel like that isn't... I feel like that is almost discarded too easily. Because yes, the way they ended it is not... I feel it almost sounds entitled to say it, but it's not acceptable. It's not par for the course. It's not... It does not approach anything... It's not anything approaching the level of quality that seasons 1 to 4 had. So, even if you like seasons 7 and 8, it is a... I don't know how you could argue that it is not a noticeable downgrade in quality. I don't know how you could possibly comprehend that. Which is why I'm kind of curious when or if George R.R. Martin releases the final book, if there will be any changes. Because he now knows what the response has been to the final seasons. So you got to wonder, will he make any changes? My guess would be yes, but I honestly don't know. Okay, wood. We need more wood. Weremy Jade and Jeremy Gunhalder, you gentlemen are both working in the lumberjack. You are both lumberjackers. However, you are not currently lumberjacking. Where are you? Oh, I need to increase your working hours to 22 hours a day. And then maybe you might do what I need you to do. Because without wood, we can't do anything else. And what I want to do is I want to dam this. I want to resource depot that. Give you guys houses, build a farm. And get some science going. And ideally build a watermill. So yeah, at this point, we're just kind of trying to get this set up for when we next play this, and I will save this. Right, chatty chat. How are we doing? Who needs happiness when you have devotion? That's true in Frostpunk. I'm not sure that that's true in Timberborn. Because, so in Timberborn you have happiness, which is a normalized statistic based on all of this. And like, you know, a laborer monument. I haven't unlocked that yet, so I can't actually do anything with it. What I can do is hunger, thirst, sleep, shelter, and wet fur. Those are the only things I actually have any control over. And until lodges are built, I can do nothing. What is your favorite game? Again, gun to my head, probably Witcher 3. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it would be a good game to stream. Like, I play WoW quite a lot. But again, I'm not entirely sure that would be the best game to stream because there's quite a lot of downtime in it. Something like Timberborn, I feel like it's a pretty chill game, as is Frostpunk, even though it gets very intense towards the end, and I'm glad we completed it. So, yeah, honestly, what I play next after we've done a little bit of Timberborn, kind of down to you guys. Like, whatever you want to see, I will very likely consider doing. Even if it's something like Elden Ring, like something that I have already said I'm tentative to try, because if you guys want to see me fail like 50 times on a boss, then fine, I'll suffer for the greater good. But yeah, I feel like something that is less mechanical skill based and something that is more strategic, like Frostpunk or Timberborn, would make more sense, because otherwise I'm just playing a game and I'm not really looking at chat, and I feel like looking at chat I feel like I mean, I appreciate you guys being there, certainly, so I feel like acknowledging that you're there and responding to your messages is the least I can do. Favorite game of all time, I mean, honestly, while the beavers are chugging away and collecting some wood, let's go on my Steam and see what we got. So favorite games of all time, I mean, so League of Legends I play every now and then, World of Warcraft I play. Steam doesn't appear to be functioning properly, so let's scroll down and see what we got. Frostpunk is up there. It's a fantastic game. GTA 5 is really good. Red Dead 2 I've started playing, but I haven't got very far. I'm about 10 hours in. Witcher 3 is fantastic. Alien Isolation is excellent. Yeah, I mean, without checking my Steam playtime, XCOM 2 is fantastic. I really like that game. I agree, Random Film Talk. May I also add that they could have lived up to the ending that even George R.R. Martin wouldn't attempt to write because he clearly thinks he won't live up to the hype. Yeah, that's why because I haven't read Game of Thrones, and I don't plan on reading whatever the final book is that George R.R. Martin writes. But I feel like it is an interesting discussion what he will change, if anything, because he knows what the response has been to season 7 and 8. And yes, he gave pointers, you know, the way that season 8 ended is the way that George R.R. Martin envisioned the ending of Game of Thrones. That doesn't mean that the way they got there is the way that he would have got there. And like, I'm not going to spoil anything here, but like, whoever it is that ends up on the throne, let's put it that way, you could do that and have it be a satisfying ending that makes sense. That is not what they did in the show. Horde or Alliance? Horde, come on. Oh, man, Alliance. So, the only race that's worthwhile in Alliance, to me, is, I mean, gnomes for the meme value, but also Draenei, because I just like the way Draenei look. Honestly, Tauren Master Race, like, I think all of the characters that I play are Tauren Master Race. Apart from, my main at the moment is a Preservation Evoker, because I like healing in WoW. And Evoker is a huge amount of fun. What I don't understand, however, is in WoW, the Draconids, I think they're called, the dragon race, they can make themselves look like another race, so they have a humanoid form. But for some strange reason, they don't have a orc form or a Tauren form, which means if you're playing as one of the dragon boys, you have no choice but to look like a dragon boy. And if they gave you the option to look like a Tauren, I'd press that button and I'm done. Like, I'm playing as a Tauren. You know, I'm looking like a Tauren while playing as a Preservation Evoker. Like, we're good. Because Preservation of Ochre is a huge amount of fun. It's very, very much unlike the other healers in WoW. And I've played most of them, although I don't know how many I've actually played during Dragonflight. I can't remember. Shaman's a lot of fun. Druid used to be my main, but yeah, Evoker is the most fun that I've had recently. Death Knight's quite a lot of fun though, but obviously they're not a healer. Please name mine Cynical Optimist. Has anyone been born that I can name? No. Okay, let me do a little bit of admin and make sure that everyone's gathering what they should be gathering. What are they building? Because this is the thing, is you have a 5-pronged priority button, which lets, like, if I say build the lumber mill right fucking now, they will do that. But that means that they forego everything else. So I don't think I want to do that. I want to just leave things and just hope that they're gathering enough wood. But for some reason they're not actually building anything. So which of these are they actually building? There we go. Okay. So we have 5 homeless. No, we have 11 homeless. Okay, well once these are built, we're good. I'm going to bump the priority up on the inventor because then we can build ladders, which means we can expand elsewhere. Death Strike is the most OP heal in the game. Yeah, I used to play... In Shadowlands, I played... what is it? Blood Death Knight. I mained a tank for Castle Nathria and... whatever the one after it is. Sanctum of Domination, I think. And yeah, Death Strike. Death Strike is rather good. NE or Fox? You'll have to clarify what you're referring to there. It's so weird that they added a race of dragonkin to the game, but even though Dragonflight has even more dragons pertaining to the existing races, they force players into elves with skin conditions. Yeah, that's the thing. If like I said, if you make a dragon, I forget even what they're called. Draconids, maybe? I can't remember. You have a button that makes you look like a human, or an elf, or like whatever. But as soon as you cast a spell, you look like a little dragon boy. But lore-wise, my understanding is that they can make themselves look like whatever they want. So why they can't just look like Tauren, because Tauren are the best race in the game, that is unknown to me. Night Elf. Yeah, Night Elves are okay. Oh, okay, right. Oh, gee, oh, no. No. So the foxes, the goddamn Volpera. Why are they Horde? Why didn't we get the Snaky Boys in BFA? So the foxes are just little, like, furry things. And I'm kind of tempted. Also, honestly, at one point, I was tempted to make a Volpera Death Knight because I thought it would be funny. But the guild that I'm in, we pretty much have a no-tolerance policy on Volpera. And rightly so. Like, who the fuck... Who's playing a Volpera? Anyway, let's fast forward this a little bit and just get our first couple of houses built. So that way we can save and log off with some kind of relatively functional mini-society. Yeah, everything we need is currently being built. The question is, how much wood are we going to get? So let's hit play on that. Caden Wyatt is going there. And we'll hit that one. Caliban Zephyr is also going there, which means you're gathering these trees as they are being built. Random question for you randos. Do you have anything that you like to collect? Well, I mean, in my case, Warhammer. I guess DVDs? Probably. I've got a few hundred DVDs. That's really all I collect in terms of physical things, like Funko Pops, like that kind of thing. I get it. Like, I understand why people collect them, but So at some point I'll stick a photo up on Discord or something, but I own Emperor's New Groove, the 4 Emperor's New Groove Funko Pops, and the 6 Blade Runner 2049 Funko Pops. Because those are 2 of my favorite movies, and they were given to me by my wife, who knows what I like. She's a good egg. Right. Let's switch you back on. Mitchell Armstrong, you are gathering berries. Okay. Green skins are the best. Yeah, so I do really like orcs. I don't currently collect orcs. When I was much younger, I used to have some orcs, but I don't currently have a functional army of orcs. At some point, I probably will, because I do quite like their lore. My friend who I play with has a 3D printer, and he very likely will print a whole load of orcs, and then we'll give him a go. Because yeah, I do really like orcs. But no, my favorite Warhammer race in terms of models is probably Tyranids, because Tyranids, since the start, I've been collecting Tyranids. They have always been my favorite. In terms of current playability and mechanically how they function, probably Tau, which I also collect. And aesthetically, Grey Knight Terminators. I own a Grey Knight Terminator army. However, it is with the current rule system, they're pretty much unfeasible or unviable as a functional army. However, I really like the models, and I feel like meta chasing and just buying models that have good numbers today, they might not tomorrow. So, what's the point? You're kind of kidding yourself if you're meta chasing, unless you're out there to win tournaments, which I'm not. I'm just out there to have models that I like and play games that are fun. So that's why I have an entirely Grey Knight Terminator army, and at some point I will win a game with it, I am sure. But yeah, orcs are excellent. The lore surrounding orcs I really like. I have Tau. I should finish painting them so I can play something besides Kill Team. Kill Team I've never actually played, but because yeah, 40k is where my heart is, I guess. I've never tried Kill Team, but at some point I will give it a go, definitely. Let's bump that up to high priority, so they'll clear that, and then I can clear this. Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, this is nostalgia. Okay. Yeah, I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't anymore, although a friend has some. At some point I'll probably play a game with him, but I don't really remember how to play. Orcs having the biggest brain power while being so stupid is amazing when you can make a pile of junk move and fly because you believe it can. That's why I find the red ones go faster rule to be so excellent in terms of lore and in gameplay. It's like if you physically paint the model red, you get an extra inch of movement, I think is how it worked. And there was a rule in a previous edition of 40k, because for those of you who don't know, if you have a squad of troops and you have a vehicle, a transport vehicle, you embark those troops on the vehicle. You basically say, okay, they're close enough, so I've removed them from the table and they're in the tank. Because they moved into the tank, but the models are physically not on the table anymore. And then when you disembark them, you just spawn them from the tank once the tank has moved into position. The way it used to be in 1st or 2nd edition with orcs is you would have to physically cram as many orc models into the tank vehicle model that you owned as possible. And any of them that fell over or fell out of the tank were considered to have died. Which I think is an excellent rule. It's not a particularly competitive rule, but it's very fluffy. And honestly, fluffy rules lead to fluffy games, which are oftentimes a lot more fun. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting rather late. It is 2:55 at the moment, and I have been going for 7 hours at this point. And we've got our little Timberborn society somewhat functional. We have some wood, which is currently being used to construct buildings. And no doubt when I am more sober, I will be able to get this a little bit more functional than it currently is. So, I am going to kill the stream in about 5 minutes, because I am getting rather tired, and I would very much like to continue playing this in a more functional state. So, if you guys have any further questions for me, or any comments that you would like to make, please have at it for the next 4 or 5 minutes. And if there is time for me to fit in any kind of answer, then I will certainly endeavor to. A good night, Happy Nihilist. Thank you so much for joining, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. All of Russia was built drunk. Morningwood can be built drunk as well. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that it wouldn't be built better while sober. Let's get a couple more roads in. So, we're going to put... Once I've unlocked it, I'm going to put a step ladder there, so that way I can connect this and stick all my trees up there. That we're going to demolish because we don't need it. And once we get over here, we can then gather those trees as well. Saying that, let's build a path there. So once that's finished, once the dam is finished, when we get to our first drought, you'll see what I mean. That's why we need the, it's why we need the dam, so that the water pump can continue to pump water even while there is a drought, because that is what the dam will do. Have a fabulous night. Well, yeah, I hope all of you have a fabulous night, but like I say, we got about 3 minutes, and I'm going to be dialing out for the night. Because we have been going for, again, 7 hours, and I was not expecting to be going for this long. But we finished Cyberpunk, we finished Frostpunk, and we've had a little bit of a start on Timberborn, which sets us up rather nicely for our next stream. Any tips for being successful on here if I do decide to make a deck channel RFT? So, by deck, I assume you mean Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, I used to play it, but what I found, because, like, let's be honest, 6 months ago, I had, like, no subs. Like, if I had live streamed 6 months ago, there would literally be probably no one watching. Whereas right now, I actually have you guys in chat, which is kind of mind-blowing, to be honest. So in terms of actually getting viewers, what I have found is that consistency in terms of, like, time frame is not that important, because if you have viewers, they're gonna watch what you watch. Even if it takes, if you upload one video a year, if you have enough people who are willing to watch it, then they're gonna watch it. And then your channel will not suffer as a result of only uploading every year, for example. Like, that's an extreme example, but you get my point, hopefully. So taking your time every month, every 2 months, however frequently or infrequently you want to upload. But the key metric is watch time. So my most recent video, the final autopsy of Rings of Power, has had, without checking, it has had more watch time than the others put together. Why that is, I'm not entirely sure. But the fact that that is true means that it is recommended to other people who are not currently subbed to me, which means that the channel grows exponentially. So since uploading that video, I've gained at least 1,000 subs, maybe more. And in terms of my overall sub count, we're talking, like, I was on, I don't know, 5,000 to 6,000 when I uploaded that video. And now we're on maybe 7,500, and I've got other videos in the pipeline to upload. So if essentially the short answer is that if the content is of high enough quality where people will actually want to watch it for an amount of time, and how long that time is up to you. It depends on how long the video content that you make is. It could be 5 minutes, it could be an hour, whatever. As long as it is of a consistent amount of quality, which is reflected in your watch time, people will watch it, and YouTube will pump that watch time into other people who may potentially be interested in watching your content. That's really all I can say. Like, I'm not an expert in this at all because I'm still learning. I don't play the YouTube algorithm, as you may well be aware. Maybe I could, but I feel like putting out content that people want to watch is more important than getting, you know, 1 million views from people who don't actually give a shit. I feel like that makes the most sense. Weremy Jade, thank you so much for joining. It is Saturday today. You're an hour ahead of me. Oh, that means it's 4 AM for you. Yeah, Jeremy, if you do set up a channel, let me know in the next stream, and I'll check it out, because, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is something that I used to be interested in, and like I say, if you make interesting enough content, then I'll watch it. And like I say, a friend of mine bought some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards for us to play with, and I mean, we've not done it yet, but I mean, at some point we will, so yeah, let me know. Right, we'll give it a minute or two, and then I am going to kill the stream. Where are we? What else does chat have to say, if anything? Have you played Anno 1800? I feel like I know that name. Where do I know that name from? Yeah, I've seen screenshots. No, I've not actually played this game, but I have heard of it. So, yeah, it's potentially one that's on the list. Tura says, okay, this is going to be the final question, and then we're gonna log off because I gotta go to bed. It's 3 AM here. Can I ask, what is all that passion about Kronk? I mean, it suits you, I like the idea of it, but I gotta ask what you like about it. Kronk is my spirit animal. Kronk is the best Disney princess that exists. Kronk is a fascinating character. The amount of memes in The Emperor's New Groove, like, it pretty much surpasses any other Disney film that I can think of. And I have enjoyed The Emperor's New Groove since it came out in, what, 2001, I think it was. Plus, I find the face swap with Yzma to be hilarious, hence my avatar. Like, there's not really any more to it than that. I just find it funny, and it's kind of meme-worthy. Like, prior to that, I think the avatar that I used was a photo of my dog, which I actually didn't get a chance to share this stream, but next stream I'll make sure I'll find a good photo of my doggo in his doggy house, and I will make sure I share it, and if I forget, please remind me. So, we are going to save Timberborn right here. Streamy. Horrendously misspelt because thank you, alcohol. And what are we on? 304 on the 11th of March. So, the next stream I will definitely do is going to be on the 24th. The next stream I will maybe do will be on the 17th. If I am available, I will do something on the 17th. However, if nothing else, I will plan on rejoining you guys on Timberborn on the 24th. I probably won't go for 7 hours again because it's a bit of a long haul. But essentially we'll use that time to hopefully build a semi-functional beaver kingdom and work out what the hell we're going to do next. And by that time, we will have hopefully released our first Hobbit video. So I hope you guys enjoy that when it comes out. And what I will probably do, which I haven't done until this point, is I'll set up a video premiere for it so you can see when it's going to come out. And like I said, if anyone missed it, I'm going to do a podcast type video recording covering The Last of Us, which will likely be very long. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is 3:05 right here. So I will say goodnight to you all right about now. I hope you have enjoyed yourselves. And I will see you again on the 24th of March, if I do not see you earlier. Thank you so much for joining, and good night.